I'm not going to get aggressive with things until I know.
Good afternoon, everybody. We're going to jump straight into it as we have a PDS severe thunderstorm warning that has warranted us to go live early out here in Pennsylvania, recently issued. It's only got 3 more minutes on it, but it is indeed warned for 80-mile-an-hour winds out here just to the north of our radar site, north of State College, Pennsylvania. If you are in Snowshoe, Grass Flat, out here in Wollaston, we do have a severe thunderstorm warning for 80-mile-per-hour winds. We have thunderstorms also firing up back down in Texas as well. But we're going to just stay with this storm until it eventually expires with this. Currently, a PDS severe thunderstorm warning. If you don't know what that is a particularly dangerous situation. Severe thunderstorm warning. So you are in a potentially life-threatening situation out here. If you are in Grass Flat, Snowshoe, it does seem like this area of higher end winds is slowly starting to die out as it gets close to the radar site. But currently that is still warned for 80-mile-an-hour winds for the next 2 minutes. So just make sure you are in your safe spot. Let's see what we have in the chat today. We have Sam, Random Guy. We also have Caden. Let's see, Northeast Weather. Proxy, Green, California, Port Arthur, let's see, and everybody else who was in the stream who I may have forgotten to welcome, or if you're just not chatting, or maybe just now tuning in and I haven't welcomed you, welcome to the stream. Glad to have you here today. We do have Connor Croft with us. He's out there chasing. He will be on a severe storm in probably about 30 minutes or so. So we'll be using him quite a lot today. We've got plenty of daylight out there. We've got a good solid 6 hours left of daytime out there. So definitely plenty of opportunities for Connor to at least get some cool looking clouds today. We are going to have quite the tornado risk as well. SPC updates for their day 1 outlook here in about give or take 45 minutes. But we still have a PDS severe thunderstorm warning that remains for a little over 1 minute out here in Grass Flat, Pennsylvania. So just make sure you are in your safe spot there. Again, that is a PDS severe, so you want to be in your safe spot. Treat that like a tornado warning because it is producing up to tornadic-like wind speeds there at 80 miles per hour. So let's see. Go back to Radar Omega there. So there's that severe. I expect them to issue a new severe at any second. We'll see what they go with, but currently it is warned for 80-mile-an-hour winds, and it is a PDS destructive severe. We have 3 different categories for severe storms. There's a normal severe, a considerable severe, and a destructive severe. Often we call considerable severes significant severes, and then destructive severes, typically we call them just simply PDS severe thunderstorms, because that's what they are. If you go here, you can see they actually have this. This is an extremely dangerous situation with tornadic-like winds, and they actually also have a tornado possible tag on this PDS severe thunderstorm warning as well. And it should expire right now. So it has expired. Currently, that is actually an unwarned area of potentially 80-mile-per-hour winds. We'll see if they rewarn that or not. But now it is no longer a severe storm. You can see earlier, I really wasn't paying attention to up here in Pennsylvania, but we potentially had winds greater than 80 miles per hour over woodland. All right, let's go ahead and open up some analysis radars down towards Texas here. That's what I was doing. I was opening up analysis radars, and then I realized we had a PDS severe, so I hit the live button because I was like, what? Where did that come from? Came out of nowhere. So we do have storms firing up down there in Texas. We're going to get both the Midland radar site and the well, this is not the San Angelo radar site. This is the San Angelo site. So, yeah, this is the Midland radar site, San Angelo radar site. We have both of those up right now. Welcome inverted cell as well. They did just issue a new severe. That's going to be for 60-mile-an-hour winds there for Mill Hall and Lamar in central Pennsylvania. So, no longer a PDS severe there. There's no such thing as like an emergency severe thunderstorm. So that's the highest level severe storm we can have is a destructive PDS severe thunderstorm warning. And those can go for as high as the hazard is. The highest I've seen a warning for almost 5-inch hail. And I've seen a warning for about 110-mile-an-hour winds on a severe warning. So I haven't seen anything greater than that. And there's no such thing as like a severe emergency like we do with a tornado warning. We have 4 different, actually now 5 different levels for tornado warnings. We have a regular radar indicated, we have a confirmed, we have a radar indicated PDS, we have a confirmed PDS, and then a tornado emergency. So we have 5 different warnings for tornado warnings, whereas severes have 3 different warnings. 3 different specific warnings of regular, severe, considerable, destructive. So currently our severe storm's located over Big Lake in Texas. I believe that's the one Connor Croft's going to be going for. He is in San Angelo, so he's got quite the amount of traffic on his hand right now. He got stuck behind quite a few semis for about at least a good 15 minutes. I wasn't watching him the entire time, but right when I turned on his live stream, he was stuck behind semis, and then that continued for 15 more minutes. So it's been... He was behind those semis for a while, but he's going now. He's, let's see exactly where he's going. It's hard to tell because he's barely even moving. It looks like he's going to the southwest. So I believe he's going for this storm in Big Lake in southwestern Texas. Hello, Chip. Welcome to the stream. Caleb, congratulations on being a normal, just a normal viewer there. You're no longer a mod. You got no color at all. Not a single color on your name. It's just a regular viewer. I can't even recognize you, man. That's unusual. Mesoanalysis. That's what I wanted to look at. I want to go down here, see where that cold front is. Oh yeah, these storms are well in the boundary, definitely. So these storms, either one of them could definitely end up going tornadic again. Or not again, but just, they could go tornadic. Not again. We're yet to see a single tornado warning for today. I'm trying to think in the morning hours. I don't think we saw any. I know we did have an 80-mile-per-hour severe around Indianapolis at like 5 a.m. this morning. So... I was correct with that happening. I was talking about damaging winds around 60 being possible. I didn't go as far as 80 because I thought the HRRR would be wrong with how strong those winds would be, but apparently it wasn't. HRRR did a very, very good job on depicting how long those storms would last from Oklahoma up to Indiana last night. It did a horrible job initiating supercells, though. We did get a tornado warning at like 3 a.m., but that doesn't count. The National Weather Service, their valid hours is from 12Z to 12Z, which that's about, I think that's 7 a.m. Eastern. It changes because of time, the time change. I think 12Z is 7 a.m. And so it's valid from about 7 a.m. to 7 a.m. Northwestern Arkansas. So you are in a slight risk for severe weather today. It looks like storms should start up towards about 8 o'clock tonight up there. So you've got about a good 5 hours or so. 8 p.m. Eastern time. Today's setup is really uptrended. To be honest with you, I wouldn't be shocked with a last-second addition to a 10 significant tornado risk today. They actually didn't pull that. They did pull a much larger 5%. Originally, our 5% was right in here. This is where our 5% was. Now that's been expanded all the way up into northwestern Arkansas for today. So if you do live Fort Smith, Arkansas, Clarksville, Arkansas, Russellville, Arkansas, northwest of Little Rock, that's where we have the chance for tornadoes today. And I do think we could see a 10 significant tornado risk introduced generally in this area. Maybe a little bit more to the west of that. Oh, you know what? Actually, I didn't even realize they introduced a 30% wind today. I'm going to be dead honest with you. I did not know they upgraded the wind threat. So actually, we now have a 30% wind threat out there in San Angelo. So we could actually get gusts upwards to about 80 to 90 miles per hour today. So definitely a pretty dangerous, severe setup today. And also large hail could be as large as 4-inch in diameter again today. I say again because we had that same hazard over the last 3 days. Last 3 days straight, we've had the chance for up to 4-inch hail. Yesterday, I think our largest hailstone yesterday was around 3-inch in diameter. The day before that, there was multiple events of 4-inch hail. We'll see what we get to today. It is Texas, so I wouldn't be shocked if we get more 4-inch hail reports, possibly even a lot more than what we saw. What is today? Saturday, so Thursday? Yeah, possibly more 4-inch hail reports than what we saw Thursday out there in southwest Iowa. Would not be surprised at all. There's over 6 million people under the gun for significant hail today. In that primary red area, that 30 significant, where we are most likely going to see up to 4-inch hail, we're looking at 400,000 people. So still quite a high population there. You've got some populated cities like Sweetwater, Abilene, and San Angelo, Texas under the gun today. And that's slight risk. Yeah, I struggled drawing that on the thumbnail. I tried, but my goodness, that slight risk is weird. I tried to draw it out. It didn't go so well. But there's your risk for severe weather. We have a slight risk all the way up from eastern New York, all the way down to Texas and the Mexico border there. So a huge slight risk for severe weather. And then we do have that enhanced risk level 3 out of 5 there in the orange. Tomorrow, as expected, they did extend that enhanced risk well south. We mentioned that in our live stream yesterday. So originally our enhanced risk was only for like this area up here. Now that's been pushed all the way through much of southern and central Missouri into a good chunk of northwestern Arkansas. There is the potential for a couple tornadoes tomorrow. 1 or 2 may be able to become strong. We're going to watch that very closely. I think the greatest corridor is going to be really where they have highlighted here. There's not much more I can add to this. This is really exactly what I agree with. Maybe that 10% may need to go a little bit more south, but that's really what I'm expecting tomorrow. So great outlook from the SPC there. And then a big wind risk for up to about 80-mile-an-hour winds, maybe even pushing 90 tomorrow as well. And also some large hail up to about 2.5-inch in diameter. A lot lower hail threat tomorrow. The lowest hail threat we've seen in the last 2 days. Significantly lower hail threat. So a lot of these storms just warned for some hail, 60-mile-an-hour winds. Nothing is going to be tornadic in the very short term, but I do think that could change here as we go towards the 4:30 p.m. time frame. We should start to see an increase in tornadic activity towards 4:30, and then the peak tornado activity will be from about 7 p.m. to, get this, 5 a.m. 5 a.m. We've got a big time overnight peak for tornadoes tonight. All the way from about 7 p.m. is when that starts, all the way till about 5 a.m. tomorrow morning is when that tornado threat will start to die out. Severe watch just came through. Let's go ahead and pause this. I'm guessing this is going to be a pretty high-end hail watch prob. Yeah, a 60-60 there. I believe that is a moderate. I'm a little surprised that it's not a high and a high. It's only a 10% difference there. 70% and greater is a high threat in a watch. And we have a 60-60 there. Yep. So 3-inch hail is pretty much expected today, with the potential of up to 4-inch hail. Also up to 80-mile-per-hour winds, as well as a tornado or two possible. Tornado threat is expected to remain low, though. That goes till 11 p.m. tonight. Honestly, little surprised they've gone for a big severe watch with that. The reason why is because there's definitely a good chance for multiple tornadoes today. There's definitely a good chance for multiple tornadoes. Especially after 7 p.m. tonight. So I assume they won't issue a 10 sig tornado risk, though, at the next update. It looks like they've stuck with a severe watch, so we probably won't see a 10 significant tornado risk for today, or a 10% tornado risk. Go back over here. A New York tornado threat. Yeah, I could see that. In, like, central New York towards, like, 6 o'clock, 5, 6 o'clock Eastern. Yeah, I could see a spin-up tornado threat up there. It doesn't look that bad for a setup. HRRR is starting to render in for tomorrow's event. Tomorrow's event continues to look like a solid threat for a tornado outbreak. Mainly across Missouri and Arkansas. There is definitely some issues with instability and a messy mode, but however tomorrow plays out, I do believe we will at least see a couple tornadoes tomorrow, regardless of how messy of a mode we see. But that messy mode may prevent long track tornadoes tomorrow, and it may prevent a notable strong tornado threat from developing, which is probably why the SPC didn't introduce that 10 sig just yet for tomorrow. Just because there is a severe thunderstorm watch doesn't mean there's not a chance for tornadoes. So don't let your guard down. And even if we don't see any tornadoes today, hail is going to be extremely dangerous to potentially even deadly today. Hail is a very, very big issue. So you want to make sure you are hyper weather aware if you are in that severe thunderstorm watch. That's where we currently have a watch out. You can see it. I'll take that off. There you go. You can see it in that highlighted yellow area. So that stretches all the way from southwest Texas into Fort Stockton, all the way down to Caryville, and then back up towards Wichita Falls, Texas. So pretty big severe thunderstorm watch there. I'm not sure how many people are in that. I'm assuming it's at minimum, I mean, the lowest 2 million, if not more than that. Let me see. I got to go to this site. Oh, actually, quite a bit lower than I thought. Almost 1 million people inside that severe watch. Almost 1 million people inside of that severe watch. 629 schools and 69 hospitals in that severe thunderstorm watch till 10 p.m. local time, which is central. Yep, it sure was, Livid. We had a 80-mile-an-hour severe in Pennsylvania. I was opening my radar sites 30 minutes early, which is pretty rare. Normally, I wait till like 10 minutes before I start the stream to start opening yeah, or my analysis radars. But I did it for like 30 minutes earlier, and then I saw that destructive severe, and I went live. It was only like a 8-minute destructive severe, so by the time I was live, there was only like 3 minutes left. Big time hail course starting up here west of Big Lake in Texas. That is where Connor Croft is going. I will show you guys his feed once he gets there. We'll switch on over to our 2-screen overlay. Yeah, we're looking at up to 4-inch hail today too. They just put that severe up to 1.5-inch hail, so pretty large hail there already. And you can see how tall these storms are. Let's switch to satellite real quick. Go to satellite. Let's see. Do we have a... Yeah, there's a mesosector. So you can see these storms are igniting very, very quickly. Over the last 30 minutes, they have really exploded in intensity. They're in a really nice region, too. I imagine these are quite photogenic storms in terms of just, like, cloud structure. Not photogenic in the sense of no rain. They've got big hail with them. Definitely going to be some cool-looking clouds with them. Tornado threat should remain on the lower side in the short term here. I think these storms, though, we'll have to watch them because they are, like, on the boundary. Let me see. Yeah, like, these 3 storms here, they are, like, on the boundary. So we'll need to keep an eye on that to see if they intensify quickly here and potentially try to become tornadic. Yeah, you missed a 80-mile-an-hour severe in Pennsylvania. It was only active for like 8 minutes, so by the time we were live, I only covered it for like 3 minutes. Then it expired. If y'all haven't already, make sure you hit that like button. We are already up to almost 50 likes. Also, make sure you share the stream with your family, friends, social media, anybody you know out in the risk area today. And we're not seeing much outside of Texas. We do have 1 severe back up in Pennsylvania. So we do have a severe up here in Pennsylvania, but it's not a big concern anymore. That's what did produce up to 80-mile-an-hour winds. No, I do not think tomorrow will go moderate for any hazard. It's too messy of a mode. Lord have mercy. HRRR says otherwise, though. Not gonna lie, Cody. That is crazy. Multiple, potentially long-tracked, strong to intense tornadoes tomorrow at 7 o'clock, portrayed by the HRRR. Look at that. Really good environment. Gracious day. But you can see how messy the storm mode still is. But even with that messy storm mode, I mean, gracious day, you're looking at least 5 or 6 potential strong tornado threats there in this embedded mess. So, you never know. I don't think we will see a moderate risk, but I do think we will see a 10 significant tornado risk introduced. They have a 10% right now. Switch over to the NAM 3K. The NAM 3K has that threat a little bit more south. It has it more down here. Whereas the HRRR, if we switch back to the HRRR for tomorrow, the HRRR has it more of up here. Maybe a little bit more west, too, like this. So I do think it's going to be a messy mode, which is going to prevent them from actually going like to a moderate risk. But I do think we could see a 10 significant tornado risk for tomorrow. Okay, there we go. Yeah, Caleb made a bet with chat and he lost the bet. So he's not mod anymore. Apparently we had a land spout that occurred with this storm. Maybe towards like 2:30 Eastern or so. Maybe a little later than that. So these storms are also capable of producing land spouts. And as we go throughout the day, they should be capable of producing more mesocyclone tornadoes. Let's see here. Connor is very close to this storm. He's right here, going to the... Is this correct? Okay, yeah, it is. Yeah, he's right here, going to the southwest, going towards Big Lake. So shouldn't be too long before he has a good visual of that storm. Go back up to Pennsylvania, and there's no longer any severes in Pennsylvania, so the only severes are these severes in Texas. And both of these... Oh, well, actually, this one is actually the strongest storm. Warned for 1.5-inch hail west of Big Lake in southwestern Texas. They're moving northeast at 30 miles per hour. Let me go check the mesoanalysis again. Yeah, so these will stay on the boundary for probably quite a while. The HRRR isn't really handling initiation of these storms too well. Nor where that boundary is primarily set up at. I'm thinking our main tornado threat, like I said earlier, is going to be in the overnight hours, probably lasting all the way till almost 5 a.m. tonight. The absolute peak tornado threat will begin probably around 7 p.m. to about 10 p.m. should be our absolute peak tornado threat. Once that lower level jet starts kicking in. Here's the new SPC update. Let's go and turn that on. So they've kept a 5% tornado risk, 30% hail, and 30% wind. And that hail risk is hatched. I believe that is the new update. I can't see the time for this, but I'm pretty sure this is the new SPC outlook here. We'll see if it updates. Go check College Due page real quick, because that also gets it fairly early. Yeah, no change to the categorical risk. Let's see if there was any change to probabilities. No change to the tornado probabilities anywhere. No change to the hail probabilities anywhere. And no change to the wind probabilities anywhere. They literally didn't change a single thing on this outlook cycle. Not a single thing. New significant severe was just issued for 70-mile-an-hour winds and 1.75-inch hail. Yeah, can't really tell if anything's rotating with that storm. It's mainly a hail threat here. Connor's going to be on it, so we'll be able to get a ground visual of it. Outside of that storm, we have a storm that is on a weakening trend up here going towards Colorado City in southwestern Texas, as well as a storm that is still on a strengthening trend here south of Rankin, Texas. But our main storm right now is definitely the one just to the west of Big Lake in southwestern Texas. That's where Connor Croft is heading to right now. He's heading right towards Big Lake, Texas, and he'll probably take a little northern route here somewhere. I don't know. This storm's moving pretty slow. What, 30? Yeah, 30 miles per hour. Let's go back over to mesoanalysis again. 4,500 instability in southwestern Texas. That's crazy. There is like no lower level jet here. And there's not a lot of lower level wind shear either. So that tornado threat really isn't going to ramp up until that lower level wind shear improves, which will really be towards like 6 o'clock, 7 o'clock tonight. Just a little bit of wind shear, not a lot. So that's the limiting tornado factor here. That's probably why they ended up going with a severe thunderstorm watch. But that wind shear definitely has a chance to increase tonight. 6 hours from 3 p.m. What's that? That's 9 o'clock Eastern time. So according to the HRRR, 9 p.m. Eastern is going to be when our environment peaks. But the thing is, you're going to have storms that use that environment up in order for us to actually see a good tornado threat. It looks like only a few storms may be in that environment, primarily west of the DFW area. We do have a chance for some discrete storms around Dallas and Fort Worth going towards 8 o'clock tonight. We'll see how that unfolds. Think that 10% expands on Sunday. A little too iffy. Little too iffy. Maybe they could expand it a little south, but right now I really like their outlook for tomorrow. If anything big changes, they may add a hatched tornado risk. Right now it's a non-hatched tornado risk. So that's the only change I see happening tomorrow. But that comes down to confidence in a less messy mode. Let's go back up here to Pennsylvania. Just lightning strike or two possible with this storm towards Lamar moving east. So nothing crazy at all. New severe thunderstorm warning for the same hazards here. 1.75 inch hail, 70 mile an hour winds for the next 47 minutes. Connor has hopped off of the highway, so that's why he's going a little bit slower. He's not going to go for Big Lake anymore. It looks like he's going to go a little bit to the north of that. He hopped off of Highway 67, so where did he go? Maybe on this road here? He's on some road in this area, but it's not 67, because 67 is down here, and he's like right here. 67's down here. I mean, that's really the only road he could be on right now. It's really the only one he could be on. There we go. Catman, you don't get rain anymore. You didn't get any rain this morning? You definitely did, dude. You lying. There's no way you didn't get rain this morning. Froze for shoreline. All right, let's go back to our analysis radar again. Not up here. I wonder which radar site's the best one. I think the San Angelo radar site's the best one because it's scanning like directly into the storm. It's not like the Midland one. The Midland one has to scan through the hail core first. So this is probably the better radar site to stay with. Just one considerable severe right now for 1.75-inch hail, just to the northwest of Big Lake in southwestern Texas. Again, we'll have a view from Connor Croft here shortly, and I'll let you guys see that once he gets a little bit closer. He's taking a little while to get there. That's because he took a different route. Instead of going towards Big Lake like this, he's going to go a little bit more west so that way he can intercept it, you know, directly. Not the absolute best road network with this storm. I mean, the road he's on, it will literally take him right to the storm. It'll take him right to this intersection if he stays on this road. But he may end up going a little bit north. That's not a bad decision at all. Pretty good route option there, because you could just go west, watch the storm for a bit, and then once it starts moving to the northeast, you go back east and then book it north. And since there's not a lot of trees, you're really going to just be able to keep visual on it the entire time. Abilene. So, Abilene is up here. Oh, look at this small little severe. Look at that. Small little severe storm there. Yeah, Abilene, you're definitely a while from getting this storm. From getting any storms. I'm thinking probably... Oh, I gotta find out exactly where you are. Okay, so you're right there. Yeah, you're looking at probably 7, 8 p.m. Eastern. So about 4 hours from now. 3 to 4 hours from now. Slight risk added to Newark, Ohio. Let me go check. I don't personally see much. I think it was added for... Well, let me see where it is. Yeah, I think it was added for this first little line that's coming through here in southern Indiana going up towards Ohio. But I don't think that's going to cause many severe hazards. Alright, see you later, Catman. Now it's actually slowed down more. It's only moving northeast at 25 now. This storm motion is not very favorable for tornadoes, especially when you don't have a great environment, especially a low-end environment for wind shear. It's moving a little bit too far to the north. Northeast motion to east motion is the most favorable, so when storms are moving like this and this. And this one's moving more north than east. So it would be hard for any wind shear to actually rotate this storm, especially since we have such low, very, very low wind shear. Let's go back here again. So it's a waiting game to see what the storm looks like when Connor gets there. We're down to just 3 severes, and I think we'll be down to just 2 here in a moment. How long does that have left? 10 minutes. We'll be down to just probably 2 severes. Yeah, today is a big, big hail threat. Big time hail threat. But there's definitely a tornado threat, especially as we go towards like 7 tonight. Yeah, temperature dew points aren't that bad. You're looking at about right around like 75. Right around 75 temperatures and then 65 dew points. So really favorable for tornadoes. It's just the wind shear is too low. So that's why we're not getting any areas of rotation in the short term here. Chasers are talking about this taking a sharp right turn. I do see that. I see that very, very obviously there. But how long will that right-hand turn continue? We'll see if it's enough to get it outside of the severe warning and potentially help it become tornadic. But like I said, you just have a little bit too low of wind shear today. You're only at about 50 in the mid-levels right now. 50 to 50, 0 to 3 kilometer SRH. Yeah, HRRR does have a few prefrontals firing up towards as early as 6 p.m. I don't know how high end of a threat those would be for tornadoes, though. So here's our broader look at our current slight risk for severe weather. We have some thunderstorms that are a little strong out here east of Jasper and south central Indiana. Some isolated thunder and lightning out here near Williamsport in northeastern Pennsylvania. That's going to go towards Scranton. And then we also have, of course, our severe storm back out here just to the northwest of Big Lake. So that expires, this one here for Silver, Texas, that expires in 7 minutes. We'll be left with 2 severe storms there, and I think we're actually going to get down to that. I don't believe we'll see a new severe for this storm in McCamey yet. If it keeps strengthening, we could see it later down the line. We'll see if that happens within the next 7 minutes or not. Looking at correlation coefficient, you can see a hail spike is beginning here near Big Lake. Next scan, that is still very much present. So what that means is that the radar is scanning through large hail, which you can see a very large pocket of large hail up to almost 2-inch in diameter here, right in here. And then your radar sight is scanning from northwest to southeast. So the radar is scanning through all of this hail, all of this hail, all of this hail, and then it's spiking it out this way. So there you go. Also a pretty good hail spike on reflectivity here as well. But those are very easy to see with correlation coefficient. Is snow usually less severe when dew point spreads are higher? Snow is never severe. I have never seen a severe warning on a snow shower in my life. But I'm not big on snow. So I have no idea. I can't tell you that. I don't really know. I'm trying to think here. For snow, commonly you're looking at like freezing temperatures, so say like 30 degrees Fahrenheit, and then dew points are typically pretty close to that. But I don't really know. I'm not big on snow in terms of covering it and studying it. It's pretty lame. I do like snow though when it's in my backyard. As long as it's not for too long. You know, if there's like 6+ inches of snow on the ground for more than a week, that's when it starts to get a little annoying. Okay, they did severe warn this storm in McAnnie. You could see a hail core is beginning to form quite quickly on that. Quite quickly starting to see a hail core develop there. And this one's actually strengthening back up too. So you could see it. It looked like it was dying out. It got down to just a few purple pixels. Now it's back up to blue pixels here too. So blue pixels, that means 65 dBz. In this case, it is 66 dBz. So they may end up extending that severe warning further, just south of Raikin here in southwestern Texas. Connor's running out of road options. Looks like it's not a public road out here, so we can't drive on it. So now he's got to wait for the storm to come to him. It has taken a bit of a right turn. You can see it's moving a little bit more northeast now. So it was moving like this, which is northeast, but not directly northeast. Now it's moving more like this, I would say. So storm motion has changed a little bit with this. This might even be splitting too. Might even be getting a little storm split in this. We'll have to see how that progresses over the next couple minutes. Not too sure why we still have a severe storm out here for Silver in Texas. The storm is moved well off to the north. A little interesting there. Let's see here. Okay. Yeah, Connor's now at a waiting game. So he's going to be even later for a visual on this significant, severe. New HRRR. I want to see what that has for today. Yeah, it still continues with a very large hail threat for the next few hours. I mean, that's just really what we're going to deal with for today. Just a lot of hail. Yay. Bunch of hail. I'm sure chasers are very excited about that, losing their windshields. Look how fast this storm in San Angelo died. Jeez. That died out fast. And that severe was just expired here south of Colorado City. In southwestern Texas. I see a little notching starting here, but I think that's just the storm characteristic. I don't think that's actually rotation starting. Marcus, today is a severe thunderstorm watch. We're not going to get a tornado watch. Connor's losing connection here. Oh, he's back. But yeah, if you guys are enjoying the coverage, make sure you hit that like button. We're just 15 likes away from today's like goal of 100 likes. So if you haven't already, make sure you hit that like button. It's greatly appreciated. I can't believe it, but we are actually only 50 subscribers away from getting to 9,000 subscribers. It only took us about a month to get through 1,000 subscribers, so that's probably the fastest we've ever gone through a 1,000 subs. Tomorrow's watch props will be, yeah, probably like 70-40. I agree with that. I agree with that, Caden. I was going to say 60-40, but I think 70-40 is probably what's going to happen because it depends how big of a watch they issue too. If they go for multiple watches, then those probabilities could be a little bit lower. But if they just issue like one big watch all the way from like north central Missouri all the way down to like north central Arkansas, like a big watch like that, then I mean you're definitely like 70-40. It also depends if they go 10 sig tomorrow, which I think they will. It depends. We'll do the guessing game again tomorrow, once the MCD is out. I don't know exactly when I will be live, so it'll be hard to tell, when they'll issue that watch. But we'll probably be live sometime in like the late afternoon. Could there be a 30% unhatched risk for tornadoes? I don't think that's possible. You know what? Let me look. I can actually just tell you. Yeah, I mean, they have it. So it is actually possible. It's just, I've never seen it before in my life. Let's see here. Yeah, I don't think it's ever been an issue before. I'm trying to look it up. Like, you're talking about a 30% tornado risk. Like, we've definitely seen 30% day 2 risks or like day 3 risks, but it's not for tornadoes. I do remember Yeah, a 15 non-sig for hurricanes. I'm pretty sure that's happened before. But a 30% unhatched, I mean, that's crazy. Let's see here. Kevin, I can put more slow mode on if you want. I could put it for a minute. How much do you want? So still a considerable severe here north of Big Lake in southwestern Texas. I mean, Marcus, I could put it for a full day if you want. No, the most you can do is, what, 5 minutes? I think that's the most you can do. Pretty sure. Don't do that. One message per 5 days. You're gonna have to make it count. Now, this is a dirt road. This is a dirt road going towards this storm, so Connor is not he's not going to be able to get to this storm too fast. I'm going to be honest, I probably would have just went to Big Lake and then like went north, like literally just right here. If you just kept on Highway 67 and then went north, then that would have been better, but he's just stuck where? Is it out here? I can't tell where he is. I think he's somewhere stuck somewhere out here on a dirt road. There's already a severe watch. There won't be a tornado watch. This is our main watch of the day. Now, there may be another severe watch late tonight towards like midnight Eastern time, depending on how the threat looks at that time. But the severe watch we have now, that's the primary watch. We should see a new severe thunderstorm watch issued, or rather, warning, my bad. A new warning issued shortly. This storm is moving more to the east, so it's going to get out of this warning on the east side. This area actually may already be experiencing some hail near an inch in diameter outside of the warned area. There was a chaser who said there was a wall cloud on this storm, a raggedy wall cloud, but I mean, I'm sure it wasn't like a long-lasting wall cloud or anything. I don't know which chaser that was. Not here. Yeah, but there was a report of a raggedy wall cloud. I want to pull up radar scope real quick. Okay, it's not there. Apparently somebody on NPing, NPing put like a full trail of rain here in Texas. People do that more often than you'd think. Because on NPing you can report light rain, so you can literally just, if you drive through a rain shower, some people just spam the rain report. Oh, this is what it was. Thank you, Proxy. Yeah, 11 minutes ago. Huge, gruggy. That's a new word I ain't heard of before. Huge, gruggy wall cloud on the supercell near Big Spring, Texas at 2:58 Central. Yeah, yeah, that's right. They said Big Spring, but I think they meant Big Lake. Because Big Springs, Texas, that is way up here. Pretty sure he meant Big Lake. Yeah, Livid, I'm thinking that's probably corruption from hail, considering we're far from the radar. Let's see what the San Angelo one has. See, that might be a little bit more accurate, but it's in a very weird spot, like you said. Go to the Midland radar. That doesn't show it as much. The San Angelo radar, that has a much clearer view on the storm. So, just take into account that. Where is that at? Oh, we got a new severe in Pennsylvania. Way up here for 34 more minutes, 60-mile-an-hour winds in Greenwood, Moreland, Pennsylvania. Cell splitting, yeah. Yeah, I already noted that. It doesn't look like it's moving as far east anymore. You can see it's kind of fixed that trajectory and it's back up to moving more north. But some of it is getting outside of the polygon now, thanks to that little eastward nudge we got out of nowhere. It was moving almost. Let me show you. It was moving northeast like this, and then it changed trajectory for just a few minutes. Just a few minutes, it started moving more like this. And now it's back to moving more to the north. Pretty big storm, too. So this part of the storm is moving like this, whereas this part, the main hail core, is moving a little bit more like this way. We'll see if it fully splits. Right now, it hasn't fully split. It's still just, it's kind of gotten bigger. It hasn't fully split. Like, there's no precipitation gap in here yet. New mesoanalysis here any second. Actually, it just came in literally right now. It still shows pretty much no wind shear, so I'm really not concerned for a tornado risk in the short term. Maybe as we go towards late tonight, that will increase. Let me see the rest of that HRRR. Yeah. Yeah, there's the possibility for a tornado or two today, Marcus. From now all the way till about 7, and then after 7 o'clock, there's another opportunity for a few tornadoes. I don't think we'll see much tornadic action, to be honest with you. So there's Connor Croft above my face cam. He's looking to the west on this storm. He's at a good spot to see the storm. The only thing is he's still a little far So he's not going to be able to see like any wall cloud, or if there even is one, wall cloud, or any defining storm structures. Let's see here. I don't know about that. Can I go back on that? I know that car. I wonder if anyone in our chat recognizes that car. Connor said his name. No, it's not Reed. I don't really... I think I recognize that car. That was not... No, it's not Reed. Let me look at it. I want to look at this Chaser's car. Yes. It is who I think it is. Or who I thought it was, my bad. It's not a very recognizable vehicle. He uses 2 different cars. He's actually gone through quite a few vehicles. Yeah, it is Livid, yeah. I don't know how many cars that guy's gone through, but I know at least I've seen him in 3 different cars for sure. Let's go back over here. Looks like Connor's going east. His compass says he's going east, and yeah, that's correct. I wanted to double check. Yeah. Hank's awesome. Another person who got me into weather. Let's see here. Connor's going north to try to get closer to this storm. It does look like it's gotten quite notably smaller. That's probably because of the cell split. Like the main hail core here, I mean, it's not that large anymore. If we go back a few frames, you could see it stretched a lot in a large area here. Whereas now it's primarily really just like right here. Yeah, I am starting to see a bit of a precipitation split here. I don't know if this northern part is going to fully split off or not. We'll see. Marcus, no channel names, dude. I did allow it for a second just so you guys could guess the chaser. But that's like the third message I've deleted of yours today. Yeah, there's still this storm here in McGammy. 1.5 inch hail, 60 mile an hour winds. A little bit of a hail spike starting on that too. Quite a good hail spike. Easter Sunday outbreak in 2020. Yeah, I tracked it a bit, but I didn't have any good radars back then. I didn't even know what velocity was in 2020. Still warned for 1.75 inch hail. Now warned for 2.5 inch hail. They literally just upgraded that right in front of us. So there you go. They just upped that to almost a destructive severe. Very close. So now about 2.5 inch hail falling. You can see on the last frame, that hail core is definitely... Oh, there's your newest frame. It even looks smaller. It was actually strengthening there for like 3 frames. You could see the hail core was getting bigger and stronger. And on that newest frame that literally just came in, it did shrink a bit more. It's splitting between intensity. I want to go up in Pennsylvania. Give me this radar site. There we go. Yeah, the exact hail core is kind of hopping around with this storm. But it is producing right around 2.5 inch hail. It's producing right around 2.5 inch hail here. A little bit to the northeast of Big Lake in southwest Texas. DFW storms should begin around your area close to 8 p.m., 8 p.m. Eastern time. But there's a lot of uncertainty on how strong they may be. Some models show them just being rain showers. Other models have shown them being supercells. So the DFW has a chance for multiple rounds of severe weather tonight. Thank you guys for hitting that like button. We just hit our like goal of 100 likes. I appreciate it. No, I wasn't into weather back then, Marcus. I still, I had still had interest in weather, but I didn't know, like, anything about it. I was still fascinated by thunderstorms back then. I've been fascinated by storms my whole life, but I haven't really been tracking severe weather up until April 2020. Bit of a larger significant severe just got issued here for Rankin in southwestern Texas. 0.75 inch hail, 70 mile an hour winds. All of these have hail spikes. Look at that. Hail spike here, and a hail spike up here. While Connor's driving here, I'm going to switch back over to this scene. I don't think Connor realizes that all of these are going to be pure hailers. He said he's thinking about dropping south because this northern one here looks to be a pure hailer, but that's how it's going to stay for a while, man. I mean, this is not a good setup if you're looking for tornadoes in the day hours. It's a really good setup for cool-looking cloud structures and large hail and damaging winds. That significant threat for an isolated significant tornado would be possible late tonight. It depends if we can get a supercell in the main open warm sector, and there's a lot of uncertainty on that. Some models have shown like 4 different storms in the open warm sector tonight near 8, 9 p.m. Eastern. Others have shown 1 or 2, and then some models have shown literally 0. Another severe storm out here, well south of Rankin, Texas, for 1.5 inch hail, 60 mile an hour winds. Just 3 supercells that have fired now. We're getting 3 primary supercells that have fired out in southwest Texas. And it's mainly going to be hail and damaging winds. Could get a brief spin-up tornado over the next few hours, but it's mainly going to be hail. Training hailstorms. That's what it looks like. Yeah, any strong tornado threat is fully dependent on if discrete storms fire. We're not going to get a strong tornado threat on the boundary. It's going to have to be if they fire in front of the boundary. Let me show you what I mean. Newest HRRR 19Z here. Going into 7 o'clock, we still have training supercells producing very large hail, as large as 4 inch in diameter, damaging winds up to 80 miles per hour. And these would also pose a few spin-up tornadoes, especially as we go into the nocturnal hours after 7 p.m. Eastern time. But any strong tornado threat would be from any discrete storms that are able to fire in front of the boundary here. So this is where your boundary is at 10 o'clock tonight. So the greatest tornado threat would be in front of that, anywhere in this area. Right in here. And if we switch to reflectivity, you can see there's 1 storm in Oklahoma that this model run has. And if that happened, that would pose an isolated strong tornado threat. Now, if we go to a little bit older model run, this is a model run from 2 hours ago. You can see at 9 o'clock that developed 1, 2, 3, 4 discrete storms. With these 3 being those training hailers. So we'll need to see how many prefrontals fire. That tornado threat is fully dependent on how many of those prefrontals fire. If we don't see any prefrontals or discrete storms, then we will end up with a lower end tornado threat, which is what the SPC is forecasting, with a 5% tornado risk being just a few spin-up tornadoes out of these cells here, and then out of the line back in this area. Right now, if we take a look at our meso-analysis, it's a little bit deceiving. If you look at supercell composite, right off the bat, it looks like, well, shoot, these could easily produce tornadoes. They're in a pretty good supercell composite, between 4 to 6, which is definitely favorable for a tornado or 2. But you have to look a little bit closer. I'm not sure why supercell composite is pretty high out here, because if we go to lower level wind shear, we're looking at barely even 50 now. So if we pop a sounding right here in between these storms, we go to the hodograph, and you're just looking at really a hail threat. I mean, you can see a little curvature in this hodograph, but there's pretty much nothing. Go to your skew T, and this is really good for hail. You see this rapid cooling with height. That is extremely favorable for a large hail. What is the lapse rate? 9.3. My goodness. Yeah, you are looking at some kicking large hail out of that. So if we could get a good supercell to get going here, which we have 3 of them that are really getting going, we could easily see up to 4 inch hail out of any of these storms. Matter of fact, this one might be one that is attempting to produce baseball-sized tail now. It's warned for 1.75. If we turn on our radar estimates, which I'm not a big fan of, but I'll do it just so I can show you. We'll see what it says. I forgot to do it. Okay, here it is. So that estimates 4-inch hail falling out of this storm. Radar thinks there's up to 4-inch hail falling with this storm. Both of these storms here. No watch for the DFW because the DFW ain't getting storms right now, Caden. A severe watch will likely come out closer to 7 p.m. Eastern time, about 2 hours from now for the DFW. If confidence in prefrontals increases. If not, the DFW may not even get under a watch until very late tonight. Just a heads up, that little estimate I showed you, that was fully based off of radar. When I look at these, I like to take off at least a full inch on whatever it says. So it says 4-inch hail. I would say around 3-inch hail, if not a little bit lower than that with this storm. I don't like to use this that often. It's fully based off of radar. So if you do use it, take off like a full-on inch off of whatever hailstone it says, and then that's a more realistic estimate. But this one, I mean, that's a big time hail core right there. Just to the southeast of Rankin, southwest Texas. Outside of Texas, we do not have any more severes anymore. So there's just these severes, which is apparently 5. Yep, all 5 of these are in Texas. Connor believes he sees a wall cloud. Let's go over to him. So Connor believes there is a wall cloud right in here. Very difficult to see because he's not extremely close, but I mean, it's there's not good road networks out here, so he's trying his best. He's doing better than what I'd be able to do, that's for sure. He's really thinking about going south towards that storm that's going to be going towards Big Lake again. We're going to switch over to this scene. Keep Connor above us. So still 2.5-inch hail and up to 70-mile-an-hour winds on the storm that Connor Croft's on. You can see him up there above my face cam. You can also go watch his feed on YouTube. It's the third link in the description is one of his old streams. I need to change that to his channel link instead of an old live stream. That's what I need to do. I'll do that in tomorrow's stream. Hopefully I remember. Need to change that to just his channel link so that way it's much easier to get to his current streams. But his link's third link in the description, or you could just look up Connor Croft on YouTube. Very, very easy to find. We've watched his channel grow, man. I think we started using his feed when he was at like, I want to say like either 8,000 or 11,000 subscribers. And now he's at like what, 138,000. So we've watched this dude explode on YouTube. And considering how much work he puts into chasing, he deserves every last bit of it. That is for sure. Yeah, it was either in early 2024 or late 2023, Caleb. I can't remember. One of these severes has just one person in it. I just got that notification of one person inside a severe thunderstorm warning. It's this one. There is one person inside of this severe thunderstorm warning. Hopefully he's okay. I wonder where he is. I ain't gonna be able to find him. Hopefully that one person is indoors, away from doors and windows inside this severe storm. Don't fall for the bait, Connor. Stay with the northern storm. Oh, it's now a Tor possible severe. Good thing he's staying with his northern storm. He may end up dropping south, though. Both of these, you can't go wrong with either one of these. They're both really good. But the leading storm is typically the more... that's typically the more intense thunderstorm. But, I mean, any of these could easily try to rotate. Just that first storm that forms, in front of the other ones, that's going to be the one that has the best environment, just simply because it's, it's the first storm to tap into that environment. Whereas storms that follow it, they're probably going to be training in the same area. You can see this storm, this is our first storm. It originated west of Big Lake, and our second storm is going right over that same area. So Connor Croft is on that northern storm. Once again, it is now a Tor possible severe thunderstorm warning. Hard to say where the rotation is. Let's go back to the San Angelo radar site. It could be either one of these. It could be the area of velocity that's embedded in the hail core, or this little notching that is beginning out here. See that little notch right there? If we look at mesoanalysis, this storm is still in the front, just barely on or just to the south of the front. But if it doesn't turn eastward, it will go north of the front, which means that it's going to become mainly a hail threat, and the tornado threat will be very low with it. But as wind shear ramps up late tonight, that tornado threat could re-increase again. There's going to be a lot of tough decisions for Connor here, because we're going to see a lot more supercells fire. This is only the start. Alright, looks like Connor's going to go south, so I'm going to stop showing his feed. We'll go back to this one. Hard to say if that's rotating at all. It is Tor possible. Still warned for 2.5-inch hail as well. We should get a new warning, I'd say within the next 15 minutes out here near Big Lake. We currently have one warning for 1.75-inch hail, 70-mile-an-hour winds. But I wouldn't be shocked if we get a new one here shortly for in front of this storm. Let's see here. Water Valley, Texas. Okay, so he's that chaser's up with this storm. Is Connor pulling a Yui? Connor's 50-50 on where to go. Connor is 50-50 because both of these storms look pretty good. This one looks a little bit more compact. A little bit more classic looking on radar. Whereas this one, it has a big blob on the northern side, and then it's really messy until you get to the hail core. So the only organized portion of this storm is really right in here, and it's got a weird little notch there. I have no idea if that's actually rotating or not. Velocities show rotation, but that could easily be contamination. So he's probably doing the smarter thing right now, which is stay in between both of them. He's about right in here. So if the northern one goes tornadic, boom, easy. Southern one tornadic, boom, easy. He's about 30 minutes from intercepting either one of these. We'll see what the new severe is going to be for this one in Big Lake, Texas. That's what I'm interested in here, because they're going to issue a new severe pretty soon. And that's going to be one of the deciding factors on which storm Connor goes for. He's going back up for the northern one at the moment. Which, I mean, like I said, both of them are good choices. But they are definitely surface-based. They are definitely surface-based. Well, I do see... Oh, it's tricky. Hold on, I need more information. Let me go to this site. You actually may be correct. Let's go here. Oh, that's tricky to tell. Maybe I can go for this and then turn on... Let's see here. Yeah. I think you're right, actually. Temperature at 76, dew points at 56. That's because one storm already went through this area in Big Lake. I think you're actually correct. That southern storm may be more elevated. The first one that Connor's going on, I think that one is still surface-based. Weed Whacker, let's go see him. Make sure my audio's off. It is. See where the Weed Whacker is today. Oh, we got a drone out. Yeah, it looks like a high-based wall cloud literally right there. I just went back, give or take 30 seconds on his stream. It looks like a high-based wall cloud. And actually, that looks like a pretty low wall cloud right there. Which one is he on? Oh, put the drone back up. Let me see the live view. Okay, so that's Scud. That's Scud. That is a possible wall cloud. It's difficult to see if it's rotating at all from this drone. It may have a wall cloud. I see what Reed's talking about. I see exactly what he's talking about on the right side of the drone he put up. Is that not Scud right in front of him? I'm 95% sure that what he just pointed out was Scud. Pretty sure if there's a wall cloud, it'd be off to his right a little bit. We'll see. I'll keep an eye on Reed's feed. Yeah, right where the drone's looking right now, right in the middle. That's where I think a wall cloud may be. Just before that big range shaft. Looks like Connor's probably going for the northern one now. He's moving northeast, so he's getting back into that severe storm. He's inside the severe warning now. So he's more committed to the northern cell now. Which I do agree with this storm being more elevated. The northern one is hard to tell. It should have better dew points. It looks like dew points are almost at 62. Or right around 60 up there. But the thing is, your temperatures, like right at the surface, they increase drastically. Well, elevated or surface-based, it looks like it has a wall cloud, so we're going to keep an eye on it. It's also going to into an area with more wind shear, especially in 2 hours. Which that was from the 4 o'clock update. So around 5:30, 6 o'clock, this is going to be entering more wind shear, but it looks like it's going to get a little bit of a messier mode. NetoCache just put a tiny little 15 sig. It's interesting. It's a tiny little 15 sig tour on NatoCast. That's a kind of an outlook that is fully based off of model runs. So it either gets things dead wrong or dead right. Give me a moment. Okay. Let me check something really quick. Okay, it has loaded. Something wasn't loading on my computer, and I wanted to see if it was loading on my phone, and it is. So something wrong with my computer for a minute. Nothing that will affect stream, though. New severe for this storm in Big Lake. Downgraded all the way to 1-inch hail and 60-mile-an-hour winds. Definitely starting to rotate now. This storm's really starting to rotate. May even have a occasional wall cloud with it. We'll see if it can do something. It's trying. Let's go back to our analysis radar here. Make sure you're using the San Angelo radar as well. The Midland radar's too far now. Yeah, it's like right on the boundary. It's in a good spot. The biggest issue with it is there's not a lot of lower level wind shear. But as it moves northeast more, it'll enter a more sheared environment. Yeah. Red cut. I think you're referring to RFD. RFD cut, that is what you see here on radar. So it's where winds are going into the storm and trying to get it to rotate. It's also called a clear slot too. So basically we have a rotating thunderstorm right in here. Which when Connor gets closer, I'll be able to show you what it looks like from the ground perspective. I got him, don't worry. Good thing I check chat frequently. Yeah, that's rotating for sure now. See, red wind's going towards or rather, away from our radar. My bad. Red wind's going away from our radar. Green wind's going towards our radar there. So that indicates an area of rotation. Green is winds going towards the radar. Red is winds going away. This is not tour possible anymore. Newest update puts it at 60 miles per hour, 1.5 inch hail. This severe is still tour possible, but yeah, there's barely any rain even in this severe anymore. Just a little rain on the top right quadrant, but that's gonna definitely expire in 8 minutes. If not, they'll cancel that a little early. Let's switch over to Connor's feed. I'll put that above my face cam because he is getting pretty close to this. Yeah, so that's the above the trees, that's the full meso right there. That's your big area of rotation. And it looks like that's your meso little cut right there, RFD cut. So that's your winds going into your storm, just like that. So that's what we talk about when we talk about like an inflow area. So that's your clear air. See, that's your clear air slot right there. Your clear air slot that you see on radar. That's what it looks like in real life. Let's go full screen on that. So there's your clear slot. There's your RFD cut that goes back in like that. Lag, come on, Connor. I believe in you. There you go. So again, clear air right in there. And then you have that RFD cutting right around. And that's what's feeding winds into that mesocyclone. So if we do get a tornado, it's going to drop somewhere under that base. Right in there. Oh yeah, Reed's got an awesome view of it. Reed has an awesome view of it from a drone. It's a huge wall cloud. This could drop at any moment. This could literally drop at any second. At any given second, we could have a tornado ongoing, unwarned south of Sterling City in Texas. It could drop at any second. Rapidly rotating wall cloud. It's now on the ground. Tornado is now on the ground. Tornado ongoing. Sterling City, Texas. South of Sterling City, Texas, we got a tornado ongoing. It's right in front of Connor. I believe that is the tornado right there. Yeah, starting to be a big tornado. That is a really obvious tornado right there. It's a little hard to see on Connor's feed, but you can see it right there. Tornado is definitely down. Big old stovepipe there. Wow. Definitely a tornado ongoing for sure. Man, it is rotating rapidly. Good pipe tornado ongoing right now. Again, this is southwest of Sterling City in Texas. To give you another idea, it's right along Road 163. There's not really much population out here for me to call out. I mean, the tornado itself is literally in an open field. This person just keeps spamming. Like, come on. I'll have to flop on a longer slow mode. Let's see here. Glad to see you in here, Kaylee. Welcome to the stream. So still an unwarned tornado ongoing out here in Texas. Not too sure why it's not warned. I mean, it now has a strong area of rotation on radar. Briefly showing you it. There is a strong area of rotation with this storm on radar. Classic hook echo. Very classic supercell. Connor's lost visual for just a second. So just to draw that out. Very classic supercell. Tornado ongoing there. Just to the southwest of Sterling City in Texas. We're going to go right back to Connor before he gets another visual of this. There we go. It is still on the ground. Still a tornado ongoing. Man. It's getting big, too. It is getting big. Right there. That's your tornado. It's not that narrow, actually. It's bigger than that. It's that whole area. No, definitely not a wedge. No. No. Gracious. There we go. Yeah, still ongoing. Wow, it's actually detached from the base of the supercell now. That's a little weird on radar. Jeez. Yeah, that's it. You can see it behind the fence. It is not a land spout, Caleb. Heck no. No, it is not a land spout. This is a strong, large tornado ongoing right now. Southwest of Sterling City. Now tornado warned. Finally! It's not even observed. That's crazy.
Tornado warning for southeastern Sterling County in west central Texas, northwestern Tom Green County in west central Texas, north central Irion County in west central Texas, Irion, Sterling, and Tom Green County in Texas.
So there you go. There's your new tornado warning. Tornado is ongoing right now. Awesome job by Connor and other chasers who were on this storm. Decided not to go south, and that was the right call.
Radar indicated not observed.
Yep, that's what I'm saying.
Warned it like 2 minutes ago. Radar.
Oh, look at that. More accounts to ban. Nah, having me a field day. I love this. Ban, 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 ban. Oh, that's fun. Report that one to YouTube.
Yeah, buddy.
So still a tornado ongoing here to the southwest of Sterling City in Texas. It is not observed. You can still see it very clearly on Connor Croft's feed. It is still a billion% on the ground.
Incredible, guys. Just incredible.
It is 100% on the ground right now.
Incredible stuff happening with us right now.
Ooh, that was close. Wow. Lost the feed a bit from Connor here. Oh no, we lost his feed. He'll be back shortly, don't worry. We'll just stay. We'll switch over for just a second. So here's your somehow not observed tornado warning. Multiple chasers confirming a strong tornado ongoing here, including Connor. You could hear he just returned. And that's how it looks on radar. Very, very classic Supercell. Very classic Supercell there. There's Sterling City, so it's well to the southwest of Sterling City. Alright, let's go back to Connor Croft's feed. He is still has a tornado on the ground. He still has a tornado on the ground there. It's another warning. You can hear it coming through on Connor's end. Oh, you don't have audio, actually. There you go. Here's weather radio in the background. He's very low. Very low audio. Do I have him? Oh, that's why. Can't tell if it's still back there.
Jeez.
You gotta be joking.
Yeah, I still
Still not cross the highway.
pretty sure it's still there.
It's not fully crossed. It is still west of the road, and it is down again, fully condensed.
There you go. Still on the ground.
Let's freaking go, guys! Holy crap! This thing is awesome.
Connor going up top of his car. Man.
This thing's incredible.
Now a CC drop on radar.
Yeah, at this rate, we just went up to Sterling City and,
I gotta move over, Garrett. Okay.
they should be crossing soon. Well, the same if you went to Sterling City and just shot south and apparently got this.
Texas, they never disappoint.
It's like
Wow. Beautiful tornado in an open field. A chaser dream right there, man. A chaser dream. Just staying right there.
That dust cloud. No, it's going straight north. Yeah.
Let's go back to here.
I know.
There is barely a second hook starting up, but it doesn't have good rotation, so I doubt it's I doubt it's on the ground right now. Are you guys just saying twins because you see two areas of rain on radar, or do you actually have
I'm not
a,
gonna lie, that's pretty funny.
or do you actually have a visual of two tornadoes?
Well, they say Tor warned it. They didn't even want to warn Luke.
I think this one is about to die out, and we're about to get a second tornado to its east.
It's still in the shot for you guys. You gotta be joking. That is the
Mind you, this has been on the ground for, what is that?
yeah.
What,
Yeah, look at that
almost
dust. This-
15, maybe pushing 20
Other mile
minutes?
west, this would've been the
With
craziest
chasers confirming
tornado.
it along the entire way. It was unwarned for about 10 minutes, and
I'm
now
looking at
it's
it on
warned.
Starrunners, live right now. It's a pretty tornado.
That's the
But
thing.
it's still not observed.
It won't lift.
They have a new meso developing
Yeah.
east of it.
Exactly. Yep. I agree with that, Chaser.
Yeah.
There's a meso developing
disconnected
east.
from that tornado. It's a tornado ongoing west of the highway, and it's forming a new meso on the east side of the highway.
Garrett.
No, you're good. I'm sorry.
Can you hold this by chance?
Yeah, I got it.
Appreciate you, dude.
Thank you, Peter, for the $10 donation. I agree. Best type of tornado. Tornado in an open field, damaging nothing but
Oh
some
my
dirt.
gosh, chat. This is one of the coolest tornadoes I've ever seen.
Yep. And it's because it's
Just
not hitting
show it.
anything. This is a chaser dream right here. Open field,
Why won't this thing
pretty
die?
much nothing
It won't die.
obscuring the view, and it's just sitting there. It should die out soon. There's a new tornado that is likely attempting to develop now to the east of this current tornado.
Looking for you guys down there, Freddy, Storm Runner. Out of the car, sorry.
The Weed Whacker has a better view of this, where it's not a little
Sorry, I'm
rain
just
wrapped.
asking how it's looking.
It is photogenic from Reed's view, man. You can still see it on Connor's end right there. Reed is probably to the southeast of it, whereas Connor is to the southwest. So Connor is looking through a little bit of the rain shaft in the meso, whereas Reed doesn't have any rain because he is to the southeast, where the clear slot is, which is the best visual of a tornado.
Big rope out.
Connor said it's roping out. Wouldn't surprise me, but Reed still has a tornado very much on the ground. And a new tornado is likely attempting to develop to the east of this current one. Reed still has it on the ground.
Look at that. Look at that. We're able to see all the way up.
You'll be surprised how fast these things can die out. Watch this closely. I mean, it's going to dissipate within 30 seconds. Once it starts to occlude, it's gone fast.
Dude, you gotta be joking.
Looks like it. I'm gonna see if I
Now
can find
on
out
radar.
or something. It's hard with the trees up here.
On radar, it
If
says
it's
the
gonna come,
public
like,
has reported a large
a
confirmed
massive-
tornado by
why
a
are the
train
Right, because
spotter.
it's growing up.
Yeah, it occluded before it produced.
That's weird.
Oh, look, dramatic rope
The
out
public has confirmed a large tornado by a train spotter.
here. I got 11 minutes of Apple ProRes footage.
So I'm guessing somebody... I don't know what that means, but that's what it says.
Look at the rope. Oh, it's condensed. It's condensed.
It's still ongoing. You can see it.
Dude.
Oh, man. Sidewinder and a half. Wow.
All the way down again. Oh my gosh, look at the motion.
Look at that Sidewinder, man. Big time Sidewinder.
I'm a hill in my way, but I have a view of the new, what want to call it wall cloud, but it's ass.
Language. Yeah, little
What
language
incredible
warning.
tornado they got over there.
It's still dusty at the bottom. It's still down.
Yeah, it's still going.
Yeah, there's a report on radar of a
Shit
tornado
right now.
on the ground, and it is still not an observed warning. What are we doing?
You definitely have a new meso forming over here, though, without a doubt. New meso, new hook is forming. That thing that's still on the ground over there isn't even attached to the storm anymore.
We almost left this ready. We almost freaking left this thing. There it goes. There it goes. Oh, you can still see a tiny rope.
Let's see here.
Whose hopes were that high for today?
Not mine. I mean, I've been high on today all day, actually, so I guess not. Alright, it's gone. There's no dust anymore.
I think it's
Wow.
pretty much lifted. I can't tell if it's on the ground still.
Come on, boys! Let's go, chat! Woo!
It's likely lifted. I believe it has. Yeah, it's lifted. Tornado is gone. Man, what a tornado that was. In an open field for its entire near 20-minute lifespan. Even got to a Sidewinder rope for a moment.
Chat. That is as good as it's gonna get.
Yep.
Yeah, do you have, like, water or something?
Unreal.
Oh, why?
Let's see here. We'll go back to this scene. I'll keep Connor above my face cam for a little longer. So this is the tornado that just occluded. This is a new tornado trying to form here. So old tornado that is now occluded and a new tornado trying to form. Not good rotation on it though just yet. No areas of good velocity, so we'll keep monitoring it, see if it tries to recycle a lot or not. This is still south of Sterling City in southwestern Texas, for those of you who may just be tuning in and don't know where this is. It is not... It was on the ground for about 20 minutes, and it never went confirmed. Man... We had at minimum 5 chasers confirming this tornado. San Angelo is your National Weather Service there. At least they warned it. It was on the ground for about 6-7 minutes completely unwarned. And then it was on the ground for another 10 or so minutes after it was warned and never got observed. This may try to produce a tornado in the short term, but We'll see if it struggles. It has a little cell merge coming up from the south. Random severe in southwest Ohio here. 60-mile-an-hour winds, 0.75-inch hail for Newmarket, Ohio. All right, we're going to switch on over to our tornado warning scene here. So we are under a tornado warning for about another 30 minutes here. You could see a classic supercell attempting to drop another tornado in this area, well to the south of Sterling City. Not good velocities on it, though, so we'll keep monitoring it and see what happens. I don't know, Kaylee. I really don't know. I couldn't tell you. I don't like to like critique the National Weather Service because, you know, they have a lot to deal with. But I mean, it took them a long time to tornado warn that. 8 minutes of a large tornado being on the ground, that's a long time. Every second matters. And then when they tornado warned it, they didn't even put it observed when there was I saw at least 20 chasers there, to be honest with you. I said at least 5, but I saw at least 20. And then you even had the one and only Reed Timmer with his drone up in the air. That also was able to capture probably a good solid 20 minutes of footage there. I don't know how long they kept it up for the tornado, but man, awesome footage from Reed, that is for sure. Again, I don't know how he does it. I just don't know how he does it. I don't know if I'll ever be able to understand how good he is at storm chasing. He's just always in the right spot at the right moment. Southern storm here in Big Lake is tour possible. We'll keep an eye on that. Both of those storms we'll monitor, but as I was talking about earlier in the stream, that lead supercell typically has the best environment, and that is the one that actually produced our tornado today. It's what 20 to 30 years of experience does. But here's the thing, Marcus. He's been doing it for every last one of those 20 to 30 years. Even when he started out in meteorology, he was in the right spot at the right moment. Like, he's always in the right spot. I think they just upgraded that severe. Yes, they did. Upgraded that to 1.75-inch hail and 70-mile-an-hour winds and a tour possible severe for Big Lake in southwest Texas. And still a tornado warning south of Sterling in Texas. We'll keep monitoring it. There's not a lot of velocities. To show you what what velocities normally could produce a tornado, that's what produced our photogenic stovepipe that eventually turned into a rope and occluded. And that was a strong area of rotation. A lot of the time when you see a couplet like that, it's going to be either producing a tornado or very, very close to producing a tornado. Because that is as gate to gate as it gets. Pixel to pixel velocities there from earlier. And that was, what, 44.53? So you're looking at almost 100-mile-an-hour rotation with that. Man. And at one point, look at this. At one point, the hook was detached from the main base of the supercell. You could see that area of lack of rain right there. So you had a tornado here, and then the base of your supercell was detached back up in this area. I've seen about 4 tornadoes like that. That's probably the 5th one. That is the 5th one. But I don't know. I've probably seen more than that. I remember one in Michigan. I remember Andover, Kansas, this one. And then there was definitely 2 more we tracked last year. very weird to see that on radar, but also awesome at the same time. And like I said, that was a dream tornado right there. That was like a once in a lifetime type tornado. But Connor has seen like 4 of those. Connor has seen like 4 of those, so I mean, it shows you how good Connor is at chasing. And I don't even know how many Reed has seen, man. Reed has seen so many once in a lifetime tornadoes. I mean, it's not often you see that. That's what chasers try to get. It has recycled successfully, Kaylee. I don't believe it's put a tornado down yet, but it has successfully recycled. You can see it's a very classic supercell again. Large wall cloud with this storm, but no chasers have confirmed a tornado yet. And I don't know if it's going to be able to put down a tornado because the velocities are still weak. It's undergoing a cell merge right now. See this rain shower to the south? That's moved into the Hook Echo. So I don't think it's going to produce a tornado here imminently. But after it finishes this third recycle, it might be able to. So we'll watch out down towards like west of Water Valley or around the Water Valley area in Texas for a tornado here in about 20 minutes or so. 20, 30 minutes as that recycles. That cell merge is definitely going to completely destroy the Hook Echo for the time being. And we'll see if the supercell is going to be able to recycle after that or if it's going to fail and not recycle. Excuse me. Also, if you want to go see Connor Croft's channel, you could go to the third link in the description. That takes you to one of his old live streams, and you could just easily go to his channel and go to his current live stream. You could also look up Connor Croft on YouTube as well, just on the search bar, and then you'll be able to go watch his chaser feed. That's the chaser you just saw capture a very, very rare tornado. Let me go back to here. Yeah, HRRR has this threat continuing pretty much for the rest of the day into the evening hours and fully into the overnight hours. So, I mean, we're looking at another probably 10 or so hours of severe weather. All the way up till like 6, 7 a.m. tomorrow morning. There we go. Yeah, very favorable environment still for a few tornadoes with this cluster as it moves to the northeast. Nightbot actually did its job for once. Shocker. Oh, man. New MCD has been issued, and it does denote a pretty good chance for possibly a strong tornado. That was already a strong tornado right there, so our conditional strong tornado risk actually occurred with this discrete supercell. I thought it was going to be later tonight with that conditional tornado threat, but turns out it was actually now. Give me a second. One of our mods, Pete, he is pretty close to me. Considering he lives very far away from me, he's traveling right through Virginia, so him being only about 2 hours away from me, that's pretty close for him. So that's who I'm talking to right now. I was going AFK to text him. Here's that new MCD. And look at that tornado threat. They've actually increased that tornado threat up to potentially a tornado could have a peak wind speed of 150 miles per hour, which is a strong tornado. Hail threat, 3.5 inch in diameter, so not quite 4-inch hail just yet, and also up to 70 mile an hour winds there. Tornadoes remain possible with any of these storms if their updrafts can anchor to the boundary and effectively ingest locally higher SRH. So there you go. You know what? I just saw that, Cody. Cody, you're right. Look at that. This says across severe watch 147. Zoom in concerning tornado watch 147. It is a severe watch, but I'm guessing that is a typo right there. And banned. You gonna be able to sneak one comment through before I ban you, buddy. So that's our greatest tornado threat right there. And that's a general approximation of where your boundary is. That may not be exactly where it is. Mesoanalysis has it being a little bit actually like right on these storms instead of to the southeast of them. Man. What a tornado that was. That was crazy. Still looks like it's attempting to recycle. It's getting through this cell merge right now, so it's still going to take a little while. We'll see in about 15 minutes or so if it successfully recycles or not. Man. Oh, now it's confirmed. Buddy, you're freaking 20 minutes late. Freaking 20 minutes late, bud. That's crazy. It ain't, I don't think it's on the ground right now, but they just observed it for a tornado that lifted like 10 plus minutes ago. Apparently it is observed now, so according to the National Weather Service out here, now there's a tornado on the ground. So the whole 20 minutes that we saw of chasers with tornadoes on the ground out there, that full 15 to 20 minute tornado that occurred, yeah, apparently now it's on the ground. After we literally saw it lift in front of Connor's feed. I apologize, though. I don't mean to be mean towards the NWS. They try their best. Just sometimes it is a little frustrating when you have 60 different chasers confirming a tornado on the ground, and then 20 minutes after it's pretty much lifted, they finally confirm it. Nightbot is putting in some work today. Says, when does Nightbot actually time out people? Nightbot is putting some work on that troll. Yeah, but I don't think this is on the ground. It is confirmed, so if you are in that warning, be in your safe spot. You know, it's always better safe than sorry. If you're, I don't know how, but if you are one of the 8 people in this tornado warning and you just happen to be watching my live stream, make sure you're in your safe spot. About 8 people in this tornado warning, so that's not very populated, but you know, 8 people, that's 8 people too many. Reed has what is probably a wall cloud on his stream just moments ago. But I don't think there was a tornado on the ground there. Let's see here. Yeah, this is definitely the storm to stay with if you're chasing. The ones to the southwest, they still look very elevated at the moment. Reed is kind of thinking to drop south here. I personally wouldn't, but if Reed drops south and I'm chasing, I'm dropping south too. Don't follow Reed, because you shouldn't follow storm chasers, but wherever Reed goes, I'm going to be a little bit far behind him. You should not follow chasers. Chasers are trained professionals. They do this for a living. So if you do see Reed, run the other way. Yeah, don't stream snipe IRL. If you see Reed Timmer, run the other way ASAP. Yeah, this is observed, but I don't see it being on the ground on any chaser feeds. I don't see anything that indicates this is on the ground. They say a tornado was on the ground about 7 minutes ago, according to chasers. I don't know which chaser, though. Chasers I'm watching, they don't have any tornadoes. Yet. This storm is still recycling. If it does put down a tornado, it's going to be a little bit later. Stream sniping is in like following Reed around. That's what it is. You're using his stream to follow him, which you should not do. Do not do that. That is a very, very bad idea. Like I said, if you see Reed, you need to be running the other way. Do not follow any chaser. I want to go see this real quick. All right, we'll get a new... Actually, we just got a new meso analysis. Let me see what that has to say. It shows the best environment has actually shifted a little bit west. It's going to be with this storm is in the best environment. However, I feel like in the short term, this storm is going to be better. In the short term, this storm is entering more wind shear. I don't really know why Supercell Composite is favoring the second storm. In my opinion, it's this storm that's the most favorable environment, because it has more lower level wind shear. So in my opinion, this is going to be the storm to stick with. But apparently, according to Meso Analysis and Supercell Composite, it's actually this one. So it's kind of 50-50. Personally, I would stick with the one that just produced a tornado. Oh, my apologies. By the way, in reference to the southern one, I mean this one right here. When I say southern one, I do not mean this one. I'll start referring to this as the middle one. So we got the northern one, the middle one, and the southern one. Rita has a wall cloud on this current tornado warning that is apparently, according to the NWS, on the ground. But I think they were just literally 20 minutes late on that warning. Not observed a warning there. So this... Sorry, I'm listening to read. This northern one here, which is going up towards Water Valley, that's the one that I believe has the best environment. Let's make sure I don't ban the wrong troll. Caleb, why are you spamming? Hey, yeah, exactly, Marcus, exactly. Why are you spamming, Caleb? Man. Yeah, that tornado that is apparently on the ground still, according to the NWS, but actually lifted like 20 minutes ago. It went from a big stovepipe to a large rope tornado, and then it turned into a very thin sidewinder rope tornado, and then lifted. Went through 3 different stages. Let's see here. There we go. Just because I wear glasses doesn't mean I'm another YouTuber. More than half the population in the world wears glasses, so I don't know why you keep calling me another YouTuber. If you put on glasses, that doesn't instantly make you an extremely popular YouTuber or something, you know? You wear glasses, Caleb, you copy me. Stop copying me. I'm gonna send you a copyright claim because you wear glasses. Oh, man. You're copying me. Yeah, this tornado warning, I mean, still seek shelter there if you're in it, but the storm's really moving out of the warned area, and it doesn't look like it's gonna produce a tornado anytime soon. It's still trying to recycle. I don't know if it's gonna be able to, though. Yeah, are you wearing headphones? Stop copying me. Like, exactly. Like 63% some of the world's population wears glasses. Like it doesn't mean we're all the same person. I mean, like half the people I know in the weather community wear glasses. Hold on. They did just issue a new severe 2-inch hail, 60-mile-an-hour winds for Water Valley, Texas. So they're gonna cancel this, or actually they'll just let it expire. 5 minutes. They'll just let it expire. But it doesn't seem like they'll issue a new tornado warning. It's got a very good supercell look to it here, but the velocities just aren't there. Lucky he just replied to my tweet and he said, "Bro, you can't even have prescription glasses in 2025." Dude. Man. What size hail? 2-inch in diameter for this storm. I have no idea who came up with the term crap vection, but they're a genius. I don't even know where I heard it from. Like, I don't even know where I got it from. Let's see here. How many more subs till 9K? I'm guessing probably like around 40 or so. Let me go see. I don't really look at the subscriber count often. Let's see, 41. Man, I was one off. Jeez. That was a really good guess. Oh, did Caleb say something about getting mod back? Yeah, Caleb, I'll give you mod when we hit 9,000 subscribers. So it's in the hands of chat. It's in the hands of chat again. They took your mod away and they could give it back. You think today will be a 10 sig? Nah. There was a chance for it at 4 o'clock, but once they issued the severe thunderstorm watch, I knew it wasn't going to be a 10 sig. Oh, gracious day. Freaked me out, Connor. I guess that's a huge wall cloud. For a second, I thought it was something else, not gonna lie. Gave me a heart attack when I first looked over to my right. That is a very low-hanging wall cloud. Like, that sucker is almost touching the ground as a wall cloud. Connor just said it's scraping the ground. That is not a tornado. That is a mesocyclone, an area of rotation. that may be capable of producing a tornado in a little bit later from now. Right now, the velocities just aren't very strong, so it's not imminently capable of producing a tornado. But in the long term, it may have another opportunity. Little rotation near Big Lake, northwest of Big Lake, Texas. Poor Connor can't get a view of this thing. No longer a tornado warning in place. Just a heads up. There's no longer a tornado warning in place. There we go. Does what have a name? A low-hanging wall cloud? I mean, that's really just what you can call it, like a low-hanging wall cloud. And then you can also call it groundscaping. Yeah, ground scraping. There you go. Ground scraping. Hold on, let me... Yeah. Ground scraping. That's what you can call it. But it has to be like the clouds have to be pretty much touching the ground for you to call it that. If it's very low and not touching the ground, then you can just call it a very, very low hanging mezzo. There's not like a meteorological term for a very low mezzo that I'm aware of. Here we go. This is now a PDS severe thunderstorm warning for 2.75-inch hail. So if you are out here in Water Valley just barely southwest of Robert Lee in central Texas, make sure you are running to your safe spot. Potentially a life-threatening situation for very large hail up to 2.75-inch in diameter. So that is a destructive severe. I don't see any rotation, but there's a chance it's rain wrapped. Yeah, it's a huge mezzo that is very, very low to the ground. Mezzo stands for mesocyclone. Basically, it's a large portion of the thunderstorm that is rotating. And if you got enough environment, good enough environment, it could eventually turn into a funnel cloud, which would eventually lead to a possible tornado. There's a lot of stages to it. Right now, I see a big mesocyclone. I don't see a very obvious wall cloud. So I don't see like a very focused area of rotation right now. It's getting into that better wind shear as well, so there's not really a lot stopping this from producing a tornado here in the long term. It is going to get into... well, I don't think it's going to go that far northeast. If it doesn't change trajectory at all and goes like near Abilene, then it's going to enter worse moisture. I don't know how long of a tornado that we have on this storm, but it's at least another hour. Alright, let's go and switch back on over to this scene. So there's your destructive severe, and you can see there's no rotation. So nothing's rotating in here. It's just winds and more specifically big time hail on the main core of this supercell. Still going to keep an eye on these two just in case. Those are to the north and northeast of Big Lake in central Texas. And you can see more cells are starting to fire. Another supercell trying to fire near Rankin, Texas. And then the start of another storm here near McCanny, Texas. I see. You were using the Midland radar site, weren't you? Yeah, make sure you're using the San Angelo radar site. So that does mean there's probably an upper level area of rotation. Yeah, there may be an area of upper level rotation, which is why we have at least a mesocyclone here.
Tornado warning for southwestern Coke County in west central Texas, north central Tom Green County in west central Texas, Coke and Tom Green County in Texas.
There's a new tornado warning.
Even though this is like behind the front.
Hear all the weather radios going off.
Behind us are not looking any better right now.
Tornado warning! Phone, weather radios, everything goes off on Connor's end.
I'm not even gonna try and get gas there.
I wanted to hear all those come through. I don't know what it is about that, but I just love hearing that. Like 6 different things going off at the same time for a tornado warning. Now that is how you become weather aware. 6 different devices all ringing at you for one warning. So now a tornado warning in place for Water Valley. This was an area I called out, who knows how long ago. I would say probably about 30 minutes. But we actually mentioned this town like 2 hours ago near the start of the stream. So you are now under a tornado warning there in Water Valley, Texas. It's hard to say how much this is rotating. I do think it could drop a tornado at some point, but the rotation doesn't seem very strong on it at the moment. But we'll continue to watch it closely. See if it increases in rotation. Also, a new area of rotation starting to form back here. That's where our first storm was about to drop a tornado. So our first storm dropped a tornado right about in here. And our second storm is beginning to rotate just to the southwest of where that first tornado occurred. So, long story short, what that means is there's like no town names I can call out for this storm. I can at least give you an idea. So, Big Lake, Texas. It is about 18.4 miles to the northeast of Big Lake, Texas. It is about 34.5 miles away from Sterling City, Texas, to the southwest, where we're watching a new area of small rotation starting to increase. And that's actually getting pretty good there. That's pretty good rotation. And now our current tornado warning, that is over Water Valley, Texas, which is approximately about 15 to 16 miles to the southeast of Sterling City, Texas. Outside of these storms, there are now a couple severes in southern Ohio. We have 3 severes, primarily for small hail up to 1.25 inch in diameter and damaging winds up to 60 miles per hour. Also a severe south of downtown Pittsburgh. For 1 inch hail, 60 mile an hour winds there in southwest Pennsylvania. They did just issue a new severe here, southwest of Sterling City by about 6 miles for 1 inch hail and 60 mile an hour winds. So make sure you're away from doors and windows there. What? I think chasers are discussing going southwest. Yeah, yeah. Chasers are discussing going away from this tornado warning to go for this storm to its southwest. So we'll see if chasers end up popping a U-turn and going for this storm that I just pointed out. Oh man, what weather radio? Here, I can tell you in a second. I think I know, but I want to look it up just so that way I don't get it wrong. Yep, that's exactly what I was gonna say. Yeah, I have a Midland weather radio, WR120, which I got that for about $25 at Walmart like 3 years ago. 4 years ago. Um, yeah, that area of rotation definitely looks like it's really starting to rotate here. I wouldn't be too shocked if this ends up getting a tornado warning here in the short term. And again, that's what I'm gonna measure exactly where that is. So the area of rotation is exactly 20 miles to the northeast of downtown Big Lake, Texas. We are under a tornado warning. I'll switch over to that. I was keeping it out of severe because this severe is PDS. But we do have that tornado warning over Water Valley, Texas now. Is Connor going... He's going south. So I don't know if that's to get in front of this storm more, but he's almost in Water Valley now, whereas just moments ago he was, closer to the hook. We'll see if Connor books it southwest. Right now he's going south. Hold on, I want to do this real quick. Okay. Huh. Okay, Connor's gonna go to Sterling City for gas right now. A little unsure why he's going that far north. Maybe there's no gas stations over here. Alright, there we go. Connor's gonna go intercept that hook. It's currently tornado warned. I don't think he's going in the best spot for hail. The best spot for hail would definitely be like right in here. Right where that updraft is. He's going north right up here like this. Alright. So that's where Connor's going from Water Valley, Texas, up towards Sterling, Texas. He's got to go find some gas. Yeah, these southern storms, they don't look extremely impressive. We'll keep an eye on it, though. Just in case, they are trying to rotate. Okay, there we go. Yeah, they don't look, really none of these look very tornadic, to be honest with you. I don't know what the heck's going on with this. I don't even know what's going on there. That thing's squiggling every which way on radar. But there's still not much velocity on it. Your boundary is pushing south. You see that? There's your boundary. That's your boundary. So these storms have left that best environment now. Although I still do think they could produce a tornado or two here. But mainly they're going to be more of a hail threat now. Let's see, I'm going to check this real quick. Yeah, so that boundary is going to get pretty far south. I'm really curious to see if we're going to get any prefrontals tonight. That's what I'm most curious for. HRRR says 10 o'clock tonight in eastern Oklahoma is going to be crazy. I have no idea if that's actually going to happen, but if it does, this would definitely be a good tornado threat in this entire area. Those storms to the west, yeah, they would be mainly elevated back here. These would be more elevated. We'll see. It is the HRRR after all, which isn't really the best model. It's the best one we have, but it has some flaws. Temperatures are also going to keep going down, so we'll keep an eye on that. No spamming. I won't ban you. You are going to be timed out, though, for a little bit. Yeah. Most of these storms look elevated to me. We'll see. I really don't know what to look for in terms of prefrontal convection in southeastern Oklahoma, northeastern Texas. I'm not too sure what to look for. Let's go back to our San Angelo radar. We'll keep an eye on the one in Big Lake. Both of these still could potentially try to rotate. See, I'm gonna check this real quick as well. Yeah, I believe they're elevated. I think all of these are elevated, but that doesn't mean the tornado threat is zero with them. We could still get tornadoes with elevated storms. Yeah, this one is south of the boundary here. And it looks like it's getting pretty mature, so we'll need to watch that one in Big Lake going towards San Angelo closely. I'm trying to see if there's any issues with the environment towards the DFW, and I don't see many. Lower level wind shear is not the best, but it's still really good. So, yeah, we had just one storm there produce a tornado quite a while ago, like 30 plus warnings ago. But yeah, we're going to keep an eye in northeastern Texas towards like 8 o'clock tonight. 7, 8 Eastern is when we may start seeing some signs of prefrontals developing. Sorry, I'm checking mesoanalysis. My apologies. I went quiet on you. Lower level jet isn't the best, but that's going to increase, especially towards the nocturnal hours. I think we could see I think we could see a couple strong tornadoes tonight, to be honest with you. I'm getting a little bit worried about that threat. Let's see, does another model run have storms firing out there? I don't allow channel names, but that is an important update, so I'll allow that channel name for sure. Let's see here. Oh, that's hard to tell. Oh, yep, that was definitely a tornado on the ground. Thank you for telling me that. I see that. About a minute and a half minute ago. There was a tornado on the ground from a chaser feed on this tornado warning in Water Valley. It was very brief, like we're talking 60 seconds or less. So very, very, very quick tornado. Give me a second. Okay. So yeah, it looks like we had a quick minute or so tornado northeast of Water Valley. Very difficult to see. I'm surprised he got in the right position to see that tornado. It was very, very rain wrapped. All right, there we go. I think that southern one has the best opportunity to produce a tornado now. This storm here, it's currently tornado warned. It seems like that produced a very quick spin up. It could easily do that again. Could easily do that again here over the next hour or so, but it is going into a less favorable environment, less instability, but more wind shear. So it's still going to be an environment that may be able to support a spin up tornado or two. Same goes for this storm here. This may be able to attempt to spin up a tornado or two as it moves northeast. The main storm is currently this one at north of Big Lake. This is the storm that a lot of chasers are starting to go towards. A lot of people are starting to talk about because it's south of the boundary. And it's also in a pretty good environment just overall. It also has a little bit of wind shear. It doesn't have a lot of wind shear, but I think that's enough to potentially get this thing to go tornadic. Looking at around 50 0 to 1 kilometer SRH. And 50 is not a lot. 50 is not a lot at all, but it could definitely do it. I mean, that large tornado we had earlier in Texas, that was right around with 50 SRH as well. The strong tornado threat that I'm getting a little bit concerned about for tonight, it depends on if storms fire, but if they do, I mean, it's going to be all the way from like Dallas all the way up into southeastern Oklahoma, like this whole area in here. Let's see here. That would be from starting from southwest to northeast. Tornado that would pick up towards about 7:30 or so, and then that would continue towards like probably almost 1 a.m. for that strong tornado threat. That's if storms fire, which I'm not too sure what's going to happen. I'm trying to look at other model runs to see if more models show that scenario. Yeah, there is a few other models that show storms firing near Dallas at 7:30 and turning tornadic towards 8 o'clock Eastern time. What about this model run? Yeah, this one shows some. So there's definitely a few model runs that show tornadic potential, potentially even a strong tornado threat tonight. We'll have to watch that closely. All right, tornado warning still continues out here to the southwest of Robert Lee in Texas. Yeah, HRRR really wants those prefrontals to fire, and I mean, if that actually happens, what the HRRR shows, I mean, we could be looking at, if that happened, if that were to happen, potentially a few long-tracked strong tornadoes. But that's the HRRR for you. It spits out model runs like that sometimes. The thing is, that's been there for like about 4 hours or so. The last 4 runs. I mean, it even showed some of that towards 12Z this morning, so we'll see. And they would not have any issue with the environment. I mean, you have almost 2,000 instability, 0 to 3 kilometer shears at 500, 0 to 1 kilometer shears at 200, 250. They're discrete to semi-discrete. Temperatures are around very low 70s, very high 60s with dew points in the mid 60s. So, I mean, you have a very, very potent environment there. Yeah, there's about 3 other model runs that I saw show it, but none show it as crazy as the HRRR. So you have the HRRR, and then you have about 2 or 3 other model runs that show it, but the HRRR is by far the most aggressive. The HRRR shows potentially multiple long track strong tornadoes tonight. Whereas other model runs show more of a brief tornado threat, maybe an isolated strong tornado threat if storms can really get going. We'll see. I mean, it all depends on if the HRRR is right. Like, the HRRR is the only model run that shows that scenario unfolding where we get like 4 or 5 semi-discrete supercells. So I wouldn't expect a very notable strong tornado threat, but I do think we could see a strong tornado or two if those storms get going tonight somewhere out here. There's just too much uncertainty on if they get going. That's why the SPC hasn't introduced any like 10 sig tor. Do they have a 5% that far out? Yeah, they do. See, so it would be in this section of the 5% tornado risk right here. What in the tornado watch? What? We just got a tornado watch. Oh, we just got a tornado watch. This is pretty dang rare, and I'll tell you why in a second. What? I'm confused. Am I not seeing this right? I'm 99% sure we just got a tornado watch. Yeah, we did. It will pop up any second. Wow. Yep. Let me quickly do this. Let's see. Yeah, that's weird. But yeah, there you go. That's your tornado watch. It doesn't show up as purple on here. Maybe if I do this, it will. Nope. But that's where your tornado watch is. Tornado watch just got issued out here for San Angelo, Texas, inside a severe watch. So that's something. A tiny little tornado watch. Until 03Z. So that's 11 p.m. Eastern. Yep, there you go. There's your tornado watch. Wow. Oh my word, that is like the... Is that the tornado watch? That's not a tornado watch probability right there. There's no way. I don't think that's possible. Let's see. I can't see probabilities on this side. You know what I may be able to do? I may be able to... No, I can't do that. I was going to try to get rid of the severe watch so I could click on the tornado watch, but... I don't know the probs yet. The probs I'm clicking on, those are the severe watch probs. Wow. Yeah, so that's a pretty rare tornado watch there because it's not often you just see a random tornado watch come out right in the dead center of a severe watch. Oh, there we go. Yep, 40-20 tornado watch there. So 40% chance of 2 or more tornadoes and a 20% chance one of them are strong. And that's a good probability for this small of a watch. For a watch that's only like 6 counties, let's count them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 counties. So even though that's considered, kind of a lower tier tornado watch of 40%, that's not very high. For just 7 counties, that's a pretty good chance. So in those 7 counties, we've got a 40% chance of 2 or more tornadoes. And that goes for 4 more hours. 4 hours, 38 minutes. I was pretty random. I did not expect a tornado watch right there. Very random, to be honest with you. You can see that boundary is located right here, so the greatest tornado threat will definitely be with this storm here as it moves up to the northeast. I don't know if Connor knows that there's a tornado watch still. He's getting gas. Catman, we got a random tornado watch in the middle of a severe watch just now. And you missed a very rare tornado. Just a tornado out in the middle of a field for about 20 minutes. We had a tornado in the middle of a field, and it went from a small tornado to a big stovepipe to a big rope, and then into a very photogenic sidewinder rope tornado. Not to mention, it was actually there were reports of tornadoes, a lot of reports of a tornado being ongoing there, and the National Weather Service didn't warn it for about 8 minutes, and then once they warned it, it was actually radar indicated. Then about 10 minutes after the tornado lifted, maybe even a little later than 10 minutes after the tornado lifted, they observed it. So the National Weather Service didn't do the absolute best with that tornado, but I mean, at least it eventually got warned. Yeah, this is going to be the storm to watch right here. Connor is in just barely northwest of San Angelo right now. So he didn't go to Sterling City. Instead of going northwest for a gas station, he went southeast. Which, I I believe was a really, really good call. Still under a tornado warning for the next 5 minutes. We'll keep an eye on that. So far, just, I think it was 2.75, Catman. Just around 2.75 engine diameter. But we've got like another 9 hours worth of this threat, so could definitely verify. Catman, if you want to take a quick look at model runs towards 00Z in southeastern Oklahoma, northeastern Texas, tell me what you think. There's a lot of model runs that start, they've started to show potentially a long-track strong tornado threat tonight. The HRRR is the main one, but I believe there's another model run that hopped on board too. Also, that tornado watch, 3-inch hail is likely inside of that tornado watch, so still the same severe hazards there. Tulsa, I think you'll be good. I think you're too far to the north. Yeah, you're in a marginal risk, so you could see some isolated thunderstorms tonight. Primarily towards like 2 a.m. tonight, but I think the main storms will stay off to your southeast. I think like the last 5 HRRR runs, Catman. Let's see here. $15ZH If you're talking about those cells west of the DFW, those would be elevated. Pretty low tornado threat. If you're talking about, well, you just changed it to 21Z out of nowhere. Yeah, we've already looked at that. That's what I've been talking about. I did a lot of Easter stuff yesterday, and we did some Easter stuff early this afternoon before I streamed. And then tomorrow, we're going to probably do a little bit more Easter stuff in the morning, but I should still be able to live stream tomorrow's threat for a while. Let's see here. Newest HRRR slightly uptrended on moisture. It pushed moisture and instability a little bit more to the northwest. Oh, I just started looking at it for Sunday rockets. I mean, it shows nothing on precipitation, but yeah, little uptrend there. The earliest I can go live tomorrow is 12 Eastern. And if we go live that early, I mean, it's going to have to be pretty rough. There's going to be, if I go live that early, there's going to have to be a lot of storms that look like they could be issues. But we'll definitely be live by 3 o'clock tomorrow. I'm thinking we'll start up the stream around 3 tomorrow, but it could be earlier. 3 p.m. Eastern. Your area tomorrow, Caleb? Light rain. Light rain. Is that still destructive? Okay, no, it's not. Alright, so all these just got downgraded to normal severes. We have no destructive severes and no tornado warnings. Here, you guys are going to watch Connor for a minute. I'm going to go take a quick break. I will be right back. Maybe a bit of a language warning. I have no idea. So, yeah, I will be right back. I'm going to take a quick break. BRB. Probably like 3 minutes.
Love to pass these guys, Jordan, but there's literally their conga line of 3 cars.
Not surprised.
Blow by all of them. We're not even going the speed limit. Oh, there's a car coming, dang it. I'll get canceled on social media for passing 3 cars at once.
You see how these chasers are driving me out here? Like, nobody should run their mouth at all. Like, the driving is just amazing out here.
Going under the speed limit right now.
Good morning. I'm back. There we go. I don't even think that was more than like a minute. That was like a minute break. Go back over to the HRRR here. Huh. We are getting a lot of convection west of Fort Worth, which is interesting. That is something the HRRR picked up on. Potentially, one of those may become a low-wind tornado threat, hail threat. Probably this one up here. Probably this one. Any storms firing over Dallas? Not yet. There's one northwest of Dallas. We'll see. So we'll keep an eye on this primary storm right here, northeast of Big Lake in south central Texas. Evening, it's afternoon. Buddy, it's 6:34 over here. 5 p.m. is evening. Go back over here. Okay. Yeah, so we'll continue to monitor these storms. They don't look very impressive, to be honest with you. They're not even that crazy for hail, honestly. But we'll see how this looks towards 8. We'll see if anything starts to uptick by about 8 o'clock in terms of prefrontals. Let's go back to our broader view here. We have 2 severes in southeastern Ohio, 2 severes in southwest Pennsylvania. And yeah, just a lot of scattered showers throughout a good chunk of central Oklahoma. Scattered showers to the west of Fort Worth. And the one I'm really interested in is west of San Angelo. This one right here. That's going to be the one to watch. That one right there. Also, little random, but do you guys prefer smoothing or no? GR Earth has smoothing because it's not a very high resolution radar. It's MRMS. But say like for this, do you prefer smoothing like that or no smoothing? For MRMS, smoothing is definitely the way to go. But recently on MRMS, I've actually taken away smoothing. At least on Radar Omega. See, I mean, even on MRMS, I figured out that if I just do 0 smoothing, I get more data from it. So, I'll only smooth like MRMS every now and then, especially on GR Earth. That's when I use smoothing, but yeah, it looks like no smoothing, no smoothing. Smoothing makes it look like a debris ball. No smoothing. Let's see. No smoothing. Caleb likes smoothing. And smoothies, too. No, Velocity doesn't have smoothing. CC has smoothing. NROD has smoothing. Radar has... normal reflectivity has smoothing. Spectrum width has smoothing. Dang, bro. What, does everything have smoothing on this other than velocity? Like, holy. Shoot, even Echo Tops has smoothing. E. I mean, I could see that being good for smoothing, but I don't know. I just don't like smoothing anymore. Smoothing used to be the, like, I would have smoothing on everything early on. When I first found smoothing, everything was smoothed, and then I realized how much data I was missing. Like, you can do an analysis so much better on things without smoothing. Let's see here. It depends on what you use smoothing for, but personally, I'm not a big fan of it. Little area of rotation trying to spin up here. West of Water Valley. In Texas. Oh, I screenshotted it. Oh, he just removed it. I screenshotted it. Too late, buddy. Too late. Too late. I got the screenshot. That's going to everybody in the Discord server. That's going everywhere, man. This dude. Too late. Bro for real said, what was it? Exclamation point radar. He ain't even mod. Oh, man. Go back over here again. Considerable flash flood warning just issued for Robert Lee in South Central Texas. Yeah. No more bets, Caleb. No more bets. You lose them all, man. Yeah, we'll definitely keep watching these two storms. Keep an eye on them. South of Sterling City, north of Barnhart, Barnhart, Texas. Both of them have velocity. Both of them are at least severe. They're not really rotating a lot though. But they do have some velocities, so those velocities could easily start tightening up and turn into rotation. Let's see here. Connor is now barely to the southwest of San Angelo, Texas. Honestly, I would just stay there. Maybe go a little bit more west, but I would stay like somewhere right around that area. Like somewhere up here. So Connor's currently here. He's gonna go all the way to the southwest, most likely. Oh, actually, no, he's going dead west right now. So he's gonna go directly west, right into about this portion of the severe storm, which is exactly what I would do. That's a good idea. Jeez, zooming in and out so fast right there. You see that? Dang. Yeah, both of these they're just something to keep an eye on. Just see what happens. Central Arkansas, you need to be hyper weather aware tomorrow. We could see a couple tornadoes in central and especially north central Arkansas. Hmm. Yeah, that tornado watch was so random. I don't know if that was needed. Like just out of nowhere, some random minute, just boop, tornado watch been issued. It was right in the middle of the severe watch. I don't know how needed that was. 2-inch hail report there, southwest of Robert Lee in central Texas. Let me see here. You get modded by being here very often, and not breaking any rules. Right now, I'm not looking for mods. But there's a few people who I would make mod if we needed them. Oh, there's a oh, well, that was actually just the severe being canceled back here. I saw something change, but I didn't know what it was. What was I gonna look at? Oh yeah, this. Hmm. Looking for severe threats in the future. It looks like we're probably going to deal with severe weather again. It's difficult to say exactly when, but it looks like there's a chance for some isolated severe storms maybe in northern Missouri on Wednesday. Chance for some isolated severe storms in central southern Missouri on Thursday. Friday looks to be not much. Saturday, there's a lot of uncertainty on Saturday. Saturday, a week from today, we may be dealing with severe weather in Texas. We may not. It's kind of 50-50. We'll see which way model runs trend. So it doesn't look like there's any notable widespread severe threats in the future. I would pay attention to next Saturday, a week from today, in western Texas, for some plains severe threats, but there's uncertainty on if that will happen. Models are 50-50 on that. Some models show it happening, like the Euro. Some models, like the Canadian and the GFS, aren't as certain on that. Let's go to our main radar again. Yeah, we'll keep watching that north of Barnhart, Texas. I'd say the HRRR is failing with today's threat. The HRRR overdid most of these storms' intensity. So I wouldn't be so for sure of us seeing a strong tornado threat tonight. Let's see here. Hold on, y'all. I got to turn this off real quick. Can I turn this off? I don't know if I can. I guess we're going to find out. Oh, perfect. There's nothing behind it. I have to open something real quick. And I know it's going to pop up on this primary monitor. Yep, it did. You guys are going to be on a black screen for just a couple seconds. Don't worry. I did it on purpose. I did it on purpose. Don't worry. Okay, perfect. We back. We back. I just had to check something, and I knew it would pop up right on my primary monitor. Shreveport tomorrow, probably not much at all. I don't think we'll see much in Shreveport. Go back to here. Yeah, there's a chance for a spin-up tornado tomorrow in Shreveport. Maybe some isolated damaging winds up to 60 and extremely small hail. But it's not a very high-end threat at all. The main threat will definitely be from north central Arkansas into much of central Missouri. Oops. There we go. Alrighty. Yes, I know there was a black screen. Is it better now? It should be better now. Yeah, I had a screenshot something, Gatman. I did. Okay. Yeah, Catman, you should have seen it earlier. Caleb was spamming like crazy. I had to like ban him, dude. Caleb was going crazy in the chat. He made me turn on 10-second slow-mo. That's how crazy he was going. I would turn that slow-mo down, but the second I turn it down, we're going to get another 50 bots in here. Yeah, Catman, it was bad. There was like 4 bots that spammed at the exact same time. Yeah, these two, I'm not too interested in them. We'll keep an eye on them, but they don't look that bad anymore. That was the Timu version of Caleb, not me. Sure, bud, sure. Sure. Yeah, still just 1 significant severe right now. For 2-inch hail, due to that 2-inch hail report. So this is still in place for Robert Lee in Central Texas. You can still see, especially this northern storm now, looks like some velocities are increasing. The southern storm velocities are a little present, and reflectivity still looks okay. Bunch of training supercells. That's what we've seen today, man. Started way back here. 1 supercell, 2 supercell, 3 supercell, 4th one to the north, and then we got a 5th one and a 6th one here. So around the big lake area, by the time all is said and done, you're probably going to have about 7 different supercells that have passed around the big lake Texas area just today. I'm waiting to see if the HRRR is going to pick up on how weak these storms have become and maybe get rid of that strong tornado threat tonight. Not show it anymore. Connor's about to get a visual on this southern storm here west of San Angelo, so we'll go back over to him in just a minute. That northern storm has good velocities, but it looks messy on reflectivity. It's not very organized. And then the southern storm is the opposite. Good on reflectivity, a little messy on velocity now. And the one that produced that quite photogenic tornado back out towards south of Sterling City, probably about an hour and a half ago at this point. That's now just some isolated very large hail and no tornado threat and barely a wind threat. I joke around a lot with my mods, yeah, because I consider them all friends. I'll joke with some of you guys too in chat, but I try not to because I know sometimes it's difficult to pick up joking and sarcasm. So I mainly try to only do that to close friend group. I learned the hard way that people can't always pick up sarcasm. Especially when you're texting people. I have to put it in parentheses after I text Lucky. I have to be like joke or sarcasm. Because he'll end up getting mad at me. I'm like, dude, it's just a joke. Why were we under a red flag at Xfinity? Dang, what did I miss? There's a crazy wreck, I believe, at Rockingham today. Xfinity Series, NASCAR. I kind of want to go look at the highlights, but then I kind of don't want to. I just got a notification that they were under a red flag. I was like, what? Um... Okay, here it is. Oh, gracious day. These guys just couldn't hit the gas pedal. What was that? I thought it was some crazy crash. They just couldn't hit the gas pedal on the restart. Man. Dang, that was actually pretty bad for a restart. Weather's starting to go down, so now I'm starting to look at NASCAR chat. There's only 9 laps left. I can't watch it. I don't have that network. I have it on TV, but not on my computer. I may have unmodded Catman as like a quick joke or something and then given him it right back. Sometimes I've done that. But I've never fully unmodded somebody for like a bad reason, like Caleb. Caleb challenged you guys. If you hit the like button 250 times on the last live stream, he would lose his mod. And you guys destroyed that like goal. I think it's up to like 450 now. So I had to unmod him. The only way he gets that back is, I think he said, at 9,000 subs. That's what he's going to celebrate. 9,000 subs. He'll be like, yay, 9,000 subs. Now give me my mod back, TRG. That's exactly what he's going to say. Yeah, it's at 462, so. Caleb is, he definitely lost that bet. That's for sure. Dang, dude. I wish I could be watching that NASCAR race right now. 3 laps to go. Actually, I think they'll... Yeah. Yeah, I believe it's 3. Hold on, I just looked at Ken Brady's channel activity because I thought you might have been a bot, but the first message is that Pete. Apparently that's Pete on a friend's login. So welcome Pete disguised as Ken. We got Pete Ken Brady in here. He's on the road, or at least he was. He texted me. He was in Western Virginia earlier today. Chat, do you guys think I should even remod Caleb when we hit the goal he was talking about? Should I even remod him? Or should we just not mod him back and give mod to someone else who probably deserves it a lot more than him? Don't give him mod. Don't give him mod. Give him mod. Alright, that's 2-1. Oh, 2-2. We'll count Caleb's. 3, 4, no. 5, no. Oh man, I think that's you know, I'll do a poll. I'll do a poll for Hold on, Caleb, do you want me to do a poll? Do you want me to do a poll? Because I have a feeling it's not going to be the result you're looking for. Are you sure? All right, I'll do the poll. What do you want it to be? Do you want it to be like if they vote no, no mod for like another month or what? I have a feeling it ain't gonna be in your favor. Let's see. All right. All right, I think I did it. Oh man. Oh, wait, hold on. I think chat might be favoring yes for now. Oh man, it's going to be close. It's going to be close. Yeah. Sam, I'm surprised you noticed it. I was wondering if anyone was going to notice that. Caleb didn't even notice I purposely misspelled his name. I spelled it Kalab. He didn't even notice it. It looks like it's favoring yes. Man. I think you've gotten lucky this time. Chat, you're way too kind to him. All right. Caleb won that, but hold on. I want to try. Wait. He's not in here. Read this carefully. Read this carefully. See what this one says. Oh, no way. No way y'all are doing it to him. Oh my goodness. A full-blown flip. A full-blown flip on the poll. Wow. Gracious day, chat. I might have to send this to Lucky. Dude. 88% of chat says unmod Lucky. Yo. Oh, that's crazy. Hold on, I gotta go get that old poll real quick. I let it run for a minute. I let that poll run for a minute. I'm gonna let this one run for a minute. Oops. I gotta get this perfect. There we go. Alright, I gotta end the poll right now before it goes to 2 minutes. That way it's fair. Oh my goodness. Do I send him it, chat? Do I send Lucky? Do I send Lucky what you guys voted or no? Oh man. Y'all are crazy. The switch up was crazy, dude. I can't believe that. Let me go back here. Okay, there we go. Send it. Do it. All right, I'll do it. You guys might be in trouble, though. You guys might get in trouble for that. All right, let me get rid of all this. I can't believe it. I can't believe that. He's not he's not happy. Dude. That's just insane. I can't believe it. Yeah, that's corruption, by the way. This one's corruption. A lot of these are just normal severes right now. The one in Blackwell, Texas is significant for 1.75-inch hail, though. And then apparently another one. Where's that at?
I don't think it's gonna be payment.
Tornado warning for southeastern Jack County in north-central Texas, Jack County in Texas.
Lord have mercy. That's one of your prefrontals. What the heck? Where did that come from? Wow. Let's go ahead and move this radar from Pennsylvania down to the Dallas radar site. Wow. I did not notice that was up here. I did point this out for a tornado threat in the future, but I didn't think the storm was already this strong. So new tornado warning just got issued for Jacksboro in Texas. That's over 5,000 people there inside that new tornado warning. Yeah, the HRRR still keeps prefrontals at 11 o'clock tonight. They really start to get it going towards like 8:30 or so. And then their peak tornado activity is from like 9:30 all the way till 1 a.m. Interesting. Yeah, that's 10 o'clock right there on the new HRRR. What are the dew points up here? Yeah, I mean, we could definitely see a strong tornado threat even out of this storm right here. But also as we go throughout the rest of the day and into the night hours. I haven't seen other people talk about it, which is why I haven't posted about it on Twitter, because I'm not for sure about it. Just got another new model run. Let me see if this shows it as well. Yeah, this one doesn't show it as much. I was looking at a completely different model run. The RRFSA model run's already wrong. See the 21Z version of that. It doesn't have any prefrontals firing up. So it's really the HRRR there is the main one. There we go. Connor is chasing tomorrow, by the way. Oh, wait, they're still going? I just realized. I thought the race ended. The NASCAR race ended. They went red flag again, and it's overtime again. I just realized that. Dude, that's going to be a crazy race replay. Double red flags. That's crazy. So tornado warning still in place for Jacksboro in Texas. Make sure you are in your safe spot. Please be in your safe spot if you are in Jacksboro, Texas. That's northeastern Texas. There's a storm in southwestern Oklahoma. Yeah. Yeah, there is. But it depends on where you're referring to. Tonight, southeastern Oklahoma may see a few tornadoes, but there's a lot of uncertainty. There's a lot of questions on if we'll see prefrontals develop tonight or not. Here we go. Dang, Connor. All right, let's switch on over to Connor's feed. So, he is going to be well to the west of San Antonio, Texas, looking to the north. So he's on that southern severe, which really doesn't look to be doing much. I do, Caleb, but I haven't played in a while. I've been very busy recently. So busy to the point where I haven't even been able to make any videos. I've been doing a lot more live streams and also a lot of other things too. Let's see here. Alright, I'm gonna switch y'all back over to the main scene again. Dude. So we are under a tornado warning for Jacksboro in north central Texas. Just keep watching that closely. Connor's gonna call it quits with this storm. After this storm, he's gonna probably call it quits. We'll keep monitoring these storms here. This one in Jacksboro is quite concerning. It's currently tornado warned, but it's also in a really, really good environment. It's right on the boundary. Connor doesn't believe much is going to happen with these storms in the future. So we'll keep watching that. What was that? Where? Okay. Not sure what that chaser was talking about there. Somebody reported a tornado on the ground here. That's in Jacksboro, Texas. Chaser reported a tornado ongoing. Not sure who or if they are live. I'm trying to look right now, but I can't find anybody up this far to the northeast. Let's see. I don't see any obvious debris signatures here on radar. These are also the storms we're going to have to watch for prefrontals here. It looks like quite a few of them have developed. We'll see if any of those actually can mature. Enough to become tornadic. If they do, it will be into far northeastern Texas, into southeastern Oklahoma. All right, back over to GR2 here. Yeah, I don't see any clear CC here. Maybe if I go to the Wichita radar site here. Oh, no, that's going to be... Man, that's even worse. Bunch of hail contamination there. Jeez. Yeah, I don't see any obvious CC. If there was a tornado, it would be somewhere in here we'd be seeing lower correlation coefficient values. And we don't see that. So we'll monitor that very closely. Apparently it is on the ground. Dang. Yeah, Connor is currently driving south away from the severe storm out there west of San Antonio. But chasers have confirmed tornadoes ongoing here in Jacksboro. I haven't seen anyone actually report that. Like, I haven't seen any videos or photos or... well, there's one. I just got one. There you go. That is definitely a tornado, so definitely a tornado ongoing here. Catman, if you want to look at Twitter real quick. You're in trouble. Nah, I'm just kidding. Yeah, hard to say exactly where this tornado is, but there's reports of a tornado ongoing in Jacksboro. Sorry for the screenshot. All right. Yeah, so still a radar indicated tornado warning here, but a chaser has confirmed a tornado is ongoing. Again, this is in northeastern Texas for Jacksboro, northeast Texas there. What about this one in Big Lake? 1.5-inch hail, 60-mile-an-hour winds. Nothing too over the top. So just an area of rotation in here. You see outbound winds there, inbound winds here, but I don't know exactly what that is or where that tornado is. That is a bot if you just want to do that real quick. There you go. Oh, hold on. I gotta go check. Caleb, I haven't seen you get timed out in a while. Caleb just got timed out by Nightbot, y'all. I can't really tell where this tornado is on radar. I'm assuming it's right where the hook is, which is right in here. Wind's going away from the radar towards the radar. So maybe just a little east of Jacksboro in northeastern Texas right now. So we'll continue to monitor that storm. That's the only tornado warning at the moment. And I don't see anything else tornadic here. Back where that random tornado watch was issued, I see nothing tornadic there. If you don't know where that tornado watch is, I'll show you right now. It's in that purple area. So we have a tornado watch that stretches from county east of Big Lake, Texas, all the way over to Coleman and Eden, Texas. That purple area. Which we haven't seen a single warning in that area, single tornado warning, ever since they issued that tornado watch. There were warnings in that area before the watch was issued, but right when they issued that watch, we haven't seen warnings ever since then. Seven counties under that tornado watch. I want to check this broader view real quick. 500 millibars. Yeah, there's forcing is definitely hit the DFW area, so there's definitely a chance these prefrontals actually do fire and become an issue. We'll need to watch these closely to see if they organize at all. Yep, I saw that inverted cell. I did see that. There was indeed a tornado in Jacksboro, Texas. I want to go back to here. So new considerable severe for Newcastle, northeastern Texas for 2-inch hail and 60-mile-an-hour winds, as you can see there. So we're going to keep monitoring that storm. I think that's really just going to stay as a hail threat, low and wind threat there. Not really going to be a tornado issue. Shouldn't be a tornado issue.
Tornado warning for southern Montague County in north central Texas, northwestern Wise County in north central Texas, northeastern Jack County in north-central Texas, Jack, Montague, and Wise County in Texas.
So there you go. Now a confirmed tornado on the ground there. Confirmed tornado from weather spotters, just barely to the northeast of Jacksboro in north central Texas. So make sure you are running to your safe spot right now. A tornado has been observed from. A tornado has been observed from a train spotter just to the northeast of Jacksboro in north central Texas. I think Ben is probably like one of the only mods who haven't actually tuned in today. I'm not sure where he is. Because we had Brooklyn, we had Chip, Catman. Let me see. We didn't have Ben. We had Lucky for a little bit. Pete tuned in on an alt account. Of course, we had Legacy as well. Carson might have tuned in towards the beginning. I don't think Parliament did, so I don't think Parliament or Ben have been here. I mean, it's Saturday. A lot of people are spending time with family. Same will go for tomorrow as well. Tomorrow is Easter. Yeah, so that is a tornado ongoing. There's your official report. Media reports tornado crossing Highway 380 east of Jacksboro in north central Texas. So make sure you're in your safe spot. This tornado is likely still on the ground, generally in this area here. Moving up to the northeast, that's going to go towards, what is that? Cundiff, north central Texas there. And then eventually towards Newport, Texas, Fruitland, Texas, Stoneburg, Texas, Sunset, Texas, all inside that new tornado warning. When did that storm first fire? Okay, so that came from a messy cluster of storms that fired in central Texas towards about 6:30, 7 p.m. So, man, that's only taken about 45 minutes to go from a messy cluster to a full-blown tornado-producing storm. So again, tornado ongoing near Jacksboro in Texas. Make sure you are running to your safe spot. That is an observed tornado. Let's see here. Okay. So I can't really see where this is on radar from like velocity and CC. But we do know that there is a tornado ongoing thanks to chasers who have confirmed it. Okay. Sorry, y'all. I'm quickly checking mesoanalysis here. Okay. There we go. Yeah, so this is, like I said before, it's in a very favorable environment. I'm really trying to see if anything is going to get going in or north of Fort Worth, Texas. Tornado warning was dropped for Vineyard in northeastern Texas. Yeah, I'm not liking these storms. They're starting to get through the lower levels of the atmosphere too. They've really started to fire up, so I think a few of these could become potential strong tornado threats as they head up into probably near Denton. Hey, that's where Caden lives. Caden, I don't know if you're in here. I know you were before. But these storms definitely could be an issue for you. Denton, Texas. But that's going to be probably closer to, like, I'd say 9:30, 10. And look at that. Mesoscale discussion just got put out. Now, what is this going to be concerning? 80% chance. The severe threat is increasing over northern Texas into southern Oklahoma. All severe weather hazards are possible, though the tornado threat potential is largely dependent on efficient surface-based inflow. A watch issuance is likely. Tornadoes may also be possible if storms can remain surface-based and maintain relatively unimpeded inflow. Basically, fully discrete storms. Like what we have here, a fully discrete storm. That might be... Oh, well, it's no longer observed. It's no longer observed, but that might be some CC right there. There is spectrum width. We'll see. According to the National Weather Service, they believe this tornado's lifted. That is a purple mesoscale discussion for this area, which means a tornado watch or severe thunderstorm watch will be issued in the next hour and a half. This would include Dallas, Fort Worth, Denton, Gainesville, Sherman, Paris, Texas, Ardmore, Oklahoma, Durant, Oklahoma, Hugo, Oklahoma, all the way up to Ada, Oklahoma. I think this is still on the ground here. I believe this is still on the ground going towards Cundiff in northeastern Texas. Let me see. I'll keep watching that very, very closely here. Okay. Yeah, still a bit of CC there. I can't tell you if it's, you know, the strength of the tornado because we're way too far from radar to really depict that. Yeah, we've had 2 tornadoes, maybe even 3. 3 tornadoes. They just observed it. 3 tornadoes. So this is now back on the ground if it ever lifted. I'm not too sure it ever lifted. It did a meso handoff. You see that? You see that? Touches down near Jonesboro. On the ground, on the ground, on the ground, on the ground. Lifts, most likely lifts. Hands off the meso right up here. Back on the ground. So it did a very fast meso handoff. Actually, that was the southern one. Touchdown south of Jacksboro, Texas. So on the ground, on the ground, on the ground, on the ground, on the ground. Still on the ground. Likely started to lift here. And then it weakened this area of rotation. And a new area of rotation formed up here. And spawned a new tornado. That one in Jacksboro was pretty long. 2311 all the way to 23, 27. So that's about a 15, 16-minute tornado that just occurred. I believe this is in the 5% tornado risk. Yes, it is. It's in the 5% tornado risk, exactly where we were thinking. There we go. Yeah, they are going to move into Oklahoma, yes. There's a mesoscale discussion that goes into Ardmore and Ada, Oklahoma. There we go. What storm? Trying to see what this chaser just said. Give me a second. I think that chaser's talking about one of these storms. Hold on. Let me go to it. Oops. I said this radar site. I think he's talking about one of... Ooh, probably that. That's probably what he's talking about. That's probably what a chaser was just talking about. That just got upgraded to 2-inch hail, 70-mile-per-hour winds. So that is a significant severe thunderstorm warning there. That is for Big Lake in Texas for like the... Who knows how many times. I can't even tell you. That's like the 6th supercell you guys are about to be hit by. Let's go back to the... Oops, Dallas radar site. Tornado may have lifted here north of Cundiff in north central Texas. It is still observed, so definitely want to be in your safe spot. We're now getting reports of damage in Jacksboro, damage to roofs, to fence, as well as shingles blown off. So Jacksboro, Texas, looks to have been hit by a tornado. Gonna keep looking through this, see if I can get any more information for you guys. Still observed. The National Weather Service just updated this, and they have kept it at an observed tornado warning. Did someone block you in chat, Kaylee? That's crazy. Why did I put H-Warp? What? Not the H-Warp model. This isn't freaking hurricane season. The heck? Bro, I put H-Warp model 1. No. Shoot, I can't give me my phone. I forgot the name of this model run. Saved bookmarks. HREF, I think that's the model run. HREF, yes, that's what it is. HREF. There we go. That's what I'm looking for. Okay. There we go. Kaylee, I wish Twitter would take that advice. Twitter needs to learn that one. All right, I want to go to this site. There we go. Wait, why is this kind of awesome, though? Why is this kind of awesome? I got to show you guys this. So this is the HREF ensemble run. 1 hour lightning density. I don't know why, but I kind of like this. So it shows our prefrontal storms here, possibly getting going towards 10 p.m. or so Eastern time. And just overall thunderstorms in that area. And then it shows a line forming overnight into west central Texas and then dying out into east central Texas towards like 5, 6 a.m. And then that's tomorrow's threat. It starts to really ignite thunderstorms at 4 p.m., 4 p.m. Eastern time across the Four Corner area, Quad State region, if you will. And then stuff starts to die out about 10 p.m. Eastern. Tomorrow, the good news about tomorrow is it does not look like much of a nocturnal tornado threat. That's the good news. There's also, like, calibrated tornado probabilities on this. So this is not an official tornado probability. This is from the HREF and GEFS ensembles. And you can see here as we go towards like 10 o'clock or so, it increases the chance for tornadoes across southern Oklahoma and north central Texas. So that's something to note. I don't know what that is about. I don't know what? Huh? Wait, hold on. It might be cooking. Hold on a second. That actually might not be... It actually looks like we could see a couple tornadoes in that area after midnight. I don't think they would be strong tornadoes, though. They look like spin-up tornadoes being possible there. Oh, and then it dies out fast. So that's 1 a.m. Eastern, 2 a.m. Eastern, 3 a.m. Eastern, and then 4 a.m. Eastern. It dies out rapidly. Oh my goodness, and it has a 15% tomorrow, too. Like I said, this is based off of ensembles. But I kind of love this. I'm not going to lie. This really helps you figure out where the best tornado threat is going to be each hour. It is based off of ensembles too, so it probably has done pretty well in the past. This might be something I have to kind of figure out, like write down its verification. Figure out if it's actually really good. We'll see. Hold on. Everybody note this in your head. It highlights southern Missouri and northern Arkansas about 6 to 7 p.m. Eastern time for tomorrow. Let's see if that verifies at all. Right around like 6 p.m. See if we can remember that. I'll forget it by tonight. All right, no longer an observed warning. They just canceled that. Still a strong area of rotation, though. What does it have for Central Arkansas? Let me show that again, T. Smith. It is an ensemble, so you shouldn't take it like as the SPC outlook. But it still could at least, it's another tool in our toolbox. So I agree with this. Just north of Little Rock. That is exactly where I agree with the biggest tornado threat being tomorrow. Like right in this area. I agree with that. So it depends where you are. It's difficult to see exactly what this is. Oh my goodness, that's Updraft Helicity tracks. A gracious day. Okay, let's turn that off. Let's turn that off. We'll keep that. We'll keep the memes out of here for now. Average wind speeds. Oh my goodness, that is awesome. So that's the average ensembles between your 500 millibar wind speeds. Really good trough for tomorrow. This is your ensemble medium for instability tomorrow. And it actually does have a really large area of 1,000 to like 1,200 instability in here. Dude, this is awesome. Oh, it does have precipitation, but it's not like composite reflectivity. So this is the 1 hour amount of rainfall. So it's not like actual reflectivity. I don't know what the heck that is. What else we got on here? Okay, there's your individual ones. Oh, we got the paintball thing. Gracious. That's the maximum ensembles for rainfall. That looks insane. Basically, it just means there's a pretty high chance for rain in this area. It doesn't necessarily equate to tornadoes. See what else we got on here. That's Updraft Helicity tracks right there. Yeah, it definitely paints southwestern Texas tonight towards like 2 a.m. And remember, updraft helicity tracks, those don't directly correlate to tornadoes. Oh my goodness, what have I just found? What have I just found? Oh my goodness, we are using this for the rest of my life. This is the HRRR. What have I just found? Oh my goodness, I have struck gold. What the heck? Dude. What run is this, though? This is the 12Z run. Yeah. What about for the HRRR? So this is everything for the 12Z runs. Oh, and you could compare the model runs. Look at that. That's the 00Z from last night compared to the 12Z this morning. Yo, this is awesome. What's this do? Oh, okay. That hides the top. Give me that back. Wait, I need that. Yo, chill. Oh my goodness. You can't change the model run, so you only get like once every 12-hour model runs on here, which is not... It's not really the most fun, but hey. Oh, it has sectors too. Oh my goodness. Southern Plains. Oh, look at this. Look at the updraft helicity tracks. Hold on. We got to go back for the tornado guidance then. See, so now you can see where it really paints that bullseye tonight. Man. Alright, I just got a tornado watch. Oh, whoa, hello. Wouldn't be shocked if this is about to produce a strong tornado here shortly west of Fruitland in north central Texas. Yeah, there's their new tornado watch that has just been issued. I wouldn't be shocked if that's like a 50-30 watch. Okay, nope, it's still a 40 and then 20 there. How long? 5 hours and 10 minutes. I'll definitely be asleep by the time that thing expires. Oh, let me send you guys that site so that way we never lose it. Here you go. There's that site. That's the tornado probability thingy-mabobber there. What? And it has verification too? Look at that. It has verification too. Jeez, dude. Okay, so there's the actual SPC outlook. So see that see that 5% like that? That is the SPC outlook right here. That's the official 5% tornado risk. Wow. Can I turn on all of them? Okay, that's kind of crazy. Turn on all of them. Jeez. Oh, and then you can look at the last one. So this is the 0Z from yesterday for tornado probabilities for today. So you can see it increased tornado probabilities drastically across central Texas. That's for right now too, by the way. But again, this is just an ensemble mixture of tornado probabilities. Man, it really shot up from yesterday. Jeez. Let's see. Dude, no, this is going to be crazy for some memes. Because look at the updraft to Felicity tracks. Dude. Well, that's actually pretty concerning for tomorrow, I'm not going to lie. Look how all of them have very notable updraft helicity tracks. The HRRR actually has the least. Yeah, that's actually pretty concerning there. No wonder why it shows a 15% tomorrow. Because that's a lot of confidence. That's significant tornado parameters. Oh my goodness, yeah, that's Tomorrow's definitely gonna go 10 sig. I would be shocked if we don't see a 10 sig tour tomorrow, to be honest with you. I don't think it's 50-50 anymore for tomorrow. Today was 50-50. Tomorrow, I think they're gonna go 10 sig. Let's go back over here. Again, what I just showed you, that was a whole bunch of model runs. Nothing except for that outlined brown line was an official outlook. I pointed out that it was the official SBC outlook. But nearly everything I showed right there was just simply model runs that I'm going to be using for the rest of my life. For sure. I really wish, though, that it had more runs. Like, it only does 0Z and 12Z of every run. So it doesn't do hourly HRRR runs, which is a little annoying, but better than nothing. So that was our other tornado. That was west of Candiff in north central Texas there. I want to go check on that storm back out near San Angelo. Yeah, going towards Big Lake, Texas. Is it tour possible at all? 1.75-inch hail, 70-mile-an-hour winds, and no tour possible tag. Whoa! Whoa, Connor just said 15 sig tour for tomorrow. Connor thinks tomorrow's going to go moderate. Whoa, Connor, whoa. I don't disagree. I don't think they're going to go moderate, but There's a chance tomorrow is a moderate risk caliber event. I think there's a little bit too much uncertainty on storm mode and instability for them to pull a moderate, personally. I don't think we will see a moderate, but it is possible, but I don't think so. The reason why is because of storm mode. The SPC is always conservative for outlooks. So we'll see. We will see what happens tomorrow, but I do think it has a chance to be a big day, but I don't think we will see it go moderate because the SPC is typically very conservative with their outlooks. See here. Okay. So we'll keep watching these storms here. There's still a tornado warning. Let's go back to that. I think there's actually 2 areas of rotation in this. I actually don't think this is corruption. I think there's legitimately 2 areas of rotation in this storm. Let me go back over here. Yeah, I think we do have 2 areas of rotation here near Sunset in Texas. So if you are in, do you say Bowie? We're going to call it Bowie, Texas. Bowie, Texas, Sunset, Texas. Make sure you are in your safe spot. I like both cats and dogs. I don't get the debate between cats and dogs. Like, why do we fight about that? How about we just love both of them? How about they both just be our favorites? How about that? I do think this has a chance to produce a strong tornado over the next couple hours. That little guy right there could end up becoming an issue in about an hour. It's already developing a lower level meso. So that, and you can see the curvature with height with that, just simply because the storm has that bean shape to it. So keep an eye on that as it goes towards, like, west of Gainesville, Texas in about an hour. But it is pretty messy. You can see a lot of messy storms to the northeast, so we'll see. Another storm to watch may be this little cluster down here, too. Still a little area of rotation with a pretty good hook echo on this southern storm in Big Lake, Texas. Still warned for 1.75-inch hail, 70-mile-an-hour winds. Let's go back over to this one again. No CC drops here, so I don't think there's a tornado on the ground, but I do think this storm is capable of producing a strong tornado eventually. I do think this prefrontal threat's actually going to happen now that storms have started to fire. So we're going to have to watch out for a couple strong tornadoes being possible tonight. Specifically towards 10 o'clock. The good news is I don't see a lot of prefrontals that have fired. I see like 2 to 3 that we're going to have to watch. Like this one up here, maybe this one, and then this one down here. So I don't see like 6 or 7 of them like the HRRR was printing out earlier. Richardson, Texas. Let's go check. It doesn't hurt to be weather aware, but I think you guys will be fine. I think storms are going to stay off to your northwest. Now, you will get some rain in the morning, probably near like 6 a.m., 5, 6 a.m. Central. But it should not be severe. It should just be some light to moderate rain. So, I think we've had 4 tornadoes today. Trying to think. We definitely had 3. I think we have had 3. Where was I getting 4 from? I'm pretty sure we've had 3. Because we had 1 here, another 1 here. Then we had the photogenic one back here that Connor saw. Oh, and then we had the oh shoot, what was it? The one that Chaser got that was very rain wrapped. Yeah, I think this one. Yeah, this one right here. That is 4. Yeah. We did have 4. 1, 2, and then all the way 3, 4. We did have 4 tornadoes today. So far. And I think that number could go up quite a bit. Let's go back to our tornado warning again. There you go. Let me see. Yeah, you could see that little area of rotation there. And then the second area did break apart, so that's good. We really only have 1 area of rotation now. That's in between Bowie and Sunset, north central Texas. Hello, Chip. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you back in here. See if we got anything else here. Oh yeah, we got 23Z HRRR rendering in. It doesn't show as many prefrontals. It shows 1 to 2 prefrontals forming tonight and potentially being a tornado threat, isolated strong tornado threat. There we go. I'm literally looking right on weather-wise, and it's still there. We still have a tornado warning. One thing I hope weather-wise does, 2 things actually, both with warnings. I hope they change, no offense, this crayon-y look to the polygons and to warnings. Everything looks like it's a crayon, other than the mesoscale discussions. And I also hope they add custom colors to warnings. So that way, if there's like a PDS severe warning, it can be a different color, like GR2 has. See, if we go to GR2, well, that's a good example. This is now confirmed. See how it changed? Normal tornado warning, red, confirmed, blue. I customized that myself. Same for these severes. See, this is a normal severe, this yellow. Considerable severe is this highlighted yellow. So this is now an observed area of rotation. No, there's not 3 areas of rotation. What I was doing was I was saying an area of rotation is going in between Bowie and Sunset, Texas. That's what I did. There's not 3 areas of rotation. There's one right here, and it is currently now producing a tornado. I'm gonna contact Weatherwise about that, maybe tonight. Let me quickly, I'm gonna write that down, or type that down somewhere. Let's see. Alright, there. They probably already have it in the works, to be honest with you. They're trying. Norman, Oklahoma has gone ahead and highlighted a tiny little area. This is from the official National Weather Service in Norman, Oklahoma. So they say multiple tornadoes have occurred across northern Texas in association with a storm that is expected to cross the Red River into south central Oklahoma over the next 1 to 2 hours. This will bring an increased tornado potential in the red highlighted area till 10 p.m. Central. So for the next 3 hours, we are watching for the chance of a tornado, specifically in this tiny little corridor here in Oklahoma. That's the main corridor they highlight. Now till 10 p.m. Central, an increase in tornado potential. Have multiple ways to receive watches and warnings. Have a plan if a warning is issued. Seek shelter in an interior building on the lowest floor of that building. Mobile home residents, consider finding more steady structure to shelter in. There we go. Yep, there's that tornado report right over the area of rotation. Media reported a tornado approaching Highway 287 near Fruitland. Oh yeah, Fruitland. I didn't even see that town. Yeah, so the tornado is going just barely north of Fruitland in north central Texas right now. This is an observed tornado for a little over 11,000 people. We also have damage reports of a fully snapped tree in Cundiff, Texas. Cundiff, Texas. Reports of a fully snapped tree, as well as a tornado that went through that area, which was observed by the National Weather Service. They confirmed that warning. Oh my goodness. Somebody has squeaky brakes on Connor's stream, and it is so high-pitched. Oh my goodness, that just murdered my ear. Connor is northwest of San Angelo, so he's not actively chasing any storms right now. He's just staying there for the time being. Yeah. Big lake out here in Texas. Make sure you are indoors away from doors and windows. That's our only significant severe at the moment. Let's see. Multiple trees down, blocking 1810 near 58. That is northwest of Fort Worth, Texas. So a lot of damage reports coming in of trees down from that storm that tracked through Jonesboro. And is still actually actively producing a tornado. That is the same storm that is producing now its third tornado. 3 tornadoes from this one storm here. And this is the third tornado is going just to the northwest of Fruitland in north central Texas. I do expect these storms in southwestern Texas to intensify further, as I believe they just upgraded that severe. Nope, they didn't. This one is still 1.5. I thought they upgraded it. But I do expect these storms to continue to intensify as they move to the northeast, maybe even these storms as well. Welcome, Lakeisha. Glad to see you back in here. I don't think this storm's going to do much. It's going to hit a lot of other storms and likely not be able to produce much of a tornado threat. We are only one tornado away from this being classified as a regional tornado outbreak today. So we have almost had a tornado outbreak today. Don't worry, Lakeisha. He lost a bet. It's nothing serious. He lost a bet, and I had to unmod him. His bet was if yesterday's live stream hit 250 likes, he would be unmodded. And it got to 462. So he lost that bet by almost double the likes. A new mesoscale discussion here. Let's figure out exactly where here is. We'll see it pop up eventually. I'll let y'all know in a second. Oh, there it is.
Tornado warning for central Montague County in north central Texas, west central Cook County in north central Texas, Cook and Montague County in Texas.
Severe threat continues over this corridor. A couple tornadoes cannot be ruled out, particularly inside the new tornado watch. Let's see here. Let's see. Also, large hail of around 2 inch in diameter will be possible. So that goes from all the way up here inside the newest tornado watch, all the way back down to where those storms are to the east of Fort Stockton, Texas. For the severe threat continuing. Another tornado report. Ham radio reported a tornado 3 miles southwest of Fruitland in Texas. After this tornado warning expires in about a minute and a half, we will be back down to a radar indicated tornado warning. Now, they actually noted potentially hail up to 3 to 3.5 inch in diameter. Back out near Big Lake being a possibility with that new mesoscale discussion that has been issued. Let's go back over here. Marco, we've been discussing those prefrontals for like the last 3 hours or so. But I don't think they're going to be that big of an issue. Let's see. Still a really good area of likely rotation here, northeast of Big Lake in Texas. Just barely below the threshold of probably what would warrant a tornado warning. So I would watch this very closely as it goes to the north of Barnhart, Texas. I did see someone say possible CC on this storm. It is too difficult to tell if there is a tornado on the ground with this storm. It is now down to a radar indicated warning. It would not shock me if this is either back on the ground or still on the ground, heading up towards St. Joe in north central Texas. So make sure you are remaining in your safe spot if you're in St. Joe in Texas. That's also going to go up towards Nokana in north central Texas there. Lakeisha, we've already been live for over 5 hours, but yeah, we're going to keep going. Connor is northwest of San Angelo. I don't know what he's doing, but he's been parked for probably about the last 15 minutes or so. That storm that is currently in Big Lake, is that what it was called? Yeah, northeast of Big Lake. That's eventually going to get to him, but it will probably be a little more than an hour till then. And I don't know if he's going to start his journey to Missouri before that time or not. All right, see you later, Lakeisha. See you in just a bit. Oh, he was picking up somebody. Yeah, I remember that. I don't know why I forgot, but he literally said he was picking someone up. Let's see here. How long of a drive is that? Big Lake, Texas. So from about Big Lake, Texas to... He's thinking of going all the way up to, like, Springfield, I believe. Oh my goodness. That's an 11-hour drive. I don't know if this dude's even going to be able to sleep tonight. Hopefully he does. No, he should have time because storms aren't going to really get going until probably 2 p.m. So, I think he can get some sleep. He's probably going to drive... My guess is he's going to drive all the way up. I don't know exactly what route you take. I can't see the interstate. Something like this. My guess is he's probably going to stop like near Tulsa or something and then get some sleep. And then from Tulsa or so, he'll make his drive wherever the target area is on that day. That's what I would do. I don't know what he going to do, though. Okay. Oh, he's actually going all the way up to Springfield, Missouri. He literally, I kid you not. I kid you not. He literally just said to put in the directions for Springfield, Missouri. I kid you not. That's crazy. That's about a 10-hour drive from him. There we go. Let's go. That is definitely rotating. This could potentially try and drop a tornado in the short term, so we'll need to watch that one northeast of Big Lake, Texas, closely. Still a radar indicated tornado warning up here going towards St. Joe, north central Texas. I think today has performed as expected. I think the hail threat has been a little bit lower than originally expected, but that probably will change over the next couple hours. Let's see here. And we're definitely like halfway through the event now. It started popping off towards like 2:30 is when it started to pop off. We went live at 3:10. And the main threat begins to die off towards, what is that, 1 a.m., 2 a.m., 3 a.m.? About 3 a.m. About 3 a.m. the main threat begins to die out. So we've still got another five-ish hours left. Yeah. 5 to 6 hours left. There's some prefrontals, but they're not really doing much. They've been struggling, which I think that's going to be the case. I think they're going to just keep struggling until they eventually merge with a bunch of rain and likely not do anything today. I still wouldn't rule it out, though, towards 10 o'clock. About an hour, maybe an hour and a half from now. Let's see here. All right. So we're going to continue to watch that tornado warning. A couple other severes back out here west of San Angelo to keep an eye on. We get a new SPC outlook here in about 40 minutes. We'll see how much of the enhanced they keep. I'm pretty confident they will keep much of the enhanced risk. I'm pretty confident that much of that enhanced risk will remain the same. Will any significant storms happen in central Oklahoma today, or mostly very southern Oklahoma? I think southern Oklahoma. I think southern Oklahoma will be the main issue. Now, where that tornado watch is, that's a very good starting point. Right where that watch is. Keep an eye on that storm just for the short term. Dunkyard, Southwest PA. 1.25 inch hail and 60 mile an hour winds up there. Also keeping an eye on that storm northeast of Big Lake, Texas. Quite a few storms to keep an eye on. Still quite a few storms to watch. There we go. Tornado warning is still continuing for St. Joe in north central Texas. Remain in your safe spot. I gotta be honest with you, I don't know how much longer I'm gonna continue. I would like to make it to almost 10 or so just to see if those prefrontals are gonna do anything. But we're definitely gonna be live for at minimum the next 40 minutes at least. See, I think Connor... I think he's pretty much done. Yeah, Connor's traveling southeast into San Angelo right now. Hopefully Connor doesn't end up hitting another deer. That was pretty bad the other day. I'm surprised he still kept chasing and then even went to chase yesterday's threat and today's threat, and he's going for tomorrow's threat too. Yep, I'll be live tomorrow, Legacy, probably 2, 3 p.m., likely closer to 3. Sometime in the mid-afternoon hours. Let's see. Jeez. Yeah, still a good area of rotation here. Easily could produce a tornado at any moment going towards St. Joe, Texas. Just going to continue to monitor that. That rotation is still present. It has been breaking apart over the next, or rather, the last few scans. Jeez. What's for supper? Nothing. But supper was like 3.5 hours ago. I doggone missed that one. Man. Let me do the last 48 hours here real quick. Let's do 96. I want you guys to watch this satellite. Watch right in here. You'll see where two boundaries meet, and watch what happens. Right where my cursor is, that's where they meet. And look what happens. It's legit just a fire hose of severe thunderstorms. Right there. Isn't that crazy? So now we just have a very large cluster of severe thunderstorms in this whole area here. From an absolute fire hose of two boundaries meeting. There we go. Yeah, hard to say if that storm is strengthening at all. In my opinion, it looks like it's weakening, but we'll just monitor it. Same goes for this storm northeast of Big Lake. It's honestly, it's starting to die out in terms of tornadic activity. Norman, Oklahoma's good. You're in the risk for some rain tonight, but nothing severe. Anything severe should stay off to your south-southeast where the tornado watch is in place over Ada, Oklahoma. Or Ada, Oklahoma. Okay. Got a new meso analysis. Let's see what that shows. Yeah, it shows a very favorable environment. Relatively what we were expecting over Central Texas there for those prefrontal storms. And there they are. I mean, they are definitely there. And they are going to enter a very favorable environment over the next hour or so. If they stay messy, tornado threat will remain on the lower side. If they become more discreet, we could easily see a couple strong tornadoes out of those. Okay, that is now observed. That makes this officially a regional tornado outbreak today. We have officially seen a regional tornado outbreak out here in Texas. So tornado is back on the ground. I believe this is the 4th tornado from this singular storm. And it is going towards St. Joe and Nokna in north central Texas. So make sure you guys are in your safe spot. Storm fired cluster ended up going semi-discreet, and now it's starting to go more clustered. So hopefully this is the end of this storm's tornado threat, as there's a lot more storms that are going to be competing for this environment here, and hopefully that will overall weaken the overall threat for tornadoes out of this storm. But right now we've got a tornado ongoing west of St. Joe in north central Texas. So make sure you are in your safe spot. So please be in your safe spot there. See the dust on the satellite? Let me see. Yeah, I did. I see that. It actually looks like a dust storm. Is there any warnings out for that? Let's see here. Yes, there is. We've got dust storm warnings out. Dust storm warnings are out in the southwest quadrant of Texas. You can see it right in here. A line of dust, which is called a dust storm, that is formed behind the boundary. And it is it's causing damaging winds, probably near 20 to 30 mile per hour winds, as well as just a lot of visibility issues. Let's go back over here. I want to see, can I turn those warnings on Radar Mega, or is that not a thing? It'd probably be this. I don't see it. Fire, maybe? Nah. I don't think it would be under tropical or winter. But there is indeed dust storm warnings out. Let me see over here. You know what does have them? Weatherwise. Weatherwise has dust storm warnings. Let me see if I can pull those up for y'all. Okay, there we go. Get satellite imagery up. So there you go. Those are your dust storm warnings right here. So you have dust storm warnings out in southwestern Texas. And there's your dust right here is your line. Your dust storm. Just to show you guys that real quick. Alright, let me close out all this stuff. Still a confirmed tornado out here. Let's see. Actually, I want to get my analysis radar on that real quick. Yeah, that's just to the west of St. Joe in north central Texas. What was that? Yeah, that's what I thought I saw. A little surprised we don't have a tornado warning out here to the east of Big Lake. That could definitely drop a tornado shortly. Very, very classic supercell there. So there's your little area of rotation. It's legit these few pixels right here. The gray and blue pixels you see right there. That is your area of rotation. So make sure you're staying hyper weather aware if you are inside this severe. If you're inside the severe thunderstorm warning, definitely be indoors, away from doors and windows, and close to your safe spot. Connor's, I don't believe, gonna go for that. What's up, Pete? Glad to see you in here. Sure, go ahead, Sam. If you know a chaser who's got a good visual on that. Special MCD for potential of a strong tornado. Special MCD for a strong tornado threat that is present in south central Oklahoma, north central Texas. That is a special mesoscale discussion from the Storm Prediction Center. Let's see. A strong tornado is possible for at least the next hour or two. That is now tornado 1 back out in Big
Tornado
Lake,
warning for
Lake.
northern Irion County in west central Texas, Irion County in Texas.
Good job, National Weather Service. Good job. They just issued that tornado warning. You'll see it pop up here in just a second. It didn't take them 20 minutes like the first storm we had in this area. The environment should be pretty good. Yeah, it's right on the boundary, so that's in a very favorable environment. All right, thank you, Sam. I'll go look at that chaser right now. Let's see if he's got any visual on this. Where even is he? I don't even know where he is. Oh, okay. He's to the south of it. I don't think his radar is updated. I don't believe his radar is updated. His radar looks like this. Tornado is ongoing now. Tornado is ongoing now. Tornado is ongoing here inside the tornado warned area. Just to the north of Barnhart in southwest Texas. So please be in your safe spot. If you're in that warning. So 2 tornadoes ongoing right now. We got one up there in north central Texas and one down here in southwest Texas. So up here in St. Joe, north central Texas, we got a tornado ongoing observed. And chasers have just now reported a tornado ongoing down here in southwest Texas, north of Barnhart in southwest Texas. You can see a very, very, very classic supercell. A very classic supercell here. And you can see that quite tight area of rotation right there. That is indeed producing a tornado. There we go. So, yeah, this storm is eventually going to head up towards San Angelo, which is where Connor is. I don't believe Connor is going to chase this. He's got to get to Missouri for tomorrow. He's got a good 10-hour drive ahead of him. So he can't exactly turn around and go 2 hours out of the way, because that would risk missing tomorrow's threat. There we go. So that is a tornado ongoing once again, just to the north of Barnhart, southwestern Texas. So be in your safe spot. Another tornado ongoing in St. Joe, north central Texas. So that marks our 7th tornado of the day. A regional tornado outbreak is considered 6 tornadoes. And this has been pretty regional, to be honest with you. In 2 areas. We've had a few tornadoes down here, and then we've had a few tornadoes up here. Like I said, we got that special mesoscale discussion. I know yesterday we had someone from Ardmore, Oklahoma, who was in the chat. Not sure if they're here today, but if you are inside a strong tornado threat for about the next hour or two, all the way till about 11 p.m. Eastern time. Right around 11 p.m. Eastern is when that threat will begin to decrease. All right, let's go back down to our tornado ongoing. They just updated this warning and kept it radar indicated, so that's oh, actually no, my bad. My bad. They updated the northern tornado warning and it is now radar indicated. So this one is no longer producing a tornado up here going towards St. Joe, no longer a tornado on the ground according to the National Weather Service. And this southern one, it is on the ground, but is currently radar indicated. So very classic supercell, likely producing a potentially large tornado out here, just to the north of Barnhart in southwestern Texas. Voice is going bye-bye. So there's your area of rotation right there. See it a little bit easier on here. You can see the greens going towards the radar site, reds going away from the radar site. So you've got a good area of rotation right in here. No CC drop, but that's because there's not much for it to pick up. I mean, this is in almost the same area where we saw that photogenic tornado about 3 hours ago. Let's see. Man. Oh. So just stay in your safe spot if you're in either one of these tornado warnings. I'm about to get a chaser who has a visual on it. They're just a little bit to the south at the moment. I think that has weakened a bit, so it wouldn't shock me if that's if that may have lifted by now. It would not shock me if that's about lifted now. I mean, you can tell where that boundary was because it's just been 5-6 hours of consistent severe storms there. I mean, look at that on radar. Look at that. Look at that. That's crazy. That's the type of stuff that is just ridiculous in meteorology. I'll show you that from this radar site. Right there. That's where your boundary is, and just watch them consistently fire. My goodness. Just crazy. We could also get a look from that if we go to San Angelo's radar site here and go for the last 200 frames on this. Get a little bit more of a high definition radar view of that fire hose. That's just crazy. That's going to keep going. I mean, that's going to keep going all the way until the main boundary pushes through and ignites even more thunderstorms towards 11 o'clock tonight. Rockets, we've had about 7 tornadoes today. We just had 2 tornadoes over the last, 10 minutes. Same... I don't know what I was about to say there. I just forgot. Yeah, edits, like I just said. We've had 7 tornadoes today. Yeah, we've had 7 tornadoes. Have you not been counting? I mean, unless you were talking about something different. So this is the storm that has that special mesoscale discussion on it all the way till about 11 Eastern for the potential of a strong tornado threat. Actually, I can tell you exactly when that MCD expires. I didn't look. Actually, 9:30 Eastern. Actually, 9:30 Eastern, so that doesn't even go for another hour. I apologize. I thought that went for another 2. I do think today could have verified, it could have verified as a small 10 significant tornado risk northwest of the DFW. I think there's a chance that could have verified if they did pull the 10 sig trigger. But they did not. We get a new update in about 12 minutes from the SPC. New tornado warning radar indicated into south central Oklahoma now. That goes into Leon, Oklahoma. You'll hear a beep any second.
Tornado warning for East Central Jefferson County in southern Oklahoma, northwestern Love County in southern Oklahoma, Jefferson, and Love County in Oklahoma.
So that's for about 1,300 people there. Inside of that new tornado warning. So we're up to 3 tornado warnings and 10 severes. I believe this is the most active we've been all day today. Only one of those severes is significant for the next 11 minutes. That's over McGammy in south central Texas. I'm going to take a brief 2-minute break here. I'll leave you guys with this storm in southwest Texas. Give me 2 minutes. I will be right back. Good morning. I'm a little behind. It's not exactly morning right now, is it? Um, let's see. Yeah, you know what? Connor is actually about to drive into a severe thunderstorm warning. I don't know if that was actually on purpose or not, but he's about to go into a severe with 1.75-inch hail near Robert Lee in South Central Texas. This is more of, actually, this is almost dead Central Texas now. Yeah, this storm in North Central Texas, South Central Oklahoma, that is nearly impossible to see on radar now. Really, really, really big radar hole there. This is what Connor Croft has right now. That's what Connor Croft has. He's got a shelf cloud. Well, oh, there he goes. I was gonna say, no way. He just like disconnects right when I switch to him. No observed tornado warnings right now. Everything's down to radar indicated. So there you go. Wow, that's a really good view. Look at that. That is a really good view of your severe storm to the north of San Angelo. It is right over Robert Lee, Texas right now. Catman, that's a private radar. I don't think we have that. I don't think we have access to that. Another radar indicated tornado warning. We have 3 tornado warnings on one storm. I'm going to mute Connor for a second so you can hear this beep. So, new tornado warning in north central Texas. And that's
Tornado warning for northeastern Montague County in north central Texas, northwestern Cook County in north central Texas, Cook and Montague County in Texas.
There you go. Look at that. Look at that. Full-blown supercell right there. That is in Robert Lee, Texas. Huge supercell. I'm not too sure if that's a full-on mesocyclone right there or not. It kind of looks like one, I'm not going to lie. That looks like a full mesocyclone right there. And that is now just a little bit to the northeast of Robert Lee. I mean, Connor's literally going to be almost in this storm. Like, literally nearly directly hit by it. Nearly directly hit by it if he keeps going north, which he is, because that's the way he's got to go to get all the way up to Springfield, Missouri by 11 a.m. tomorrow morning. Depending on how long he stops. There may be a tornado warning in Ardmore, Oklahoma eventually. Right now, it doesn't look likely in the short term, but there is a storm to your southwest that may be able to get towards Ardmore, so keep an eye out for a severe storm, possibly a tornadic storm in Ardmore, Oklahoma in about an hour. 9 p.m. Eastern, 8 p.m. Central. Wait, what? My bad. 10 p.m. Eastern, 9 p.m. Central. Not 5 minutes, an hour and 5 minutes from now. About an hour and 5 minutes from now. There we go. 0ZH Triple R is rendering in. I believe we will be live for the entire model run rendering in. We'll likely stay live for that. I don't know when I'm going to end, to be honest with you. Yep. Welcome back, Legacy. You left for a little bit too long. That's a storm. That is a storm near Robert Lee, Texas. Now a confirmed tornado on the ground. A third tornado on the ground here. Just to the north of Bart Hart, Texas. Tornado is approximately 21.5 miles to the northeast of Bart Hart, Texas. Approximately 32 miles west of San Angelo, Texas. Now a confirmed tornado warning. That is not what Connor's on. Connor is on the storm north of San Angelo for Robert Lee, currently warned for 1.75-inch hail and 60-mile-an-hour winds. No tornado threat likely with that storm. You missed about 3 tornadoes, Legacy. In like the last 15, 20 minutes, we've had 3 tornadoes. The SPC should be issuing a new day 1 outlook within the next about 5 minutes or so. Really should be out at any point. Let's see here. Man. Let's go to the Dallas radar site here. Yeah, I know it when observed, Jake. Thank you. The one in southwestern, or rather central Texas. It's going into central Texas now. I can't keep calling it southwestern anymore. That is not the tornado warning storm that Connor's looking at. But man, it honestly looks a little bit tornadic. Look at that. That's warned for 1.75-inch hail. 1.75-inch hail there. Let's see here. I really don't think those prefrontals are going to do much, honestly. Thank you for tagging me in that sounding, but I don't think they're going to do a lot. At least in Texas. I think as they go into southeastern Oklahoma, there is a chance they could potentially produce a strong tornado. Tricky to say when, though. I would say just very late tonight, like probably near midnight or so. I can't tell if that is a CC drop on the Northern Storm, Sam. I really can't tell. It's so far from radar. It's too difficult. It does check all the boxes, but we are very far from radar. It's also in a hail core, so it's too difficult to say if that is a tornado ongoing in north central Texas or if it's just hail. If it is a tornado, it's going to be going towards the Texas-Oklahoma border, just near Courtney in south central Oklahoma. I can't really tell you for certain. Connor is in what would be the inflow notch of this storm, so if it did produce a tornado, he would have a very, very clear view of it if this did produce a tornado. But it's not going to be tornadic. It seems like this is going to be mainly a hail threat here, just barely to the east of Robert Lee in Texas. Hold on a second. I believe we have a rotating prefrontal supercell that may be capable of producing a tornado in the short term to the south of Stephenville, Texas. That is to the southeast of Dublin, Texas, which is barely outside of the severe thunderstorm watch. It's right over Hico, Hico, which is outside of the severe thunderstorm watch area. It looks like that has an upper level mesocyclone with it. And it has been persistent for the last about 5 scans or so. So keep an eye on that one. I know you can't see the radar, but it is you're looking at about 17 miles south of Stephenville, Texas. It may have been a tornado, Sam, but I'm not too sure. I'm not confident enough to call it a tornado. Look how dark it's gotten on Connor's feed now. The hail core is about to hit him. That's what it is. Dude. He could get up to like 2-inch hail right now. Like just out of nowhere, there could be a 2-inch hailstone that falls right onto his windshield. Because he's in the perfect spot for extremely large hail out of this storm. I wonder if he's going to pull over or if he's going to try to book it. Get past this storm. Which, if he was going to do that, he should have tried to book it a long time ago. Look at that. That looks mean. Oh, what I would do to just get a view on that storm, man. That's all I want. I don't know if I would drive 16 hours for it, though. I don't know if I'd do that, to be honest with you. I don't know if I would drive 16 hours to get that view. Look at that, though. That is an awesome view. It's 8:04 over there, Legacy. 8:04 Eastern. Or 8:04 Central, my bad. My goodness. 8:04 Central, and that's what he's in. Edits, we're thinking of taking a drive out to the plains this year, but I'm unsure how we would do it, because I don't know if my car is capable of going that far. But I'm thinking about it. Yeah, those storms are definitely need to be watched near Stephenville in central Texas. They've got quite the amount of room to go. If they were more discreet, I would be very concerned about a strong to intense tornado threat out of those. Some of them are trying to be discreet, so we could definitely see a strong tornado threat near Stephenville in central Texas here over the next about an hour or so. Still tornado ongoing, according to the National Weather Service. Approximately approximately 28 miles west of San Angelo. Let's see here. Connor, I don't know if Connor's going to get the biggest hailstones, but I mean, he's definitely going to be in the hail core here. There's some rain, but when it starts hailing, it should start hailing quickly. New SPC Outlook has extended the enhanced risk for severe weather, including the introduction here of a 10% tornado risk. So we now have a 10% tornado risk from the Storm Prediction Center. I don't think it is SIG. Oh, you know what? It is SIG. They've introduced a 10 SIG tour. We now have a 10 SIG tour for today. I will show you guys that in a bit because I don't want to interrupt you from Connor Croft. Since we've literally been waiting for this moment for like the last at least 20 minutes since he's been driving north. But we do have a 10 SIG tour now. Also, if you live in the state of Ohio, you've been removed from the entire risk of severe weather. There is still the chance for an isolated rumble of thunder, maybe a light raindrop near Wheeling, Ohio, but pretty much the entire state of Ohio is clear to go. Interesting why they included that 10 SIG tour. I say that because there's not a lot of confidence in that supercell producing another strong tornado. It's becoming very embedded and very sloppy. Oh no, we lost him. No, we lost him. Hey, I remember this. We watched this live. Y'all remember this tornado? We watched this one live together. I remember that one. And that one. Maybe that one. He's intercepted so many tornadoes. I remember that one. Maybe that one. That first one he showed, though, that's the one I remember the most. I remember that one a lot. Dang, look at that vortice. This is not live, by the way. Jeez. Alright, let's, whilst he's coming back here, I will put you guys over to this scene. So, there is your new 10 significant tornado risk. It goes from Gainesville, Texas, Sherman, Texas, Fruitland, Texas, all the way back up to McAllister and Wilburton in Oklahoma. 10 SIG tour has been introduced there. Basically meaning a couple strong tornadoes will be possible. Let's see here. I really want to see their discussion, see if the main reason for that SIG risk was because of the threat for prefrontals, or if it's literally for this single storm here. Connor's getting too much hail. These are the storms that I was talking about earlier when you guys were watching Connor Croft there. Little areas to watch for potential tornadoes to form over the next like hour or so. Connor just figured out they went 10 hatched for today. Still a 30 SIG hail. They have removed the 30% wind. A couple of strong tornadoes will be possible this evening into tonight across north central Texas and southeastern Oklahoma. Elsewhere, very large hail will be possible late tonight across the west Texas as additional thunderstorm develop occurs. The major update to this newest outlook is the introduction of an enhanced risk level 3 out of 5 for the potential of strong tornadoes across north central Texas into southeastern Oklahoma. Here, surface dew points have risen into the mid 60s, along an increasing southeasterly surface front and an increasing lower level jet that will yield the increasing environment. Can't English, forgot how to English. An increasing favorable environment for a couple of strong tornadoes through the evening and overnight hours. This environment was observed from the Dallas 0Z sounding and is indicating this kind of environment with a mixed layer instability of around 1,500 and 0 to 3 kilometer wind shear, just under 400 meters squared second squared. Additional thunderstorms capable of producing very large hail damaging winds should redevelop tonight across portions of West Texas as the upper level low begins to eject across the plains. Connor Croft is back, so let's go over to him. He's currently getting some small hail, very heavy rain, bit of lightning. Not large hail. Not large hail. That observed tornado warning west of San Angelo expires in 3 minutes, so we'll see if we get a new tornado warning within the next 3 minutes or not. The storm Connor's currently intercepting that is to the west of Winters in central Texas. Yep, we do have a 10 sig tor now for today. Let's see. I'm assuming that is also for the threat of prefrontals towards midnight tonight. I don't think they would introduce a 10 sig tornado risk for literally just one singular storm. But then again, it is a small 10 sig risk for southern Oklahoma, north central Texas. So all it really takes is one singular storm, and that could verify. I mean, edits, technically, we have already seen about 4 tornadoes inside that southwest side of the 10 sig tor, so it's really already verified. It's really already verified, other than, like, the northeast quadrant of the 10 sig, which we'll see if that verifies later tonight. See here. Southwest US. Okay. Trying to find something real quick, y'all. There we go. New tornado warning just issued. I'm assuming that's in south central Texas. It sure is. New radar indicated tornado warning now out. Just a couple miles northwest of San Angelo, about 9 miles to the northwest of San Angelo. That includes Carlsbad in central Texas. Also wouldn't be shocked to see a tornado warning come out soon, just to the west of Walnut Springs. One of those prefrontals I was talking about has really got its act together and could definitely try to produce a tornado over the next couple minutes. Connor's starting to get out of that hail course, so we'll switch over to our tornado warning scene. So this is the one I'm talking about right here, which is west of Walnut Springs. I believe that's going northeast. Yeah, northeast this way. So it should barely stay on the east side of Stephenville there in central Texas. Just to see if we... Nope, that's not the new outlook yet. Radar Omega takes forever to update that. Let's see. Doesn't look like a notable uptrend for tomorrow off of the 0ZH Looks relatively the same, to be honest with you. We'll see how the rest of that HRRR run goes, though. Tornado threat won't be over till about 4 a.m., Marcus. Eastern time. That's when the threat will be fully over. Yeah, little miniature supercell really going here. And that's west of Walnut Springs in Texas. Still can't see this tornado warning storm. Too difficult to tell how much it's rotating. But that will be going barely to the west side of Ardmore, Oklahoma here in about 30 minutes. Switch all this out real quick. Oh, geez. HRRR already has strong tornadoes potentially occurring in central Missouri and central Arkansas, just to the northwest of Little Rock tomorrow at 4 p.m. It looks like the HRRR did uptrend quite a lot, especially on the southern mode, which would be for central and western Arkansas. So according to the newest HRRR, storms really get going about 3 p.m. Eastern tomorrow. They start in extreme east Oklahoma, extreme west Arkansas, extreme southwest Missouri, and then progress east-northeastward from there. So Connor is going all the way up to Wichita Falls, Texas, and then he's going to go all the way up to Norman, Oklahoma. I'm assuming maybe in Norman is when he'll get a hotel and rest for the night and then start driving again in the morning. Yeah. That one's getting even stronger here. Getting pretty strong velocities out of that. Oh, Radar Omega glitching out there. So we'll need to keep a very, very close eye on that one. I'm a little surprised it hasn't gotten tornado warned already, to be honest with you. Yes, these prefrontals, they're not going to make it to the 10 sig Tor area. It would be anything that develops in this area here. So this big batch of prefrontals that's down in here in the blue, that's not going to be making it into the 10 sig Tor area. Really surprised we haven't gotten a warning out. Oh, well.
Tornado warning for northeastern Jefferson County in southern Oklahoma, northwestern Love
not the storm
County
I
in
was
southern
thinking.
Oklahoma, southwestern Carter County in southern Oklahoma, Carter, Jefferson, and
That's
Love
the
County
storm I
in
was
Oklahoma.
thinking. There you go. 2 new tornado warnings just now. Ardmore is not inside that new warning. It's going to stay towards Lone Grove in south central Oklahoma. Here comes the second tornado warning, which is going to be out for Glen Rose, Texas.
Tornado warning for Somervell County in north central Texas, eastern Arath County in north central Texas, southwestern Hood County in north central Texas, Arath, Hood, and Somervell County in Texas.
Wow, wow, wow. A very strong area of rotation right there. Would not be surprised at all if this is about to, or possibly even already is, producing a tornado here just to the southwest of Glen Rose in central Texas. Would not shock me at all. Very, very strong rotation there. Likely over 110 mile an hour rotation there. We're up to the most tornado warnings we've been at all day. We're up to 5 tornado warnings and 10 severe thunderstorm warnings. 2 of those severes are significant. So we are very far up there in warnings. It is safe to say that our peak is definitely ongoing now. So we're going to be here probably for the rest of the evening and into the night hours. I mean, personally, I consider this night now. I think night is like when the sun has fully set. So 9 p.m. Eastern is night. Now that varies in winter, of course. So I think we are into the night hours now, which means visibility is going to be extremely difficult with these storms. Hard to say. Well, nope, that is a tornado. See how the ZDR goes to green here and all around it is red? That means there's a lower value of ZDR there. Match it up with spectrum width and CC. That is the first CC drop that I can say is likely a tornado ongoing of the day. All the other ones were too weak and too far from radars to confirm. That is one that I am the most confident in to potentially be producing a tornado right now. Likely a tornado on the ground there. That is 100% a tornado on the ground. 1,000,000,000% a tornado on the ground now. Dark blue CC dropped there to the southwest of Glass in central Texas. That is definitely a tornado, potentially a strong tornado ongoing. 1,000,000,000% a tornado ongoing there, for sure. Has that velocity scan updated? Not yet. Oh, wow. Wow, that is definitely a tornado ongoing. Let's see. That's about 100 mile an hour rotation. I'm confident to call that a potential strong tornado. Let's see here. There we go. So strong tornado happening right now southwest of Chalk Mountain in Texas. Make sure I spelt that right. I did. So that is a strong tornado happening right now. And that is going to continue to go off to the northeast here. So tornado is on the ground at County Road 235, now breaking correlation coefficient here on Radar Omega. So that's just off of Highway 281 in central Texas. This tornado will continue just barely to the south, likely staying barely to the south. Actually, my bad, barely to the west of Johnsville in Texas. It's going to be pretty close to Johnsville. Johnsville three-way, right along Highway 67 in central Texas. You need to be running to your safe spot right now. This could be very, very close to hitting Johnsville three-way right along that Highway 67 marker. This is now an observed tornado warning. So the National Weather Service has confirmed a tornado is indeed ongoing with this storm. Let's go back over to here. Already lofting debris about 6,000 feet up, so that's almost a strong criteria for debris being lofted. It already is for the area of rotation. The area of rotation, that was at one point over 100 miles per hour. Is that a new scan there? Is that old debris? Lord have mercy. This has the opportunity to be a huge tornado. Oh my goodness. This may be an extremely large tornado just to the southwest of Chalk Mountain in central Texas. Gracious day. Definitely a strong tornado, potentially large, right over the County Road 540 area. Going to the northeast, it's going to head very close to Johnsville three-way. That's along the intersection of Highway 67 and Road 2481 in central Texas. This tornado is approximately 10 miles to the southeast of downtown Stephenville, Texas. So please, if you are in this tornado warning, run to your safe spot now. That is a observed tornado and is likely a strong to potentially large tornado there. Special mesoscale discussion for these prefrontal supercells that have developed. An extension of the tornado watch was just issued, so we've now gotten an extension to our tornado watch and a special mesoscale discussion for prefrontal supercells that have developed out here, well off to the southwest of Fort Worth. Y'all, this could be very, very bad. This could be very, very bad. They note the greatest chance for a strong tornado threat will be on the southeastern extent of this MCD. So that puts it almost into western Fort Worth, Texas. This could end up becoming a long-tracked, intense tornado threat here. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, we're really doing this again here. Look at that crazy large CC drop.
Tornado warning
Velocity
for
just
northern
poof.
Irion County in west central Texas, Irion County in Texas.
Hopefully that is true and we just lost that area of rotation just like that. Maybe that was our hook echo occluding up into our supercell. But there you go. That was definitely a strong, potentially a large tornado. We got a new tornado warning. Oh my goodness. Hello? When did you get there? Holy crap. Huge supercell. Huge supercell. Likely trying to drop a strong tornado here. Look at that. Really strong winds going away from the radar and very strong winds going towards the radar here. That is well to the west of San Angelo, Texas there. Gracious day. Definitely worth a tornado warning there. My goodness. That one came out of nowhere. So there's the track of your tornado based off of radar alone. There's the track of your tornado and those white pixels there. If we take a look here, GR2 doesn't want to do high resolution satellite for some reason. But from what I can tell, that looks like mainly fields. Mainly fields there from what I can tell. I do believe this is occluded now. This was our CC drop. Our tornado was right here. And now if there is any debris left, it would be on like this side. I believe this blue CC down here is all clear air. Only some of that blue CC is probably what's left of this tornado. If it is still on the ground. Photo of a tornado in progress north of Hico on social media. Location is approximate and based off of the tornado debris signature on radar. Gracious day. That is definitely a supercell in Texas right there. A lot of people say everything's bigger in Texas. Well, look at that beast of a supercell right there. That is just a crazy large supercell. Jeez. Where did this even come from? Oh. Man, what's your wind shear now? You don't normally see that unless it's a good area of higher end wind shear. Oh. There's a little area of almost 300 0 to 1 kilometer wind shear nearly over this storm. So that's what it is. Just a ridiculous increase in lower level wind shear out of nowhere. Man, that's what it was. I was gonna say, because like the environment, not but literally an hour ago, was not favorable for something like this. So yeah, it makes sense. We had a rapid increase in lower level wind shear. Probably lower level jet too. Yeah, your lower level jet is going to start ramping up here, especially towards 11 p.m. Eastern. We could have a full-fledged tornado outbreak here in Texas and southern Oklahoma over the next 2 to 3 hours. Even though we've already hit tornado outbreak criteria. That's like, what, 9 tornadoes or so? We could get an additional multiple tornadoes out of these storms. Hard to say how much this is rotating in southern Oklahoma, but it is definitely rotating. That's what I know. It is definitely rotating. Lord have mercy, that is crazy. Look at that. Very huge area of rotation here. Huge area with just a giant supercell. My word. My word, that is insane. We've had about 8 tornadoes today, Proxy. But I expect that number to go up drastically over the next 3 hours. New little prefrontal trying to form here near Morgan Mill. We'll see what that does. But this storm is now an established discrete supercell, so I'm really worried about that storm. It's now mature and discrete, so I think this one could be big issues for anybody in front of this storm. which eventually, if this storm stays on trajectory, it's going to go up towards about in an hour and a half towards Weatherford and west of Fort Worth, Texas. Yeah, I think now it's safe to say today's overperforming tornado-wise. Approaching Abilene, Texas. Let me go check real quick. Definitely small to large hail, near an inch in diameter, and probably up to 50-mile-an-hour winds possible with those storms. It depends on where you are, because if you're in like downtown Abilene, it looks like one batch of potentially a severe thunderstorm here. It's not a severe storm yet, but it looks to be pretty strong to potentially eventually severe. That looks to be staying off to your northwest right now, and then the one to your south should stay to your south. Yeah, this might clip the western metro of Abilene, Texas. Potentially up to like half-inch hail and maybe up to 50-mile-an-hour winds with that. Let me go over here. Sulphur, Oklahoma? Where is that? I know that's somewhere over here. Let me look it up. I really misspelled that. Oh, there's a P in it. You definitely want to be hyper weather aware. That is for sure. You definitely want to be hyper weather aware. I recommend making sure you have multiple ways to wake you up if you are going to go to sleep anytime soon. You're good right now, but in the long term, there's a chance for a severe storm, possibly even a tornado off to your southwest. But your threat is going to be at like, we're talking 3 hours from now. So you're looking at like midnight central. It's a while away from you. Gracious day. Look at that huge area of rotation. It's not extremely tight. It's not extremely tight, so we'll keep an eye on that. Thanks for sending that, Ethan, but can't really tell what it is. It's hard to see what it is. I see something on the top left-hand corner there. Let's see here. All right, let's go back to that prefrontal storm. It definitely has a chance to recycle here. So we'll need to keep a very close eye on that to see if it does indeed recycle or not. Yeah. Keep an eye on this storm. Could easily recycle, attempt to drop another tornado as it goes up towards like Toller. Eventually Granbury in central Texas. Just a huge area of rotation, but it's still pretty broad. So it's not like very gate to gate. You can see some gate to gate rotation right there where that green triangle is. But it's not very strong where it's gate to gate. Man. Shockingly, no, they haven't added a hatch risk for tomorrow's tornado threat. I think it was due to uncertainty on it being messy, but I mean, even if it is a messy setup, I see tomorrow being at least 10 sig Tor caliber. We'll keep watching that storm. Let's go back to Oklahoma again. West side of Ardmore, just to your west, is under a tornado warning. Lone Grove, Wilson, Ringling, all under a tornado warning. There's also the chance for strong tornadoes tonight. You've been upgraded to a 10 significant tornado risk. So you pretty much doubled in your chance for tornadoes if you are in Ardmore, Oklahoma. And that threat for tornadoes is going to last all the way until about 1 a.m. Central Time for you. There's going to be multiple rounds of potential tornadic storms. So you need to be weather aware. But even though those probabilities were doubled in this area, the chance of a tornado hitting you and going down your street and hitting your house, it's still extremely low. It's still extremely low. So just make sure you're weather aware. If you're going to go to sleep anytime soon, make sure you have multiple ways to wake you up. Make sure your phone's fully charged and the volume's up. That way if a warning does come through, it can wake you up. 3-inch hail report right there. Biggest hail report of the day. 3-inch hail reported 8 miles east of Rankin in southwestern Texas. That was about 43 minutes ago. Yikes. I am late. I am late to that one. Yeah, keep an eye on that little area rotation still. It is still an observed tornado, but I believe it has lifted, so we'll see. We should get a new radar indicated tornado warning shortly for that storm. Whoa. That is not good right there. Jeez. Even from far on the radar site, look at that. You can tell that is rotating a lot. That's well to the southwest of Ardmore, Oklahoma right now. Large area of inbound winds and a good area of outbound winds, helping this spin quite intensely. So we need to keep a very close eye on that the best we can. Unfortunately, there's no radars out there. Man. Tornado warning expires in less than 60 seconds. Actually, just expired there. So there you go. No longer tornado warned. I assume they aren't going to issue a new warning for that. So we're back down to 3 tornado warnings. None are observed. I'm going to open an... Actually, do I need to open one or can I steal one of these other radars? Yeah, give me the Midland radar site and I'm going to flop that to the Wichita Falls, Texas radar site. It's actually, technically, it's southwest Oklahoma. There you go. A little surprised they let that prefrontal go unwarned for the moment. Whoa, well, is
Tornado
that
warning
it?
for northeastern Arath County in north central Texas,
Yep.
Hood County in north central Texas, Arath, and Hood County in Texas.
There you go. So they just reissued that tornado warning. We are in for a very long night and a very long day tomorrow. Zero Z HRRR is fully in for tomorrow's threat. And it looks pretty crazy, to be honest with you. Definitely a 10 sig Tor risk will likely be issued. Monday looks like we'll have a small chance for a brief spin up in northeastern Ohio. So we shouldn't have much severe weather on Monday. And it looks like we're right back to severe weather in the Texas Panhandle on Tuesday. So we get one break with just a brief spin up tornado being possible Monday evening in northeast Ohio. And then we're right back to severe storms on Tuesday, potentially in the Texas Panhandle. Abilene, Texas, you're now under a severe. So those storms I was talking about, both of them just went severe for 1-inch hail and 60-mile-an-hour winds. So make sure you guys are indoors, away from doors and windows if you are in Abilene, Texas. And look at that crazy area of rotation. Very far from the radar site. Now observed. Right in front of us. Literally just when observed. Right there. So now a confirmed tornado going towards Wilson in south central Oklahoma. So if you're in Wilson, Oklahoma, make sure you're running to your safe spot. Another tornado, like literally the 6th one out of this storm, is now on the ground out here towards Wilson. Will Kansas City be in it? I think the greatest threat will stay off to the east of Kansas City. But you definitely could see a few tornadoes tomorrow. It depends how far north our warm sector gets. There's a lot of uncertainty on how far north that warm sector goes. The NAM 3K has the warm sector going into Kansas City, resulting in a potentially significant tornado threat for Kansas City, especially the southeast side into west central Missouri. And then the HRRR actually has like pretty much nothing more than light to moderate rain for Kansas City. So it's a slightly high ceiling and a very low floor. Tornado on the ground reported by a train spotter near Love, in Love County, Oklahoma. So, Kansas City, I would just pay very close attention to it. We won't really know a lot until tomorrow morning. Tomorrow morning is when we'll be able to figure out the full extent of our tornado threat. After today is all said and done, we wake up tomorrow right around 8 a.m. Eastern time. That's going to be when we start to realize how bad, or hopefully how much it has downtrended. We'll see if we get an uptrend or a downtrend tomorrow morning. Hopefully we see a downtrend, though. There's a lot of ways tomorrow could underperform. The biggest one is definitely messy storm mode. Very close second is instability. The third way it could underperform is the warm sector not being far enough north. So there's definitely a few ways tomorrow could underperform. Confirmed tornado out here for Wilson, Oklahoma. It's very difficult to see exactly where that is. These are not elevated anymore, no. You may be forgetting your temperatures are down by about a whole entire 15 degrees in some spots. Latest surface observations show in south central Oklahoma, you're looking at 68 and 62. So 68 temps, 62 dew points. That is very, very surface based. And that's where this storm is in south central Oklahoma. In central Texas, where we have tornado warnings currently at, you're looking at 68 temperatures, 65 dews. Not yet, Proxy. He made another partial bet. He could get his mod back if we get to 9,000 subscribers, which it will happen very soon, to be honest with you. You guys have been supporting the channel so much. That's going to happen a lot sooner than later. It may even happen as early as tomorrow. Oh my goodness, Ben, I don't even know if you want to know. Yep, that's what I'm at, Legacy. You missed a full-fledged tornado outbreak, Ben, and the worst of it probably hasn't even started yet. According to the latest HRRR, the worst of it will start towards like 10:30 Eastern time tonight. About 30 minutes to an hour from now. Yeah, the more I look at tomorrow, the more I do believe a moderate risk is going to be needed. I do believe tomorrow's going to go moderate. I now see that with the newest HRRR. The fail mode is still definitely there, but I do believe tomorrow is going to be a 15 sig tour. And it ain't even a 10 sig tour yet. Livid just joined to me saying a moderate risk is likely tomorrow. That's crazy. Bro woke up from his nap, saw a significant tornado, saw a tornado outbreak he's fully slept through, and then he tunes into TRG stream and hears moderate risk possible tomorrow. What a way to wake up. That's crazy. I definitely could see a moderate risk being possible tomorrow. You don't even need prefrontals tomorrow at all. You do not need prefrontals at all tomorrow. Tomorrow is fully going to be driven by the cold front. And because of the way the trough looks, it should just be literally a semi-discrete line with multiple significant tornadoes embedded inside of it. I think tomorrow needs to go moderate, but like I said, the SPC is typically quite conservative. If they don't go 10 sig, I will be shocked. Like, it's 10%. I think a 10 sig is like it really should have already been issued. Let's see here. Trying to see if we can even see this tornado here in Oklahoma. It's like impossible to tell. But there was definitely a tornado and probably still is a tornado ongoing south of Wilson in south central Oklahoma right now. Looks like our area of rotation in west central Texas is really started to die out. It's turning into more of a windbag in that area. Prefrontal storms still recycling. We'll see what happens. We're down to 4 tornado warnings now. What do you mean it's not favorable? It's literally favorable. It's literally 68 and 65. What do you mean it's not favorable? That is a 3-degree temperature dew point spread. 3. We were getting tornadoes with a 20 earlier.
Tornado warning
It is
for
3 now.
northwestern Love
Two new
County in
tornado
southern
warnings right there.
Oklahoma, southwestern Carter County in southern Oklahoma, Carter and Love County in Oklahoma.
Is there another one, or is it just Radar Omega being Radar Omega and glitching out? New observed tornado warning. It's an extension for this one that is likely still producing a tornado somewhere south of Wilson in Oklahoma, moving up to the northeast. So if you are in that area, make sure you're running to your safe spot. I think that was just Radar Omega literally audibly cueing the same tornado warning twice. Man. So just please be in your safe spot here if you're in Lone Grove, Oklahoma. I need to get to the OKC radar site right now. That's what I need to do. Right now, I got to get to OKC's radar site. Lord have mercy, can we freaking get a radar site in southeastern Oklahoma? We need one desperately. I can't tell you how many supercells I've tracked in this area. I've tracked probably 5 in the last, month in this area. There could either be a weak tornado ongoing or a full-fledged large tornado ongoing here, and we just have no idea. I'm using all 3 radar sites. I'm using Wichita's radar site, I'm using Fort Worth's radar site, and I'm using Norman's radar site, and it's just too difficult to see exactly what's happening there. All I know is that there is definitely a area of rotation that is likely producing a tornado just to the south of Wilson in south central Oklahoma. And I can't tell for anything if there is a tornado on the ground with it. I'm just going off of the National Weather Service saying that it's on the ground. I would not be shocked if this potentially produced a strong tornado and we just couldn't see. Definitely did produce a tornado, as you see that tornado report from a train spotter there. Yeah, the one back out here in central Texas near San Angelo, that tornado warning goes for another 14 minutes. It looks like that is just turning to a blob of damaging winds and isolated large hail for the moment. Low tornado threat with that. I think the OKC radar site is the best one at the moment. There's the Dallas radar site. Can't tell what that is. Yo, is that contamination? Let's see. We'll keep an eye on that. I'm a little unsure there. Keep an eye on that area of velocity. Oh my goodness. Yes. Is there a chaser on this? There is. I can't tell. It is right in front of him if it's on the ground. Say something, buddy. Tell me what you see. Yep. Tornado on the ground. This is a tornado on the ground. Spotter just confirmed it. Spotter just confirmed it. Tornado is on the ground. Just confirmed it by a chaser. Gracious day. I can't tell debris-wise there, but definitely on the ground. Give me just a second. Got it. There we go. That is a tornado ongoing. Difficult to say how, like, what's being lofted here, but that is definitely a tornado that is ongoing here. Just to
Tornado
the
warning
southeast of
for
Bluffdale, Texas.
Southern Carter County in southern Oklahoma, Carter County in Oklahoma.
Man. Use Abilene radar? Buddy, that is so far away. What do you mean? Ardmore, Oklahoma, now inside a radar-indicated tornado warning. If you are in Ardmore, Oklahoma, run to your safe spot now. A tornado that was, or rather a storm that was producing a tornado is now heading towards Ardmore, Oklahoma. It looks like they've kind of split the warning here. So it's an observed tornado still near Wilson in Oklahoma, near this area. But they have turned it to a radar-indicated warning for downtown Ardmore, Oklahoma. Sorry I'm going all over the place. There's just a lot of storms to keep an eye on here. There we go. Jeez. I'm going to go back to the Abilene radar site here. Yeah, it's just too far away to use the Abilene radar site, so we're going to stay with using this one here. Like I said, hard to say exactly how large this tornado is, but 2 chasers have now confirmed a large and potentially a strong tornado ongoing here, with this storm going just to the east of Bluffdale in southeastern, or rather central Texas. Tolar in Central Texas, you need to be running to your safe spot right now. You can clearly see that is where your tornado is. So this is about to go towards Highway 377 in Tolar in Central Texas. Please run to your safe spot. That's likely a strong tornado ongoing there. The easiest way to see this is from reflectivity, to be honest with you. That's really the easiest way to see this because it's such a photogenic tornado. So very strong tornado ongoing here. Going towards Tolar along the 377 Highway 377 corridor in Central Texas. A strong and large tornado has been observed by multiple chasers, yet still not observed from the National Weather Service. This warning is still radar indicated. There's your velocity couplet still present. Tornado is still ongoing. There we go. Jeez. Yeah, tornado is ongoing there. For sure. For sure, a tornado. It's confirmed by at least 2 chasers. Gotta choose the right radar site. There we go. Man, look how that thing just exploded. My goodness. Not sure if it's still on the ground, but if it is, that is exactly where it would be, right there. Those slightly heightened reflectivity values. Man. All right, I'm gonna quickly go over to the San Angelo radar site. Yeah, nothing happening tornadic-wise over here just yet. And it's just hard to tell what's happening near Ardmore. If you're in Ardmore, Oklahoma, just make sure you are in your safe spot. Tornado that has produced multiple tornadoes, likely 5+ tornadoes over the last hour, is almost over Ardmore, Oklahoma. They have it as an observed tornado warning to your west, but Ardmore, Oklahoma at the moment is under a radar indicated tornado warning. So want to be in your safe spot there. Unfortunately, I can't tell you if there is or is not a tornado on the ground there. It's too far from any radar sites, so just make sure you're in your safe spot if you're in Ardmore, Oklahoma. There definitely was a tornado on the ground here, and may still be a tornado on the ground just barely east of Bluffdale, in between Tolar and Bluffdale in Central Texas. If it is on the ground, it is currently crossing Highway 377 in between those 2 towns. Make sure you are in your safe spot if you are in any of these tornado warnings. Still not observed by the National Weather Service here. Oh, well, there you go. Now it is observed by the National Weather Service. Doggone spoke that into existence. Weather spotters have confirmed a tornado moving to the north at 35 miles per hour, located about 10 miles west of Granbury, near Bluffdale in Central Texas. Let's go here real quick. Man. Give me just a second, y'all. There we go. Yeah, this is likely still on the ground. Likely still a tornado on the ground here. In between Bluffdale and Toller, Texas. Crossing Highway 377, likely right at this moment. So there's your tornado again. That heightened DBZ right there. Let's go back to our analysis radar site. Yeah, it's just difficult to say, like, where this is on CC. But I'm very confident a tornado is still on the ground right here. It's likely now over the Highway 377 here. Highway 377. Man. Yep. It is definitely happening. And we just had a power flash on a chaser feed. This is definitely still a strong tornado ongoing. Definitely still a strong tornado ongoing. You can see it right there. Crossing the 377, Highway 377 corridor here. Again, Chaser just observed a power flash, which means it hit power poles and possibly is near some houses. Power flashes are from transformers. Transformers exploding by high winds. Sometimes it could be by just simply winds, for instance, like a hurricane or a destructive severe of 80+ mile per hour winds. But in this case, it is definitely a tornado. Clearly observed right in this area. So, very mature supercell here. You can now see it looks more like a classic supercell. That hook isn't so far away from the base of your supercell. But gracious day. Gracious day. Definitely a tornado. It's currently over Colony Road. Oh man, yeah, going right over houses. This is where your tornado is, and there's plenty of houses under that debris signature. Definitely hitting some homes. So it's going right over Colony Road here. Going up towards Toller Highway. Jeez. Yeah, you can also see these two area rotations here. One in north central Texas. One in south central Oklahoma. Keeping an eye on both of those. Neither of them are observed. This southern one is not yet tornado warned. I'm not sure if that's going to change. It is TOR possible. So they do acknowledge that it is an area of rotation. If it tightens up at all, they may end up tornado warning that. No longer any tornado warnings in west central Texas. Lord have mercy. That is Big, big debris signature there. Jeez. Yeah. That is where your tornado is. Man. Wow. Yeah, strong tornado still ongoing northwest of Tolar in central Texas. Definitely near homes. This chaser should have a view shortly. The only problem is it's 9:17 p.m. over here in Central Time. So, oh my goodness, it's huge. I just saw it. Do they not see that? It is right freaking in front of them. They have to slow down. Oh my goodness. Slow down, please. Do they not see it? Yeah, they are about to drive right into a freaking tornado. It is right in front of them. It is directly in front of them, and they are not stopping. Okay, they're slowing down. Oh my goodness. Oh, they're turning right. Please turn right. I just saw it. I saw it. There was a big lightning flash, and it was a very clear large tornado. It's not a wedge, but it is a strong stovepipe. Oh my word, they're not continuing, thank goodness. Hopefully they're not in the path of it. Let me see where they are. I believe it just passed to their north. Holy moly, they almost drove right into that thing. Oh my word. Dude, that gave me a heart attack because I just saw a huge tornado and they were driving straight towards it. Holy moly. I should have tried to screenshot that or something, but I mean it was a half second, not even. Like a half second. I got just a barely enough visual to see it. It looked like it had a horizontal vortice with it, but I can't tell you for sure. Oh my goodness, that scared me so bad. Gracious day. There, he's fine now because it's going to his north. Like this was on the scan and he was right here somewhere on this road going north with the tornado moving northeast. I mean, if he kept going and he didn't pull off, my word. It was moving northeast and he was moving north and now he pulled off and he's somewhere like right in here. He's somewhere right in this side. I can't tell you for sure if it's on the ground anymore. His camera's pointed at a different angle. But that was a huge tornado directly in front of him. And like I said, he was driving directly north and it was moving northeast. Gracious day. We may actually have 2 tornadoes on the ground here. A new tornado warning west of Fort Worth. Look at that. Another decent area of rotation starting up here south of Mineral Wells. To the southwest of Weatherford. If you are in Weatherford, Texas, Mineral Wells, run to your safe spot now. Another tornado is likely to be on the ground here shortly. Tornado warning means a tornado is imminent or possibly even on the ground, going towards Mineral Wells and Weatherford in Texas. Likely right in between those two towns. Still a tornado on the ground, possibly two tornadoes here. The heck? We have a PDS severe thunderstorm warning for 80-mile-an-hour winds in Tanleytown, Maryland. Yeah, Maryland. That is in a marginal risk for severe weather. And they're under a potentially life-threatening situation for a 80-mile-per-hour severe storm going through Tanleytown in north-central Maryland. Yeah, still likely a tornado ongoing here. Sulphur, you are now under a tornado warning. Sulphur in Oklahoma. Tornado warning seemingly came out of nowhere. You are now under a tornado warning in Sulphur, Oklahoma. Run to your safe spot now. Tornado warning just got issued for your area. Still likely a large tornado ongoing to the west of Granbury in central Texas. A new severe thunderstorm watch will be out here in about an hour in central Texas for additional storm development with the potential of 3.5-inch hail. That is in this area here. A new severe watch will be issued here soon. And look at that. There's our explosive. Look at that. There's our explosive thunderstorms. Explosive thunderstorms just fired up in the last 10 minutes here in west central Texas. They're about 30 minutes early, but I mean, almost right on time. Just a little bit early. And you can see multiple severe warnings are being issued in front of this because this is going to be a fast-moving, damaging squall line. That's going to be going towards the I-70 corridor near McCamey in west central Texas. Likely still a strong tornado on the ground here. It should be weakening here shortly as it's going to start going into the base of the supercell. So this should not be on the ground for too much longer. But likely still a strong tornado ongoing, likely intense at this point. Gracious day. Still a strong tornado in progress here. Man. So you can see those tight velocities, winds rapidly going away from the radar site, and winds rapidly going towards the radar site. This allows for a very focused area of strong rotation in this case. They still have that observed warning to the west of Ardmore, Oklahoma. Ardmore, Oklahoma, you're under a radar indicated warning. So this one's been observed for like the last almost 30 minutes now. Yeah, another tornado likely trying to touch down here near Bennett. That's to the west of Weatherford in central Texas. Likely still a strong tornado on the ground here to the west of Oak Trail Shores. At least 10 tornadoes today, but maybe even more than that. I've kind of lost count, to be honest with you. Man. Nocturnal chasing is horrific, man. It's very, very dangerous. I mean, that chaser was heading literally directly towards a tornado. I don't think he saw it, not even once there. Because you only have, like, literally a quarter of a second. Like, we're talking milliseconds to see a tornado between flashes, power flashes, lightning flashes, whatever may be there. And when you're trying to look at radar, hopefully you have two people. You shouldn't chase alone. It's very recommended. I highly recommend chasing with two people. That's what this chaser was doing. One person driving, the other person was looking at radar. But if you're by yourself, you're trying to look at radar whilst driving, whilst trying to find the tornado in front of you, whilst trying to find direction. So that's why it's very dangerous. It's extremely dangerous, especially by yourself. Even the most professional storm chasers avoid chasing at night. New tornado warning's been extended here. It is radar indicated. I still believe that this may be on the ground here, right here, just to the west of Oak Trail Shores. I still believe it could be on the ground. But that's now taking its aim directly for Weatherford, Texas. So we're going to continue to watch both of these storms as they try to produce several strong tornadoes here over the next couple hours. That newest radar indicated warning is almost for 100,000 people. Man. Look at all this activity happen, y'all. Another tornado warning. We're up to 8 tornado warnings and 16 severes, but we are about to lose quite a few. All right, that's another radar indicated tornado warning east of Ardmore, Oklahoma. So that's for this area of rotation here. I can't tell if this is on the ground. It's kind of 50-50. Observed warning for 1 more minute here in Texas. So the National Weather Service believes this is lifted at this point. No longer under an observed warning there. We still do have an observed warning for 15 more minutes, though, for Lone Grove in Oklahoma. So we're at an observed warning for 15 more minutes unless otherwise specified from the National Weather Service. Little area of rotation trying to spark back up here near Carlsbad in Texas, just north of San Angelo. Connor Croft is still live, just chilling in all the thunderstorms. He's just trying to get to his target area for tomorrow, but he keeps encountering more and more storms. Poor dude's just trying to get to Missouri. It's like 17 different storms in front of them. I do believe this is an unwarned tornado on the ground. I believe that is an unwarned tornado on the ground there, just to the north of Grape Creek in west central Texas. That does match up with everything. Reflectivity check, velocity check, NROT check, ZDR drop check, spectrum width increase, that brown and red check, CC drop check. So all 6 products check that there is a likely tornado on the ground here, and radar gives us a 100% chance of an unwarned tornado being on the ground here north of Grape Creek. North of Grape Creek in Texas. The northern side of Grape Creek, I should say. The northern side. If it's still there on the next scan, then it is definitely an unwarned tornado. While we wait for the next scan, we'll go back to this storm in Texas. Both of these look like they could drop tornadoes at any second, so still remain in your safe spot there. Make sure you are in your safe spot in any of these tornado warnings. There's a lot of them. Unfortunately, I do believe this is a strong tornado striking houses right now. I do believe this is a unwarned potential strong tornado hitting houses. Give me a moment. Man. This may be a strong tornado. I say that because of the amount of debris it's lofting up. May even have a reflectivity debris ball there now. Might even have a reflectivity debris ball on that. Oh, man. Now I can't see. What the heck's happening? It just formed in 1 to 2 scans right when I came over here. I noticed it. It may have lifted it now, honestly. That fast. Gonna wait to see that next velocity scan in hopefully 3 seconds. Oh, well, no, that's probably still ongoing right there. We'll keep an eye on that one. For sure. We'll let that get one more scan. I'm back here shortly. Lord have mercy, I can't select the right freaking radar site. Okay, that's interesting. Are we really doing this again? I believe that is just simply the hook echo. So there's no CC, there's no ZDR drop, there's no spectrum width, so unlike the storm to itself, which had all of those, this one does not. So still stay in your safe spot. I don't believe this is a tornado on the ground right now, but it very well could be a tornado at any given second. So make sure you are in your safe spot if you're in this tornado warning towards Mineral Wells in Texas. Still just a mess of warnings all the way from north of Sulphur, Oklahoma, all the way back down to southwest Oklahoma here, towards the Texas-Oklahoma border, all the way back down here towards near Orr. 80-mile-per-hour wind gusts measured in downtown Ardmore, Oklahoma. Holy crap. Yo, Ty, are you still in here? You good, man? Ty, you just got an observed 80-mile-an-hour wind gust in your city. I wouldn't be shocked if you don't respond because you may be fully out of power. Chat, yet again, they just warned this after a tornado has struck homes, and they put freaking radar indicated. For the third time today, this National Weather Service has put radar indicated on an observed tornado. You're kidding. It is still on the ground. It is still on the ground. Right there. My word. That's crazy. So I believe that's the only storm that is currently producing a tornado. I don't think this one east of Mineral Wells is producing a tornado. But it very well could. And then the one in Oak Trail Shores, I believe that has lifted. Glad to see you're still in here, Ty. Yeah, make sure you are nowhere near doors and windows. Stay away from doors and windows. You know what? Let's go back. I think that is another tornado going into cool Texas.
Murray County in southern Oklahoma, Carter, Johnston, and Murray County in Oklahoma.
Tornado warning for those counties. I do think this is a tornado on the ground now. You can see the spectrum width is now there. So I do think on the northwest side of this reflectivity, there is a tornado on the ground about to go through cool in central Texas. I do believe that is on the ground now. And that velocity is significantly tighter on that newest scan. Another tornado warning, like the freaking 5th one up here in southern Oklahoma. We're up to 9 tornado warnings now. That tornado warning was for Mill Creek in south central Oklahoma.
Tornado warning for central Love County in southern Oklahoma, 10. Love County in Oklahoma.
Oh. Hey, that's the storm I was talking about. Not but about like 10 minutes ago. So they now warned this storm as well, going into Marietta. That's very familiar. That is very familiar. Why do I recognize that town? Marietta, south central Oklahoma, now in a tornado warning. That sounds extremely familiar. I have said that town name before. Let's see here. And keep an eye on these storms, too. I don't think this one in Grape Creek is on the ground anymore, so that's good. Well, that's why. There was an EF4 there last year. April 27th, 2024, EF4 there. Yeah, sounded extremely familiar. So the same area that got hit by an EF4 1 year ago, a little less than 1 year ago, is currently under a tornado warning. Sorry, I'm a little distracted. It's because I do believe that is a strong tornado going through cool. You can see that velocity is now significantly tighter, just like what we saw further to its southeast moments ago. And I also believe if we go back to the gracious day. Norman radar site? Nope. San Angelo? Nope. Aha, there we go, this one. I do think this may be about to produce a strong tornado to the southwest of Marietta in south central Oklahoma. I can barely see him. I'm not able to see any CC, so I can't tell you if it is or isn't on the ground based off of radar. It's too difficult, but I can tell you there's a good area of rotation about to head towards Marietta, Oklahoma. If we go to the Norman radar site, I just can't see anything around it. Like, in or east of Ardmore, Oklahoma, I can't see anything on radar. A home southwest of Toller, Texas, has been hit by a tornado. Emergency personnel are attempting to access the home. The roadway is currently blocked by several trees. This is likely via a scanner from the local fire department. Still could see another tornado try to develop here north of Grape Creek, Central Texas. We'll keep an eye on that. Yeah, I do believe this is a tornado ongoing in Cool in Central Texas, so please run to your safe spot if you're in Cool, Central Texas. That's to the west of, well west of Fort Worth. Man, I wouldn't be shocked if we've had almost 20 tornadoes today, to be honest with you. It would not shock me at all, especially with how many warnings there are in South Central Oklahoma. I would not be shocked if we've had a bunch of tornadoes just spawn in South Central Oklahoma and just not go observed because they are in a radar hole. Wait a second. Give me a second. All right. Yeah, I still do believe this is a tornado ongoing in Cool in Central Texas. This is well beyond what we were expecting today, Kaylee. We were expecting a few tornadoes, possibly a conditional significant tornado risk. We've ended up with maybe 3 or 4 significant tornadoes, 2 of them being potentially long-tracked, at least one being a multi-vortex tornado. And then we've seen countless amount of tornadoes now. And we're still not even remotely close to done. It is definitely verified as a 10 sig tour. But like I said, we're not even done. We still got the rest of the 10 sig tour to go. Now remember, they did that update and actually introduced a last second 10 significant tornado risk back up here for Ardmore, Oklahoma. Which is definitely verifying right now. Special mesoscale discussion for the storm to the northwest of Baltimore in Maryland. That's on the border between southeastern Pennsylvania and northeastern Maryland. Special MCD there for up to 80-mile-per-hour winds. Damaging gust threat will persist over the next couple hours. Up to 80-mile-per-hour winds possible. Due to how conditional the threat is, there is no expected watch issuance. It's going to impact a too localized area for them to issue a watch. That's way back up here with this severe storm. Look at that swath of damaging winds. 81 mile per hour winds, 75 wind damage, a dozen trees down across Hagerstown, Maryland. 70 mile an hour winds, 75 Greencastle, southeastern Pennsylvania, trees and wires down. 68 mile an hour winds, 59, 66 mile an hour winds. I mean, this thing's been doing a lot of wind damage up here. That's why they issued that MCD. A watch is not expected due to how local of an area is going to be impacted by this storm, but it does have its own mesoscale discussion for up to 80 mile an hour winds. Gracious day. Yeah, likely still potentially a strong tornado ongoing here near Gardner in Texas. We are now under a normal tornado warning. There is no observed warnings anywhere in the U.S. at the moment. All right, there we go. Let's go back over to our San Angelo radar site. That doesn't seem to have been increasing in rotation north of Grape Creek, so I hope that storm is done that produced the unwarned tornado up here in
Tornado
Grape Creek,
warning
Texas.
for Central Pontotoc County in east central Oklahoma, Pontotoc County in Oklahoma.
Which one? There's freaking 5 of them. I can't tell which one that one's for. That's for Ada, Oklahoma. Ada. Dang it. Ada, Oklahoma, now under a tornado warning. Is that contamination? Nope, that is ramped up significantly in the last 5 frames. If you are in Ada, Oklahoma, there is a strong area of rotation heading right for the city of Ada, Oklahoma. So run to your safe spot now. That is a strong area of rotation. And there is almost 30,000 people inside that tornado warning. Based off of how this couplet formed, I do not think this is going to be an area of rotation we have to deal with for a long time. But it is an area of rotation that is definitely capable of producing a tornado going into the city of Ada, Oklahoma. Holy cow, I can't get that town name right. Ada, Oklahoma. You could see very strong winds going towards the Norman, Oklahoma radar site, as well as away from that radar site. Still possibly a tornado ongoing northeast of Cool in central Texas. And a new tornado will likely develop from this extremely classic, gracious day supercell. Going, oh my word, right for western Weatherford, Texas. You need to run to your safe spot now. That is a extremely classic Eagle split supercell here. That is ongoing, going towards downtown Weatherford in central Texas. I don't believe there's a tornado on the ground with this imminently. But we will likely see a tornado develop out of this at some point. This storm has already dropped at least 2 tornadoes. Still possibly a strong tornado just to the northeast of Gardner in central Texas. I do want to go show you this. A new severe thunderstorm watch has been issued for this area. A new severe thunderstorm watch was just issued. 2-inch hail, 70 mile an hour winds possible. Main threat is by far hail and 60 mile an hour winds with this severe watch. And this goes all the way until 6 a.m. Eastern time tomorrow morning. We will likely see another severe thunderstorm watch issued here. Probably on the southern side, somewhere in here. Shortly, as that severe watch expires in just 10 minutes. Or they will just simply put another hour to that severe watch. We'll see what they do. Area of rotation is rapidly developing south of Weatherford, Texas. Rapidly developing area of rotation here. That's going to go right towards the western metro of Weatherford, Texas. Run to your safe spot now. That area of rotation is rapidly developing. It's going to be the one we really want to watch here. Hard to say what's happening, but definitely could be a tornado on the ground or about to be on the ground south of Ada, Oklahoma, and south central Oklahoma. So just please, if you're in Ada, Oklahoma, city of Ada, Oklahoma, about 30,000 people there, please be in your safe spot. So the two most concerning storms, Ada, Oklahoma, that is definitely a strong area of rotation capable of producing a tornado at any second. And then this area of rotation here going towards western Weatherford and central Texas, that could easily drop a strong tornado over the next 20 minutes or so into the city of Weatherford, Texas. Man. Give me just a moment here. There we go. There's that area of rotation still ramping up. We'll see how strong this could get. Let's see here. Still going to keep an eye on that one in Ada, Oklahoma. Let me go back over here again. So much stuff to check. I can't keep up. That one in Weatherford that's going to be bad. Let me see this. Give me a moment. Can't believe Connor's still out here. He's just driving. He's going up towards Seymour right now. He's in Haskell, Texas. Oops. Let's go back to that storm in Weatherford, Texas. Yeah, that's developing quickly. I do see a little bit of a storm interaction that may impede this from developing for a little bit, but I mean, I don't think that's going to hurt it too much. Little tiny cell merge that it was impacted by. Ada, Oklahoma, still be in your safe spot. I don't see any debris signature or anything that would signify this being on the ground, but it could easily develop and drop on the ground within seconds. Tornado warning up here north of Grape Creek in west central Texas expires in 3 minutes.
Tornado warning for southwestern Wise County in north central Texas, southeastern Jack County in north central Texas, northwestern Parker County in north central Texas, Jack, Parker, and Wise County in Texas.
Want to say that one more time? I don't know where that is. I think that may be near Weatherford. Oh, yep. It's an extension to the northern one. For 48 more minutes. That area of rotation there, that's going to go up towards Paradise in central Texas. Oh, another one.
Tornado warning for northwestern Johnston County in southeastern Oklahoma, southeastern Murray County in southern Oklahoma, Johnston, and Murray County in Oklahoma.
Let's go back here so I can see which one that one is. Okay, that's a little guy right here for Mill Creek. Small little warning there inside of 2 other tornado warnings, so they just made 3 tornado warnings for Mill Creek. So Mill Creek, you are under 3 tornado warnings right now. So if you're not in your safe spot, you need to be in your safe spot times 3. Because there's your area of rotation. You've got a tornado warning that is in place here for you. Generally in this area, another one that is back out here. Then another one that is up here. So you've got three warnings for Mill Creek in south central Oklahoma. Oh, wow. Another prefrontal is starting to increase in rotation north of Stephenville, Texas. Let's go back down to that. Oh, wow. I'm shocked that's not already warned here. Yeah, that's likely already trying to drop a tornado near Morgan Mill in central Texas. If you are in Morgan Mill, you need to be in your safe spot. No tornado warning right now, but that could drop a tornado shortly. Somehow, some way, Reed Timmer has teleported to Weatherford, Texas. Don't ask. He was in freaking southwestern Texas when I last checked. He is teleported to just west of the DFW area. I don't know how this man's teleports, but he does. He's getting ready to deploy a rocket into this storm. I mean, this could easily survive and try to drop a huge tornado, y'all. It's a bit disconnected. If these velocities were closer, we would likely be having an intense tornado right now. If these velocities were any closer. But since they're not, it's not currently dropping a tornado. That little cell merge it just went under may have pushed it slightly more to the west. So its track may be just barely west of downtown Weatherford. But any type of small shift, and it could easily shift right back to the east or more to the west. Yeah, we'll watch that closely. And again, could see a tornado at any point here near Morgan Mill, Texas. We may have just gotten a tornado warning for this storm.
Tornado warning for
There you go.
North Central
Boom.
Arath County in North Central Texas, Southwestern Parker County in North Central Texas, Southeastern Palo Pinto County in North Central Texas, Arath, Palo Pinto, and Parker County in Texas.
Very good call there, because this could easily produce a tornado at any moment. Just continuously checking back out here too, because this area is snuck up with producing a tornado before, so just don't want to fully focus on just one area. Our squall line that exploded within 5 minutes, it went from literally nothing to a full-blown squall line out here, still continuing off to the east. It looks like they have opted with a tornado watch in this area. New tornado watch has just been issued. They've gone with a tornado watch in front of this squall line. Although it is very low probability, a 30-20 tornado watch, so very low. But they've opted with a tornado watch in that area as well. That Weatherford velocity is definitely disconnected a little bit. They're not too gate to gate. I thought they were going to be a little bit more gate to gate than that. So that's going to prevent a tornado from forming imminently. But that could be fixed within seconds. So definitely want to be in your safe spot in Weatherford, Texas. Make sure you are in your safe spot. If you're not, run to your safe spot right now. Let's see here.
Tornado warning for South Central Seminole County in East Central Oklahoma, Northeastern Pontotoc County in East Central Oklahoma,
That's this
Pontotoc and Seminole County in Oklahoma.
I think. Yep, okay. I've tracked this this county too many times. So there's your area of rotation, moving up to the northeast. So that's going up towards Francis now. Make sure you're in your safe spot. Still over Ada, Oklahoma. Yeah, see those velocities there? They're a little disconnected. They're not fully gate to gate yet. If those get more gate to gate, this will drop a tornado. And it's not really a matter of if, but rather when. Unfortunately, it's a matter of when, and that just might be right now. That newest scan, velocities are now significantly tighter and closer. If this is dropping a tornado, it is currently dropping a tornado just south of the I-20 corridor, southwest of Weatherford, Texas, moving to the northeast. This will go towards the western metro of Weatherford, Texas. Likely going to go directly into Greenwood, just to the west. Is that very populated? Oh my goodness, very. Oh man. There's houses everywhere in here. My word. That might be a tornado on the ground. Yep, it is on the ground. Likely a tornado on the ground right there. We'll see what it shows next scan, but there's a pretty good chance that is a tornado. This could definitely be a long-tracked, strong tornado here. So we want to watch this extremely closely. Weatherford, yep. That's definitely a tornado. That is definitely a tornado on the ground now. Looks like that's over houses. Let's go ahead and zoom in. That's your CC drop where your tornado is. That's over the future Weatherford Airport. So if you are around that area, make sure you are in your safe spot. And they are not wasting a second directly to a confirmed tornado. Not wasting a single second with that storm. Yep, tornado is ongoing there. This cell merge definitely hurt it a little bit. You can see, I mean, it was an extremely classic supercell before. And now it's still classic, but it's not... the cell merge has hurt the hook echo. Cell merge has hurt the hook echo here, so it's like a little tight spot right there. Then it goes back up into the main base of the supercell. You can see that cell merge still in place on the western flank of the supercell as well. But that is definitely producing a tornado. That cell merge might actually have completely destroyed it. I'm going to be honest with you. It actually looks like it did. But it is on the ground still. Just it looks significantly weaker than originally what I expected, which is really good. But this is going to be a storm that tries to produce multiple strong tornadoes. So downstream of this, Springtown, definitely make sure Springtown, you got to be in your safe spot right now from a different storm, but a stronger storm that has produced multiple tornadoes, at least 3, is heading up your way too, and will be towards your area in about, give or take, 40 minutes or so. I love Radar Omega's 10-minute behind scans. Interesting. Now, that's your tornado right there. That's where your tornado is. Should get a velocity scan now.
Tornado warning for northwestern Johnston County in southeastern Oklahoma, south central Pontotoc County in east central Oklahoma, eastern Murray County in southern Oklahoma, Johnston, Murray, and Pontotoc County in Oklahoma.
This one may be on the ground. We'll come back to that to analysis radar, with an analysis radar in a second. 36 minutes on this new tornado warning north of Mill Creek. There is like 5 freaking tornado warnings here. Like, dude. That's crazy. Yeah, it looks like that's broken apart. Probably a weak tornado on the ground southwest of Weatherford in Texas, but it looks like that is significantly weakened. Likely due to cell mergers, but that's going to recycle. It is going to recycle and try to drop another significant tornado as it goes up towards near Springtown, Texas. Let's go to the Norman, Oklahoma radar site now. Check on Ada, Texas. Yep, that looks to be a possible tornado debris signature there. Possible tornado ongoing northeast of Ada, Oklahoma. Definitely a debris signature. That is a tornado ongoing. So just northeast of Ada, Oklahoma. Tornado is ongoing there. That looks to be over some homes too. So hopefully everybody has heeded the warnings from the National Weather Service. You guys have been under a warning for... gracious. Almost 30 minutes you've been under a tornado warning up here, and now the storm's getting to you, and it looks like it's producing a tornado right on top of this area. If those velocities get any bit closer, any bit more gate to gate, this will likely become a strong tornado over the next couple of minutes. Going up towards Francis in Oklahoma. And you can see how large this supercell is. This is a very large embedded supercell all right in here. And over the last couple of minutes, it's attempting to clear out right in here in its inflow notch. If it can clear out that inflow notch a little bit more, this could definitely end up producing a strong tornado here. If it's not already, that is. This may potentially already be a strong tornado ongoing over homes barely on the northeast side of Ada, Oklahoma. Ada, Oklahoma. I have mispronounced that town name so many times. A new special mesoscale discussion from the Storm Prediction Center, now highlighting those prefrontal supercells yet again for the potential of a strong tornado or two, 70-mile-an-hour winds, and 1.75-inch hail. The tornado threat continues across this area. Over the next 2 hours. So we're looking at this threat for at least all the way till 1 a.m. Eastern. Yeah, I do think this supercell is no longer producing a tornado anymore in Weatherford, Texas. But if we look at ZDR here, this is a classic indication of ZDR arcing. Long story short, it's a very, very healthy supercell and could easily produce another strong tornado over the next couple minutes. Yeah, likely a strong tornado here. This is now an observed tornado warning going into Francis in southeastern, or rather, southeastern/central Oklahoma. I don't know what you would call this. In my opinion, this is going into central Oklahoma now. Let's see. Does the National Weather Service say it, perhaps, for me? No? They're not going to be telling me what side here. East Central Oklahoma. That's what they call it. East Central Oklahoma. CC is quite displaced
Tornado
from
warning
the
for
strongest area
southwestern
rotation.
Wise County in north-central Texas, northern Parker County in north-central Texas, Parker and Wise County in Texas.
Hold on, I need my analysis radar. Look at that one. Can I see ZDR again on that? Spectrum width. Range folding. We'll keep an eye on that. There's a chance this might attempt to produce a tornado here shortly. That's north of Morgan Mill in central Texas. New tornado warning issued for Springtown, Texas, so make sure you're seeking shelter. That storm will be on your doorstep here in about 10 minutes. 10 to 15 minutes. I think that is going to be where your tornado is. That area of rotation, that CC drop there. Yeah. So it's moving to the northeast. Oh, there's a report. Well, you can't argue with that. Official National Weather Service observations noted a tornado debris signature. You can't argue with that. Let's see here. So that's where your tornado started. Your tornado started on the northeast side of Ada, Oklahoma. Continued through relatively populated areas and is still ongoing, now heading into a slightly more rural area. I can't see velocity on this storm northeast of Morgan Mill, so I can't tell you if that's on the ground or not. For some reason, velocity is deciding to range fold over here. I don't see a debris signature. That's a tough call. Radar gives it like a 70% chance there of being a debris signature, so we'll just keep monitoring that. There may be a tornado on the ground here northeast of Morgan Mill in central Texas. So we'll likely see a new hook echo form shortly in this area. You can see it still has that very nice arcing to it. So this storm should be able to attempt to produce another tornado as it goes near Springtown in central Texas. Not sure if this is on the ground in Ada, northeast of Ada, Oklahoma. Possibly is lifted now. No notable CC drop at the moment. Let's see here. We'll keep a very, very close eye on that one. It's still an observed warning from the National Weather Service in Norman, Oklahoma here, so just make sure you are in your safe spot if you are in this area. Looks like that rotation's broadened out, but it could easily tighten back up. So I think a tornado's now lifted up here, but it could easily try to produce again over the next few minutes. Want to go check something real quick. Oh.
Tornado warning for southeastern Seminole County in east central Oklahoma, northeastern Pontotoc County in east central Oklahoma, west central Hughes County in southeastern Oklahoma, Hughes, Pontotoc, and Seminole County in Oklahoma.
There's a new tornado warning. That's going to be up here. Still an observed tornado warning. They're continuing that observed tornado warning into Holdenville, Spalding, Atwood, west of Calvin, southwest of Horntown, in east central Oklahoma. You can still see very strong winds here. They're not very gate to gate though. Little bit of rotation there, but your main area of rotation looks to be sparking up in this area with a hook trying to form. We'll keep an eye on both of those areas of rotation. I do want to go to our analysis radar quickly. That is why. That is probably... Hold on. That is a tornado. That is a tornado. Right over the northwest side of Weatherford, Texas. There you go. It's likely not a strong tornado. The reason why it has dark CC, very low correlation coefficient, is because it's directly over a bunch of houses. It's directly over a bunch of homes. So it's picking up a lot of debris. See here. Yeah, so that's right in this area. If we go ahead and take off the... Hold on, let me find it again. Where is it? Yeah, that's it right there. You can see there's a bunch of houses under this. Bunch of homes. And there's likely another tornado trying to develop right in here. So we'll keep an eye on both of these areas of rotation. Tornado is ongoing on the northwest side of Weatherford, Texas. Make sure you're seeking shelter. Yeah. Let's go back to this radar site. Yep. That is still ongoing. I don't know if that ever, I don't know if that ever lifted. You can see that's, I mean, when it touched down, it doesn't look like it may never have lifted. It is still on the ground, too. You see that's on the northwest side of Weatherford, Texas still. Hopefully it's lifting now. You can see that new hook is really starting to form now. That new hook is beginning to form now, north of Weatherford, Texas. So this is going to go towards Engs. There's so much population here. Holy crap. So much population. Gracious. Almost 80,000 people under this tornado warning. Nearly 80,000. Oh, yeah. It's tightening up big time. We're about to get a strong tornado on the ground here at any given moment, south of Engs in central Texas, southwest of Springtown, Texas. Let's go back up to Ada, Oklahoma here. Now going up towards Holdenville, Oklahoma. Still an observed tornado warning. A very large area of strong velocities here, potentially producing a tornado. Likely producing a tornado, my bad. Likely producing a tornado there. Okay, that is not going to be tornadic for a while, most likely. Although it does have a boundary attached to it now. It hasn't been tornadic for a while, a good solid 30 minutes. Gonna keep watching this squall line that's developed back out here in Big Lake. One last time, Big Lake. One last time, Big Lake, Texas. I know you've been dealing with severe storms for the last pretty much almost 8.5 hours now. But this is your final severe storm. Once this line passes you, you are finally good to go. You will finally be good to go once this line passes you. Observed tornado warning now for just north of Weatherford, Texas. Law enforcement has confirmed a tornado. And I believe we're about to see a second one develop right in here. So I think this one is lifting, and another one that is probably going to end up being stronger is forming here. And that's going to go up towards Carter and Engs in central Texas. They will either issue a new tornado watch or a new severe watch, or extend the tornado watch. I don't know exactly what they'll do. But they'll definitely issue another watch out here for sure. Gracious day. Can I take a look at that from this radar? Yo, I bet that's some corruption, but if it's not, holy. Gracious day. That's going towards Spalding in central, east central Oklahoma. Need to watch that very, very closely. I don't see any CC drop here yet. So we'll just continue to monitor it, see what happens. And close out some tabs so my computer doesn't scream at me like it currently is. I have too much stuff open that I'm not using. Give my computer a little rest here, close a bunch of tabs. I started hearing it start hollering at me. There you go. Let me take this over here, and then I can close that tab too. Perfect. Gracious day. I say that a lot. I have a habit of saying it. The more things pop off, the more I say it. Man, it's so difficult to tell what's happening here. In Holdenville, going towards Holdenville, Oklahoma. We'll just continue to monitor that. That might be a tornado about to drop down at any moment. It's too difficult to see from correlation coefficient. I can't tell if it is potentially dead drop a tornado or not. Either way, you need to be in your safe spot. Either way. If TRG streamed April 27th, it depends what year. Last year, yeah, I was live. April 27th, 2024. We were live for multiple hours. April 27th, 2011, yeah, no. I was not live during that. Significant severe for 70-mile-an-hour winds and 1-inch hail just got issued out here. Just to the south of Big Lake in west central Texas. Oops. This storm looks to be struggling a little bit. Are we lacking in an ingredient? Good dew points, good temperatures, good instability, good supercell composite. This is really a very favorable area. The only thing I can think is that too many storms have trained over this region. And now we're starting to get, I mean, we have a widespread 45 knot lower level jet, even some areas up to 50 now. I was 5. I was 5, Kaylee. Yeah. Yep, 5. I'm doing that math right. I couldn't exactly stream when I was 5 years old. We are down to just 4 tornado warnings, so that's really, really good. I think at midnight our tornado threat's going to slowly start to go down, but it's still going to be present. Our tornado threat should start to slowly decrease from here on out or so. I think we've passed our peak. I mean, geez, that'd be like my little brother live streaming. He's 6 years old. I would not be able to stream at that age, that's for sure. I think that's still when, like, 2011, that's when, like, YouTube still had a a pretty high age restriction. Oh, another tornado warning.
East Central Love County in southern Oklahoma, Marshall County in southeastern Oklahoma, Bryan, Love, and Marshall County in Oklahoma.
So our MCD just expired. Our MCD has expired in south central Oklahoma, so that should be the peak tornado threat done in south central Oklahoma. However, out there for north central Texas, that still is going to go for the next about 40 minutes. So, according to the SBC, we are still at peak activity for at least another 40 minutes. All right, I don't think we're actually... Hold on. Is this still observed? Okay, we still are at an observed warning. Can't tell what's happening out there, but another tornado warning for Kingston, south central Oklahoma. I'm very confident it's rotating, but I can't tell you how much. You see a good area of winds going towards and away from the radar, but it's very pixelated and far from the radar, so it's not very accurate. Let's go back to this radar site. Oh my word. Very strong area of rotation here, likely of 100 miles per hour over Spalding in east central Oklahoma. Not sure how much of that is contamination. Contamination is, long story short, bad radar data. So you got to watch out for that. It can be inaccurate and misleading. And when you're far from the radar site, sometimes it ends up getting a little bit tricky to spot. 9 minutes ago, Storm Chaser reported a tornado on the northwest side of Weatherford, Texas. So that's why that warning is still observed there. Really wanted to wait for the next scan here. It should be either in 2 minutes or rather 2 seconds. So now. Nope. We're gonna have to wait at least another 30 seconds. Man. I want to see what the next scan looks like now. I'm not a patient person. If we could get a storm to ride the triple point in central Missouri tomorrow, we could see a very long-tracked, strong tornado. Gracious day, we're breaking velocity again. Wow. That is a crazy amount of rotation. Very easily could put down a tornado at any moment. That's over Spalding in east central Oklahoma. Yo, why you jump scare me like that? Come on, corruption. Let's see, what about back here? Too hard to tell. We'll keep watching both of these, see what they show on the next scan. Next scan won't be for at least another 2 minutes there. Let's go check back out towards western Texas real quick. Oh? Oh? Another little area of rotation forming near Big Lake for the 4th or 5th time today. I've lost count, to be honest with you. We'll keep an eye on that, see if it lasts a while or not. That's really upticked in the last couple scans. So we'll need to watch that just in case. Still a strong area of rotation in place here. Over Spalding, East Central Oklahoma, just south of Holdenville in East Central Oklahoma. Make sure you're in your safe spot. New mesoscale discussion for the tornado threat persisting until at least 1 a.m. Eastern time. So there you go. Tornado threat will continue. It doesn't say increase. It doesn't say decrease. It just says continues. QLCS spin up tornado threat continues across portions of south central Oklahoma. Tornado potential will continue with this QLCS as suggested by the latest WOFO output. A strong tornado threat also remains possible. Another tornado warning. We're about to figure out where that is here in just a second.
Tornado warning for East Central Seminole County in East Central Oklahoma, Northwestern Hughes County in Southeastern
Whoa,
Oklahoma,
big time
Hughes,
hail,
and
too.
Seminole County in Oklahoma.
2.5-inch hail. Another
Tornado
one.
warning for Parker County in North Central Texas, East Central Palo Pinto County in North Central Texas, Palo Pinto, and Parker County in Texas.
So, another tornado warning. This one's for the extension into Holdenville. No longer an observed tornado warning, but you can see that strong area of rotation that could definitely drop a tornado at any second over the city of Holdenville in East Central Oklahoma. So please be in your safe spot if you are inside this tornado warning. Very strong area of rotation there. See, where was this one at? Yeah, they've continued this tornado warning here. Now includes Bennett, Cool, Gardner, Weatherford in a tornado warning again. You're in another tornado warning. This is like the 4th tornado warning for you guys. Actually, like the 5th tornado warning for y'all. So make sure you're in your safe spot. Again, we are no longer under any confirmed tornado warnings, so that is great news. Wouldn't be shocked to see a tornado warning come out soon for near Big Lake in west central Texas. That area of rotation is getting significantly stronger. Don't see much with this storm in Coleman. We'll just keep an eye on that. Tornado-wise, I don't see much with that. Hold on, let me go over to... I actually want to go to the OKC radar site. It's impossible to tell what's happening there over Powell. Just be in your safe spot, Powell, South Central Oklahoma. Holdenville still being your safe spot. Holdenville, East Central Oklahoma. Still a very strong area of rotation there. Keep an eye on that. Keep an eye on that. South of Millsap in Central Texas. See where that goes on the next scan, which should be 30. Oh, now actually. I don't like the look of that. I think that's a tornado. That may be a tornado. Possible tornado approaching Millsap in central Texas. Make sure you're in your safe spot. We need to keep a very close eye on that. A new tornado watch will be issued shortly in northeastern Oklahoma. Quickly go show you that. A new tornado watch will be issued, including Muskogee in northeastern Oklahoma. That's where we were tracking storms the other day. Fort Smith, Arkansas, Fayetteville, Arkansas. You guys are all going to get a new tornado watch here shortly. Man. The storm finally went sub-severe in northeastern Maryland. This storm produced a wild swath of significant damaging winds all the way from south central Ohio all the way through West Virginia. The whole entire northern portion of Maryland had severe storms today. That's how long track this storm was. And now it's finally died out as it's exiting extreme northeast Maryland. Keep an eye on that. See if that increases at all on the next scan. Alright, we should get a new scan here. This one's about every 3 minutes, so we may have to wait another minute for this cell here. See what that... Oh, man. That may be a strong tornado. Y'all, I think we have a strong tornado ongoing here. Is that the new velocity scan? I'm going to give that 15 more seconds to see the next velocity scan. We'll look through all of our products in 15 seconds. We're waiting. 3, 2, 1, scan. The velocity one's tricky to tell. That's tricky to tell. Now let's see here. Radar gives us a 100% chance of a tornado. I'm a little unsure, but I do think that's a tornado. How can I tell? Because I've been looking at radar for 5 years. See here. I gotta try to find something real quick. Alright, this is Durant's radar site. Durant, Oklahoma. This is a private radar site that I just found out you can access publicly. And it shows a classic hook echo potentially producing a tornado very close to the site. That is in Kingston in southwestern Oklahoma. So likely a tornado developing. That is for this storm here. See the difference? This is what it looks like. Oh.
Tornado warning for
Come on, man.
northeastern Johnston County in southeastern Oklahoma, southwestern Cole County in southeastern Oklahoma, south central Pontotoc County in east central Oklahoma, Cole, Johnston, and Pontotoc County in Oklahoma.
So this is what it looks like from a further radar site. Something like that. You can kind of make out a little hook possible there. And then from a closer radar site, that's what it looks like. That is likely a tornado on the ground. That is likely a tornado on the ground there. Let's see here. Yeah, we'll need to keep a very, very close eye on that storm. I don't see any CC, Sam. I'm not sure what you're talking about, bud. I don't see any notable CC there. Yep, southern storm is now confirmed. Southern storm is now confirmed. So tornado ongoing, heading towards Kingston in south central Oklahoma. Let me check this real quick. I don't see any CC, dude. I don't see any CC. What is this observed by? Weather spotters have confirmed a tornado west of Kingston. Yep. Doesn't surprise me. Yeah, this may have been a tornado near Millsap in Texas. You can see, I mean, that's a pretty dang clear tornado track right there. It doesn't look like just a normal rain shower. They didn't observe it. They just updated it. It's not observed. So the observed warning is for Kingston and south central Oklahoma. Make sure you are in your safe spot. Here's the newest radar frame from the radar site in Durant, Oklahoma. An extremely classic embedded supercellular structure here. Very classic. Typically only seen with significant tornadoes if you have that classic of a hook, but I can't see velocity, so I don't know the strength of it. Let's see here. All right, I'm gonna put that back here. Still a little surprised we haven't seen any tornado warning northeast of Big Lake, Texas. Go to the Norman radar site here. I wouldn't be shocked if this produced a tornado near Holdenville at some point. It's just too tricky to see from radar due to how many storms the radar is scanning through. Let me go here real quick. Give me a second. Okay. I want to go back to the Dallas radar site here. Can't really tell too well what's happening with those storms. Just a lot of CCs mixed up with them. They look fairly weak on velocity at the moment. Fairly weak. This may be a lifting tornado. If not, it's fully fallen apart and has lifted for a while at this point. But either way, that's probably what's left of a tornado from about 5 minutes ago. New tornado warning.
Warning for southwestern Bryan County in southeastern Oklahoma, southeastern Marshall County in southeastern Oklahoma, Bryan and Marshall County in Oklahoma.
So that's for a different area of rotation to the south that is formed here. That's going to go right towards the Durant radar. So you're under a tornado warning there if you are on the west side of Durant or to the southwest of Durant in south central Oklahoma. New HRRR rendering in now. That's going to start going for tomorrow. That's going to go till like 5 o'clock tomorrow for that newest HRRR model run there. Yeah. It still could potentially be on the ground right near Cool. Right near Cool in Oklahoma. Or rather, Cool in Central Texas, my bad. Cool in Central Texas could still have a small tornado on the ground there. See that area rotation's ramped back up. That may actually be a new tornado, actually. That looks to be potentially a new tornado forming. So this was your old tornado here, and a new tornado looks to be forming pretty much over Cool in Central Texas. So we'll keep monitoring that closely. I don't see... I do see some velocity, some inflow there. It's very difficult to see. Maybe I can see that a bit easier from here. Yeah, a little easier. So definitely some rotation there near Cottondale. That's probably what that tornado warning is going to be for. No, it's actually a radar indicated warning down here for Kingston in south central Oklahoma.
Tornado warning for southeastern Johnston County in southeastern Oklahoma, northwestern Bryan County in southeastern Oklahoma, northeastern Marshall County in southeastern Oklahoma, southwestern Atoka County
That's
in
a tornado.
southeastern Oklahoma, Atoka,
That's
Bryan,
a freaking
Johnston,
tornado.
and Marshall County in Oklahoma.
That is likely a strong tornado lofting debris quite high into the atmosphere. Now, there's a lot of homes here that it's hitting. That is definitely a tornado on the ground. Definitely a tornado on the ground there. Producing a likely strong tornado east of Cool, barely to the southeast of Gardner, going through a populated area. So that's where your tornado is, right in here. If we go ahead and take off that radar real quick. You can see there's plenty of homes here on the northern side of that debris signature, some trees here, but it's definitely going through a quite populated area. Got to get to the right radar site. There you go. And that's going to head up just to the southwest of Ames in central Texas. Again, tornado ongoing now. On the northeast side of Cool in central Texas. Very classic supercell shape. Very classic there. We'll have to wait for the velocity scan in 20 seconds here. I might be able to get it early on Radar Omega, possibly. Oh, heck no. You ain't seeing nothing on that. Yo, that's crazy. Radar Omega, you want to fix your software today, or no? Let's see here. Go back to GR2. By the time I pull up another radar site, it's going to be updated. Yeah, there you go. Updated velocities. Can't really tell what's happening there. A lot of range folding. A lot of likely corruption on that. But definitely a tornado ongoing on the east side of Gardner in central Texas. We've likely had close to about 20 tornadoes today, so we've definitely had a full-fledged tornado outbreak. Not just a regional one, but a full-fledged tornado outbreak all the way from southwest Texas through east central Oklahoma. Think it broke velocities? Yeah, it probably did. It probably did. These storms are still going to be able to produce tornadoes over the next couple of hours here. All the way until they get into north central Texas, like far north central Texas. It doesn't look like they're continuing a tornado warning for this one in Paradise and going towards Decatur in north central Texas. But still going to monitor that closely. Okay, can we confirm this? Like, hello? Wake up. This sucker was on the ground for like 10 minutes unconfirmed, and now we got a second tornado. It's been on the ground for about 5 minutes unconfirmed. Like, if that ain't a tornado debris signature, then I've been looking at radar wrong my entire life. That is most likely a tornado. I'm very, very confident in that. There's going to be a chaser who approaches this storm here shortly. He'll get a view on this in about 10 minutes, so if it lasts pretty long, we'll get a chaser on this storm. But it's kind of 11 p.m. out there, so not really going to be able to see much. Let's go back to our analysis radar here. That's corruption over Paradise. That is inside the clear slot. Still likely on the ground. Still a debris signature right there. Actually, I haven't, I just realized that, Caden, we actually haven't seen a single PDS today, despite all of the large debris signatures that we've seen today. We've seen 3 to 4 notable, strong tornado debris signatures, and we haven't seen a single PDS. We're back down to radar indicated tornado warnings throughout the, all of these tornado warnings here. None of them are observed. We just got a PDS severe thunderstorm warning. PDS severe thunderstorm warning. Going into west central Texas for 80-mile-an-hour winds. You can see that area of up to 80-mile-per-hour velocities there. We are back at a confirmed warning. Just like that, back at a confirmed warning. They did just go ahead and observe this. You can see a tornado is definitely on the ground. If we go to that occupancy, so this is there's quite a few homes in here, quite a few homes that this could be hitting directly in the middle of that CC drop. So once again, tornado ongoing here, getting pretty strong to the northwest of Weatherford in central Texas, heading up towards Ames in central Texas. So please make sure you are in your safe spot if you're in any tornado warnings. If you're in this tornado warning here for Gardner, Ames, Springtown, and central Texas, run to your safe spot now as a confirmed tornado is ongoing. I can't tell exactly where that debris signature is now. It looks like it's getting a little bit corrupted. But it's definitely, like, right in here is definitely the tornado. I just don't know how far southwest that goes. It's just generally right in there. Still going over likely homes here on the northeast side of Gardner and central Texas.
Tornado warning for Central Wise County in north central Texas, Wise County in Texas.
Yep. Not surprised there. That's for that area of rotation here near Paradise, going into Decatur in north central Texas. So please be in your safe spot there as well. Might be a relatively large tornado on the ground now, northeast of Gardner. Decatur, you know what I mean. It's freaking midnight, bud. I've been live for almost 9 hours now. Give me a break. Let's see here. No, not this. There we go. I don't think this chaser is going to be able to catch up to the to this tornado. Considering he's on a dirt road too, what looks to be a dirt road. Yeah, he's not going to catch this. Next scan looks like that that hook is going back up into the base of the supercell, so hopefully this doesn't last too much longer. You can still see a likely debris signature generally right in here. Yeah, true, Sam. I wonder what's causing that. We've had like 4 or 5 different detached hook echoes today. Yeah, this is starting to die out here, northeast of Gardner in central Texas. Strong area of rotation according to radar here over Paradise in north central Texas. I'm unsure how strong that actually is. It could definitely be corruption. Still a destructive PDS severe thunderstorm warning for 80-mile-an-hour winds. Just a couple miles west of San Angelo in west central Texas. Let's go back to the Norman, Oklahoma radar site. Looks like we could still be seeing a tornado out of this. This thing's been going forever, man. Isn't this the one that started? Oh my goodness, it is. That's the same supercell that started like 4 hours ago back in central Texas. Way, way back. I can't even go back far enough. That thing's been tornado warned for 4 hours. 4 hours that thing has been tornado warned. That is insane. And now it's turned into a full-blown QLCS. Thanks to the front pushing on behind it. You can see our 2 prefrontal storms that have been producing 5, 6 tornadoes. If not a lot more than that, actually. Yeah, 4 hours is a little bit of a long track supercell. I think we can call that a long track supercell. I'm pretty confident in that. Just a little long tracked. Tomorrow's outlook comes out at 2 a.m. Eastern. I doubt we'll be live for that. That's... I don't know about that. I've got to go to sleep eventually. Can't tell exactly where this tornado is. I think it's somewhere in here. I think that's generally the CC drop. Right in there. Let's see, I want to check this. Give me a second. Okay. Just continue to monitor this storm. Likely still producing a tornado. I can't tell you how strong. We'll just need to keep an eye on it. So one approaching just to the north of Paradise in north central Texas. Strong rotation on radar, but again, I don't know how much of that is corruption. If it's not corruption, we're looking at about 150 mile-an-hour couplet there. Another PDS severe. That might be for 90. A 100 mile-an-hour PDS severe. A 100 mile-an-hour PDS severe has just been issued. Oh my goodness. What? What in the world? That is insane. Holy crap. Dude. And that is radar indicated too. Give me just a moment. Wow. That is crazy. Definitely tornadic-like wind speeds with that. Jeez. Wow, that is just crazy. 100 mile-an-hour severe. We're getting it all today, y'all. This is crazy. Let's see what measurement this is on radar. Yep. Look at that. 105, 107. Jeez. That is just it. That's just crazy. That is just crazy.
For southeastern Johnston County in southeastern Oklahoma, Johnston County in Oklahoma.
I don't think this is on the ground anymore. If it is, it's relatively weak. It's relatively weak if that is still on the ground. We'll see. They're about to update that warning. They just did 4 more minutes of an observed warning there. Where was that new tornado warning at? Southeastern Oklahoma for 18 more minutes. Man. So your squall line is definitely formed back out here west of San Angelo with a 100 mile an hour severe in place. That is just absolutely insane. Not something I thought I would see today. Yep. I agree. Today definitely feels like a moderate risk. With how many tornado warnings we've seen and a 100 mile an hour severe, yeah, it definitely does, in my opinion. It definitely feels more like a moderate. Jeez. I gotta take that in, man. That's insane. 100 mile per hour winds and quarter size tail. It is not often you see a 100 mile an hour severe. I'd say we get maybe once a year. About once a year. Maybe you can get up to 2 a year, but typically I see about once a year for a 100 mile per hour severe storm. Wow. Well, they probably shouldn't have removed that 30% wind risk, huh? They probably should have kept that. If they kept that, it would be verifying right now, by far.
Tornado warning for
That's where they had the
southwestern Wise
30%
County in
originally.
north central Texas, northern Parker County in north central Texas, Parker and Wise County in Texas.
They definitely should have kept that. We're still dealing with severe storms over much of the same areas that have been seeing them for like the last 8 hours. That's a radar indicated warning, so in less than a minute, we will go down to a normal radar indicated tornado warning. Tomorrow's going to go at least 10 sig, but I don't expect them to go from slight... Well, it's not a slight, my bad. I don't expect them to go from 10% to 15 sig in one update. I think they'll go 10 sig on the 2 a.m. update, and then I believe we will see possibly a 15 sig tomorrow, depending on morning observations and exactly what will unfold and what they think is the most likely case scenario. See here. Hard to see if these storms are doing anything. They're just a little weird storms. I don't see anything definitive out of them, but then out of nowhere, they just drop a random strong tornado. Like this one northeast of Gardner did. So definitely want to be in your safe spot if you're in any of these tornado warnings. We'll still keep an eye on that one north of Durant. Let me go look at the Durant radar site in south central Oklahoma real quick. I think that's it. Yeah, we probably have another tornado on the ground. Look at this. Look at that. A very sharp hook echo. A very, very sharp, tight hook echo right there. That is likely a tornado on the ground. It's hard to say just based off of reflectivity, but there's a very high chance that's going to be a tornado. And I'm also watching on the southern end here. See how this looks like relatively flat right now? It's orientated from north to south. It is super easy for an environment that has... I'm trying to get a sounding. Super easy for an environment that has over 300 0 to 1 kilometer SRH to just easily get a hook echo out on that southern end. So I'm watching that closely. If that does happen, it's going to head just probably into Durant, Oklahoma. But likely that is a tornado south of Milburn in south central Oklahoma. And you can see that even on this very far radar site, you can see a very strong area of rotation right there. Even on this radar site that is extremely far away from the storm. You can still see a strong area of rotation there. $100-mile-an-hour severe, y'all. 100-mile-an-hour severe. What the heck? Give me a second. Okay. Yeah, 100-mile-an-hour severe storm, not something you see often. Especially in what is a slight risk caliber event there. That is a slight risk for damaging winds, by the way, y'all. A slight risk. Slight risk my foot. Let's see, we'll go back over here. Yeah, and this is also capable of producing a tornado too. That area of rotation is tightening up a bit now. It is a tor possible severe. Man. No longer a tornado watch for Decatur. Friggin' you know what I mean. North Central Texas there. No longer under a tornado warning. Which I agree with. I don't see much there. And I really don't see much with this storm either. However, this storm still has a very classic ZDR arcing. So it could try to produce another tornado as it moves northeast. I would watch that closely still. And you just jinxed us, Rockets. Thanks. Whenever someone says something like that, it's just a little bit of recycling, and then in about 10 minutes, everything goes haywire. There we go. Yeah, we'll just keep monitoring those storms. I think the storms I'm most concerned about at the moment is these far southern ones in Oklahoma. This batch right here. Where you can see this is where it's not favorable for any tornadoes down here. And then just right in the middle, specifically after this indent and after this indent, there's a little indent right there. And that's where I think our greatest tornado threat is in the short term. And between those two indents where you could get some good south-southeasterly winds to wrap around those storms and help them become tornadic. Still warned for 100-mile-an-hour winds out here. It's just insane. 100-mile-an-hour winds, man. It's like a Category 2 hurricane.
Tornado warning for northern Bryan County in southeastern Oklahoma, Bryan County in Oklahoma.
Is that not a Category 2 hurricane? That's literally a Category 2 hurricane. 100-mile-an-hour winds is a low-wind Cat 2 hurricane. It's literally a land cane. And there you go. There's that tornado warning I was talking about. So the National Weather Service also sees that little indent that we were talking about from the Durant radar site. You see that the Durant radar site is picking up on a little indent right here. And in between the indent here and the indent here, that's where we could see a hook try to bow out. Hooks don't bow out. A hook try to hook out and try to eventually produce a tornado. And then this is where our potential other tornado is now likely occluding and dying out at. Let's see what the Norman radar has here. Still strong area velocities, though, on that. So it's probably not fully dying out. Let's see. Severe for 70-mile-an-hour winds here. Just to the southwest, well to the southwest of San Angelo. Let's see. I really wish we had a radar site here because these are the most interesting storms in terms of tornado activity. I mean, we do have the Durant radar site, but that's a decently low resolution radar. So we'll just pay attention to this 100-mile-an-hour severe here in west central Texas for the next 22 minutes. That's an extremely dangerous situation there.
Tornado warning for north central Cole County in southeastern Oklahoma,
Whole line
southeastern
is
Hughes
now
County in
tornado warned.
southeastern Oklahoma, Cole and Hughes County in Oklahoma.
Got a full line of tornado warnings in southeast Oklahoma now. Full line of them. So there you go. I don't know when this is going to stop. I don't know when this is going to stop. Like this literally should continue all the way till almost like 4 a.m. This QLCS line is going to go forever. Now, after after 2 a.m. Eastern, 1 a.m. Central, it loses instability, but it still has some more instability there. Let's see here. Give me a moment. Man, that's a lot of tornado warnings. I just look back on my screen, I see 5 of them right there. Jeez. Full line, man. We got 2 tornado warnings, 2 extra tornado warnings in this line in the last, like, 5 minutes. There we go. There's there's really good ingredients out here right now. This is still a very favorable environment. 1,000 instability, surface-based instability, 1,000 through 200 mixed layer instability, and the wind shear is crazy. You're looking at almost 400 0 to 1 kilometer wind shear, almost 500 0 to 3 kilometer wind shear. Very favorable environment, especially for spin-up tornadoes that are being driven by a cold front.
Tornado warning for East Central Johnston County in southeastern Oklahoma, southeastern Cole County in southeastern Oklahoma,
6.
West Central Atoka County in southeastern Oklahoma,
7.
Atoka, Cole, and Johnston County in Oklahoma.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yes. 6 tornado warnings along this line now. It's getting so late I can't even count. Can't even count anymore. They did drop this back down to 80 mile per hour severe. 80 mile an hour severe storm there. Still monitoring the northern side of this 80 mile an hour severe for a tornado threat. We'll keep monitoring that for sure. Reed says tornado on the ground. It's probably a stick flying in the air. It's probably a little twig flying in the air in front of him. Let's see, where is he? He's on this storm, I believe. Or a leaf, yeah, exactly. Yep, could be a leaf, never know. He's on the storm north of Springtown. I have no idea if that's on the ground. I can't confirm if there is or isn't a tornado there. It doesn't look like it to me, but you never know. I say you never know because Reed's reporting a tornado there. But like I said, it could have just been a little leaf flying through the air. So main tornado threat is exactly where I was talking about. About 20 minutes ago, I pointed out this area in Oklahoma. And then I also mentioned it again like 10 minutes ago. This region right in here, between those two Boeing areas. We currently have, now we're down to just 2 tornado warnings in here. And then another tornado warning on the northern edge, back up here for Gertie. And that's all of our tornado warnings. We're down for the first time in a long time. We're down to just 3 tornado warnings, 9 severes. We still have plenty of severes. And 2 of those severes are PDS for 80 mile an hour winds. There we go. Yeah, so no longer tornado one there in Bridgeport in north central Texas. That's the storm that Reed Timmer's on. Apparently, there's a tornado on the ground, or a 5-mile-an-hour leaf. Leaf may be moving at 5 miles per hour. Reed calling it a tornado. It's just funny. It's just fun to joke about that. I don't mean anything by it. Reed is the #1 reason I'm into chasing. Squall line is still continuing. I've noticed the winds are decreasing slightly on it. They're definitely closer to 80 now. But you can see a little pixel there of 90 to 100. So we still could be getting gusts up to 100 out here. That line is just... These two lines are the biggest issues. Line back here into west of San Angelo and the line in southwest Oklahoma. Or rather, southeast Oklahoma. Did they ever issue that watch? Not yet. We should see a tornado watch at any given moment up here in northeast Oklahoma, northwest Arkansas. That's supposed to be issued in the next 13 minutes. They're supposed to have a watch out in the next 13 minutes there in northeast Oklahoma, northwest Arkansas. And a tornado watch literally just got issued. I kid you not. New tornado watch just got issued. I'm not even kidding. New tornado watch. Quite a long tornado watch. A couple strong tornadoes possible. Yeah, that's the highest wording we've seen from them so far today for a tornado threat on our tornado watches. That tornado watch stretches from central Texas, including Dallas, all the way up to Fayetteville in northwestern Arkansas. So that's a big new tornado watch. There you go. So new tornado watch in this whole area here. There's your new tornado watch. Generally in that area. That goes until, get this, 8 a.m. 8 a.m. Eastern Time. A 50-30 tornado watch. That's the highest prob watch we've seen today for tornadoes. $8 a.m. Eastern. I may be waking up at that time. I may be waking up at that time. Yep, still here, Brooklyn. Still here. What have you missed? 20, 25 tornadoes, 3-inch hail, 100-mile-an-hour severe storm, multiple photogenic large tornadoes. Just a few things. It's definitely verified. 11 more minutes on that destructive severe for this little pocket of up to 80-mile-per-hour winds. And things are actually starting to go on a downward trend. We're expecting things to go on a downward trend really now, honestly. We had a little second peak there out of nowhere. We had those tornadoes touching down in south central Oklahoma and then that 100-mile-an-hour severe over the last 30 minutes. But now things are back down a little bit. 3 tornado warnings, and then 9 severes. Oh, yeah, you also missed a long-tracked damaging wind bag. Tracked all the way from south central Ohio all the way into eastern Maryland, staying severe the whole time, producing 80-mile-an-hour winds in north central Maryland. You missed that, too. And now everything is turned into a tornado watch. Man. I didn't realize till just now, but that tornado watch was actually expanded all the way up into Norman, Oklahoma. And then they just took it out, too. So there you go. Main threat for severe weather will stay along this area here. This is where your main threat for severe weather will be tonight. That's a pretty dang big area. Greatest tornado threat, I believe, will be focused on the northern side up here. Greatest wind threat will probably be split between that northern side and then also the southern line back here. Pretty wild day, man. Pretty wild. Tornado watch is one county to the southeast of Tulsa. So if you're one county southeast of Tulsa, then you're in a watch. If not, and you're in downtown Tulsa, you are not inside a tornado watch. Storms move. That's why Dallas is into a tornado watch. Storms move. So storms will enter Dallas towards about 5 a.m. Central Time, but I really don't expect much out of them. I really don't. New tornado warning down here in San Angelo. That includes the city of San Angelo. That's for this storm we've been talking about potentially spinning up a tornado on the northern side, and it's now tornado warned. For 37 more minutes.
Tornado warning for northeastern Tom Green County in west central Texas, northeastern Irion County in west central Texas, Irion, and Tom Green County in Texas.
Newest scan of the Durant radar site shows exactly what I was talking about. You can see now a hook echo starting to form on the southern end. So here's the base of your supercell. There's your hook echo, and then it goes back up to the north. So exactly what I was talking about. That hook has now started just to the southeast of Durant, Oklahoma. So if we do get a tornado, that is exactly where it is going to be. See if we can see that at all from... Nope. You're able to see a little bit of velocities, but it's impossible to really pick out any features there from our main radar sites. Thank goodness I found that that private radar website there. Let's see here. Post a link for it? Sure. I don't mind. Only takes me 2 seconds and could save you a couple minutes. Because sometimes they're not easy to find. TRG circled it everybody at least once tonight, I think. Yep. Oh man, another tornado warning.
Tornado warning for southeastern Callahan County in west central Texas, northwestern Brown County in west central Texas, northeastern Coleman County in west central Texas, Brown, Callahan, and Coleman County in Texas.
I don't even have that radar site open. I don't even have that open on an analysis radar site. I have Dallas. I have San Angelo. I don't think I need Wichita Falls radar site. We'll move that to the south. If I do need that, I can always go put it back. I don't see much there, to be honest with you. But we'll keep an eye on it, just in case. Be in your safe spot there if you're in cross-cut in central Texas. There we go. Poolville, apparently. Poolville, Texas. It's a tour possible severe. Let's see here. It's hard to tell from radar. It could produce a brief spin-up tornado. It would not surprise me if this produced a quick spin-up. Let me see here. I'm gonna go check this again. Yeah, look at that. It's getting a pretty big hook there. Getting a really good hook echo there. So, exactly what I was talking about a couple minutes ago. That's still hooking out, likely trying to produce a tornado in south central Oklahoma. Let's go back over to San Angelo's radar site. Yeah, you can see that area rotation. Red wind's going away from the radar. Green wind's going towards the radar. If you don't know that by now, holy crap. I don't know how many times I've said that today. Unless you're just tuning in and then understandable, but I mean, I've said that probably like 50 times this live stream at least. Oh, man. Another tornado warning. I think that, yeah, that's way up here. Way up here.
Tornado warning for eastern Okmulgee County in northeastern Oklahoma, Okmulgee County in Oklahoma.
Well, neither one of these radar sites are good to use because they're both contaminated by storms, but the Tulsa one's closer, so there's your area of rotation right in here, attempting to produce a tornado going up towards Morris in northeastern Oklahoma. No, I don't think we're at a confirmed warning anymore. Let me change that. Sorry, I've gotten a little bit slow. I've gotten pretty slow. So yeah, there's your tornado watch. That remains all the way in place until 8 a.m. Eastern time. Like I said, I'll be waking up at that time. I'll be waking up at 8 a.m. Eastern. The one out here in far southwest Texas for like San Angelo, that tornado watch goes all the way till 6 a.m. Eastern. So we've covered a full severe watch. We've covered 2 full severe watches and a tornado watch today. The entire duration of them we've covered. Holy moly. Here comes another tornado warning. We are right back up to 7.
Tornado warning for east central Hughes County in southeastern Oklahoma, Hughes County in Oklahoma.
Well, I thought we were starting to get inactive, but maybe not. Maybe not. So the one in Tulsa, or rather south of Tulsa, that's moving northeast. Eventually, if it keeps going the same direction, that is going to move up towards Tulsa. But it should change trajectory. It should turn east. It should turn from going northeast to more of dead east like this. Something more like that. I think it's going to turn before it gets into Tulsa. And by then, it's most likely not going to be tornadic. Let's see here. All right, let's go back to the south. Bridgeport, Texas. You saying possible CC on it for that one? Yo. How about this one? No CC, but man, that is about to drop a tornado at any second. Southwest of Carlsbad. Let's see. It's heading up that way, but even if it stays on its current trajectory, I still think it's going to go to your east. And like I said, I think it's also going to turn too. I don't know when it will turn. It could turn like right now. Could turn in about like 15 minutes. Or could turn in like an hour. But eventually it should start moving more northeast as opposed to north. Alright, hold on. I gotta go look at Bridgeport, Texas. Oh, it's this storm. Yeah, that's impossible to tell, bud. You're right with that. That is impossible to tell. Radar's thinking like right in here, but it's impossible. It is literally impossible. I want to go back to the San Angelo radar site. This is the one that I think could produce a tornado at any second. We're going to stay with this storm for a little bit. Carlsbad in southwest Texas. Let's see. Dang, all the chasers signed off at like the same time, man. I only know like one or two chasers that are live right now. They all signed off at like the same time. Waiting for the next scan on this. It should be in now. Literally right now. There you go. I don't see a CC drop. I do see that is probably a tornado. A spectrum with increase there. That is likely a tornado on the ground. Just not a lot of debris for it to pick up. So a tornado likely on the ground here to the south of Carlsbad in Texas. I can't say 100% for sure until we see that CC drop, but likely that is another tornado. Yeah, all the chasers are hightailing it northeast. They got to get all the way up to like Springfield, Missouri for tomorrow's threat. And for most chasers, that's about a 10-hour drive. If you fully chased today's severe threat all the way in southwest Texas. Looking at a good solid 10-hour drive there. Connor's probably got about 7 hours left or so. Waiting to see the next scan on this. I still don't see any CC. At least anything notable, but I do believe this may be on the ground. I want to go check that Durant, Oklahoma radar site real quick. It doesn't look like a hook is there anymore, but it definitely could still develop. We could definitely still see another hook develop on the southern side here. So we're going to need to keep an eye on that closely as well. Yeah, those storms in southeastern Oklahoma, they just don't have a lot of radar coverage. Closest one we got is Tulsa, and that's mainly for the northern storm. So you can see that area rotation in Morse, Oklahoma. That's northeast Oklahoma there. Not very strong, but could produce a tornado. Another thing I should mention is northeastern Oklahoma is lacking big time in ingredients. Now, once you get north of this area, ingredients fall off quickly. So anything north of there, so that includes our current tornado warning up here, the ingredients are low. The higher end environment in Oklahoma is with these cells. Now a new tornado warning there for McAllister in southeastern Oklahoma. So I do think this storm is going to die out and also move more to the east over the next hour or so. I'd be pretty surprised if they continue that warning unless this rotation really, really ramps up. That's going to expire in 22 minutes. New warning.
Tornado warning for West Central Pittsburgh County in southeastern Oklahoma, Pittsburgh County in Oklahoma.
Yeah, if this was a tornado here near Carlsbad in west central Texas, it's likely lifted. You can see that really started to show on this scan here. Look at that, maybe even a little bit of a tornado vortex hole right there. Look at that. Maybe even had a tornado vortex hole with this storm. Then it's still a little bit there. On the newest scan, though, it did fall apart. But it was really there about 3-4 scans ago. So that was likely a tornado ongoing there. That was just to the southwest of Chris's bad in west central
warning
Texas.
For north central Bryan County in southeastern Oklahoma, southeastern Atoka County in southeastern Oklahoma, Atoka, and Bryan County in Oklahoma.
So that's for this area of rotation, I believe. We can go back here. Yes, that area of rotation, new tornado warning. So that's for a area of rotation that's going to go up towards, there's no town names, Peyton Crossing in southeastern Oklahoma.
Tornado
Gracious
warning
day.
For northeastern Okmulgee County in northeastern Oklahoma, Okmulgee County in Oklahoma.
We're at 10 tornado warnings. I believe that's a new peak. It feels like freaking March 14th all over again. Can't even speak anymore. Let's see. Where even was that one? It wasn't necessarily an extension. What's even the point in that warning? What? Why? Why? I don't know why they issued that, but if you're in Morris, you're under a tornado warning and a tornado warning. You got two. You got two tornado warnings. Not really too sure why they issued that. Normally, they just disextend the tornado warning instead of issuing a fully new one. Because, I mean, it still has 19 minutes left on it. And by the time that expires, this storm is going to be very close to exiting the warned area. If not outside the warned area. Still good area rotation there east of Carlsbad. I don't believe that's a tornado ongoing anymore, but I do think it was. All right, no longer any destructive severes. We actually have more tornado warnings than severe warnings right now. We have 10 tornado warnings, which that might be a new peak for today. We might be at the most active point tornado warning wise here. That we've been at so far today. Let's see here. Looking for anything new report wise. Just real quick. Bro.
Warning for southwestern McIntosh County in southeastern Oklahoma, northwestern Pittsburgh County in southeastern Oklahoma, McIntosh and Pittsburgh County in Oklahoma.
Another one. Another warning. Northwest Kansas, you're looking at a very late event. Like, we're talking 4, 5 a.m. Central. Before storms really start to go into northwestern Arkansas. Whenever you do go to sleep, though, make sure you have a weather radio turned on, or at least your phone fully turned up. With the EAS alerts on. Let's see. Yeah, still plenty of tornado warnings out. We're going to continue to cover them. They just keep coming. They slow down, and then 2 seconds later, we get 20. Yep.
Tornado warning for southeastern Cole
12
County in
tornado warnings
southeastern
now. Holy
Oklahoma,
cow.
north central Atoka County in southeastern Oklahoma, Atoka and Cole County in Oklahoma.
Help. I love how Radar Omega is 20 minutes behind on reflectivity. That's real nice. Gotta love it. Let's get to the current frame there. Yeah. Good news is radar is very clear across the Dallas area. Very inactive across the Dallas region now compared to about an hour and a half, 2 hours ago. That's going to change, though, as we have more storms that will be approaching the Fort Worth area here in about 2 hours or so. See, midnight, 1 a.m., 2 a.m. Look at this swath of damaging winds the HRRR has portrayed. Look at that. Look at that swath of 70 to 80 mile an hour winds there on the HRRR in Central Texas. That's in an hour. And that continues all the way till friggin' 2 a.m., 3 a.m., 4 a.m., 4 a.m., 5 a.m. west of the DFW starts to weaken. But notice how those storms in eastern Oklahoma, they continue to be tornadic for the rest of the night. They do not stop. HRRR is going to go out a little bit more. Right now it's only out 3 hours. It will go out a little further. A new mesoscale discussion from the Storm Prediction Center. They have been very busy today. The threat for tornadoes and severe wind gusts is possible over the next few hours in this red mesoscale discussion. Multiple events of 75-mile-per-hour wind gusts up to 80 will be possible over the next few hours. A couple spin-up QLCS tornadoes are also possible. Actually, they just looked at model runs that we looked at. They just said a couple of forecast outputs suggest a focused area of wind damage across this area. They just looked at the guidance we looked at. Let's see. I think the HRRR handled today very well, to be honest with you. I think the HRRR nailed today's threat. I think it did overdo those supercells in Central Texas a little bit, but I mean, we still saw like, what, 5 or 6 tornadoes out of them? 2 or 3 of those being strong, so it didn't do bad at all. Good news if you live in southeastern Oklahoma. Taking a look at our newest radar scan from the Durant, Oklahoma radar site, you can see a more bowing feature being present with this cluster of storms, this line of storms. Whereas if we go to a couple of minutes ago, it was more of this north to south orientation, which would increase the tornado threat. So it looks like that should continue a tornado threat, but that's going to increase the wind threat quite a bit. But the good news is, though, that tornado threat is going to decrease. It's still going to be there. It just should be a little bit lower now that it's starting to bow out. Now that it's bowing out, that should decrease some tornado potential. Tornado warning up here in northeastern Oklahoma was canceled. I don't know why they issued that new one for 30 minutes, but they canceled both of them. See here. We're at 8:11. What? 8:11? Yeah. 8:11 tornado warnings, y'all. 8 tornado warnings, but 4 of these expire in 11 minutes. And we are at 7 severe warnings, and there's quite a few significant. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 significant. So we still have more tornado warnings than severe warnings right now. Honestly, there's enough. We might as well just go all in and go for another hour and a half. We might as well just try to go till 2:30. Until YouTube cuts us off. I'm tired, but I think I can do it. Considering there's so much activity as well. Man. Then we'll get to see the outlook for tomorrow. So we'll be able to see the new SPC outlook for tomorrow. I'm pretty sure. I'm like 99% sure we will. I better get me some good sleep tonight. The only problem is I got to get up early in the morning. So that's not fun. I got to be up near 8 a.m. for Easter things. We're doing all of our Easter stuff in the morning. We've spread it out. Like, we did a bunch of it yesterday and then a bunch today, and then we're doing a bunch tomorrow. Kind of wish we just did it all in like one day. But we've spaced it all out. What do you got planned for Easter? To sit in this chair for probably like, I don't know, 6 some hours or something. No kidding how long we'll be live tomorrow. Should I change the date or should I keep it as April 19th? What do you guys think? Change the date or keep it as April 19th? Because it is Easter on both the East Coast and Central Time now. So, happy Easter. April 20th. It is officially the day of what will likely become the Easter tornado outbreak of 2025. We are likely going to have a tornado outbreak today. Still having an outbreak from technically yesterday, if we go by Eastern and Central Time. But the SPC goes by UTC time, which is the Universal Time Coordinator. I don't know. What does it stand for? UTC meaning coordinated. Okay, I was super close. I said coordinator. It's coordinated. Very close. So we got the tornado outbreak of Easter Eve. I'll probably title it that. Tornado outbreak on Easter Eve of 2025 as it happened. Easter Eve. That's what it is though, Ben. Fredericksburg, let's see. Lord have mercy, I can't even freaking type no more. Oh my goodness. Texas. You're in a tornado watch, but I think you'll be fine. You're on like the edge of it, so you should be fine. It's probably going to get pretty windy towards, gracious, what time is that? Midnight, 1 a.m., 2 a.m., 3 a.m., 4 a.m. Towards like 4 a.m. Central Time. So about 4 hours from now, it could get pretty windy. Holy crap, that's actually Ryan Scholl in the chat. What the heck? Yo. That's actually the real Ryan Scholl. Welcome to the stream. That's crazy, dude. Yeah, there's a bit of weather happening. There's a little bit of weather happening. Not that much, though. I'm pretty sure you're aware of it. Considering you've been out there running around for the last 12 hours straight. Now you're probably off to go into Arkansas, too. Or Missouri. I know Connor's going way up there. He's going to Springfield, Missouri tonight. I don't know if he's going to stop in Norman. He mentioned it before he ended. Who's Ryan Scholl? Ryan Scholl is friends with Connor Croft. He's another chaser. They're both awesome chasers. Can't believe you're in my chat, dude. I didn't expect any chasers to be in here, especially chasers who are, you know, literally driving all the way up to Missouri and Arkansas. I figured you guys would either be on the road or asleep. Ah, so you're not going to chase tomorrow. You're going to go spend time with family. Awesome. Awesome. Hopefully you have a safe drive all the way up there. That's a long drive, dude. Man, that's even further than Missouri, dude. I mean, you're going from somewhere in central Texas all the way up to Nebraska. That's probably further than Springfield. It's annoying how tomorrow has to be right on Easter, so chasers and people who cover weather are having to choose between family or covering weather. Like I said, we spaced out our Easter, so we did a bunch yesterday, a bunch today, and then we're gonna do some tomorrow morning. 10 hours to go. Hey, I gotta drive 9 hours down to Talladega in a week for a race. I can't believe I'm going there. So I'll get at least a taste of what you have to do in storm chasing. I got to go all the way from Southern Virginia to Central Alabama. It's not as much as what chasers do, though. I mean, chasers do that every single day for these longer stretches of severe weather. 10 hours to go is crazy, man. The biggest hazard tonight going up to Nebraska is going to be deer. Keep an eye out for deer. Those things always target you. They really do. They got Connor the other night. My back and knees could never with 10 hours straight. Hey, we've been live for 10 hours here. Although I've taken 3 breaks, I think. 3 breaks. I try to take breaks. It's very, very important. I've never done a drive longer than about 4 hours. That was my longest drive. From Southern Virginia to Eastern North Carolina. Chasing a freaking 2% tornado risk. Just ended up being a squall line with messy embedded rotation. Man, what are all y'all doing up this late? I mean, Ryan Scholl, he's gotta travel. He's got a good reason, but isn't it past some of y'all's bedtime? It's 1:14 over here. We're still at 6 tornado warnings, but we're gonna lose 2 of them in less than 60 seconds. And this one out here in Rising Star, south of Rising Star, Texas, is not impressive. We're gonna lose that in 1 minute. And these are all in radar holes, so we can't even see them. We can still see that southern one from the Durant radar. So we can still see that. Whoa, why is that so early? The SPC just did their outlook for tomorrow. I thought they didn't do that till 2 a.m. Eastern. But we just got the new outlook. They kept it enhanced. Hold on, I gotta get something real quick. I'll let y'all listen to this tornado warning while I grab it.
Tornado warning for southern Pittsburgh County in southeastern Oklahoma, Pittsburgh County in Oklahoma.
Okay, there we go. I had to grab something. I dropped it. Alright, there it is. Shocker, 10 sig Tor now. There you go. 10 sig Tor. That's exactly what I was expecting. And then, like I said, they may talk about issuing a moderate risk once we get more information on it. So we got a 15% hail, 30% wind, and a 10 sig tour. I'm not sure how much that 10 sig was expanded, or that enhanced risk overall. Okay, let me go read their discussion, see what they say, see if there's any mentions of even further upgrades being possible. Severe storms are expected today from eastern Texas into far southern Iowa and Illinois. Strong tornadoes and damaging wind potential will be the main issues and will exist from central Arkansas to central Missouri. I'm going to skip a lot of this. Strong tornadoes either with isolated storms or within bowing segments that will grow upscale. The threat for severe weather should peak during the late afternoon before overall beginning to weaken into the evening hours. So there you go. And they didn't mention any other upgrades, which I'm not too surprised of, but by the time we get more information, that may be different. When we get our morning observations. Yeah, they pushed this 10% very far south. It used to go all the way up into northeastern Missouri, all the way up to almost Quincy. And now they pushed that all the way south, even south of Columbia, Missouri. So definitely changed for sure. That wind risk looks about the same. Maybe a little expansion of the wind risk to the northwest. But it looks about the same for tomorrow. Alright, we're down to 5 tornado warnings and 4 severes. We're getting pretty low on warnings. We just have this line that is being an annoyance out here in southeastern Oklahoma. It's going to be capable of producing tornadoes probably all the way till almost 5 a.m. Maybe even later than that. How many subs we gained today? It looks like about 30 or so, which is really, really good. For a day when everybody and their mother is live, 30 subscribers in a single day is really good. Let's see here. Yep, 10 sig tour tomorrow. It indeed is. Let me go to here. Yeah, I don't think I missed anything in their discussion. I'm just rereading it real quick. Now that it's out on the actual SPC site instead of just on the College of DuPage site. Yeah. Main thing is strong tornadoes embedded in line segments as well as with any isolated storms. Also, that 5% tornado risk for tomorrow extends all the way into almost Tulsa. Almost into Tulsa, Oklahoma. So that 5% was expanded significantly off to the west-southwest. Oh, man. A bad look Bad look on the new HRRR for tomorrow. You got some more discrete storms on the southern end, but the biggest issue is those embedded strong tornadoes on the northern end there. That southern end environment, though, it does keep uptrending. I think wind shear, yeah, lower level wind shear may be a little issue on the southern end, but that's uptrended a lot. So waiting, I'm going to wait just for that next stage triple R frame. I'll keep it up for you guys for the moment. Come on, HRRR. One more frame. I just need one more. Just for the moment. There you go. Actually, not as crazy as I thought. Still very, very favorable for tornadoes. You can see an isolated strong tornado on that southern end with the discrete storms on the HRRR for tomorrow at 4 p.m. Eastern, 3 p.m. Central. And then that northern side. Let's go back up north here. There you go. Yeah, so right in here would be that primary significant tornado risk. Right in there. It doesn't look like that's going to reach up to the Kansas City Metro. They actually do have half of the Kansas City Metro inside a 5% tornado risk. And same for St. Louis. You're under a 5% tornado risk as well for tomorrow. Let's see here. Okay, let's go back to those tornado warnings. This is where all of our tornado warnings currently are. You could see it is bowing out too. So again, this should decrease the overall tornado threat. We should be on a downward trend for tornadoes. Looks like our line of significant damaging winds the HRRR was portraying is actually dying out, believe it or not. That's honestly, that's not something I expected to see. Only warned for about 60-mile-an-hour winds. Alright. Sorry I'm not covering much. It's hard to cover storms in a radar hole. There's not much analysis I can do. Just make sure you're in your safe spot. There's just a few areas of rotation we're watching for a spin-up tornado. Just be in your safe spot if you're in the tornado warnings. Be in your safe spot. Man. So we'll continue to monitor these storms here. And the main storms to watch is southeastern Oklahoma. Let me go back over to... Yeah, so these are your only significant storms as well. The storms back in Texas warned for 60 mile an hour winds, 1.5 inch hail. San Angelo, 60 mile an hour winds, 0.88 inch hail. So not that much. So we're just going to keep watching those tornado warnings in southeast Oklahoma. Make sure you're in your safe spot. Outside of that, I really don't see a whole lot. I really don't see a lot outside of that. Yeah, a lot of lightning with these storms, that's for sure. Plenty of lightning, especially with the storms in eastern Oklahoma. But thankfully, the strong tornado threat is, I mean, that's gone down significantly. That has gone down a lot. So we're going to keep going for a little over another hour just so we can get to the maximum hours you can stream on YouTube without losing any replay footage. So we'll be live here till about 2:30 a.m. Eastern. So I won't be going to sleep till 3 a.m., which is the latest I've gone to sleep in the last few months. Especially being live this late, not something I normally do. But here we are. I do want to... Let's see here. I do want to change one of these radar sites. I guess I could open a new one. No, we'll take the Norman radar site. We'll put it to the Fort Smith, Arkansas radar site. You're welcome, Brooklyn. I always love covering these severe storms, but it does get a little difficult once we get past, like, the... After about 6 hours, and after that, that's when it starts to get more difficult. But the more activity there is, the easier it is. The reason why I say that is because there's more stuff to cover. So it keeps me more active and interactive. Let's see here. Stillwell, like Oklahoma, or... I assume you mean Oklahoma. Yeah, you definitely want to be weather aware. These storms that are currently tornado warned are going to head up your way in about an hour and a half. We'll be live probably until those storms almost get to you. I don't know if we'll be live during those storms. YouTube shuts us off at 11 hours and 30 minutes in. And these storms should be weakening all the way up to you. So the more northeast you are, the lesser your threat's going to be. The greatest severe threat is definitely with these storms over like the next 30 minutes or so. 70 mile an hour winds, brief tornado or two. After that, they should go down to more of 60 mile an hour winds and then maybe we could see still a spin-up tornado somewhere in this area later tonight. Yeah, I believe that's only one severe in Oklahoma right there. That's the only severe we have in Oklahoma, and we do have 3 severes back out here in Texas, and they're all low end. This one here for Eastland is a little bit higher. It's at 100. Holy crap, can you imagine? 1.5 inch hail. 1.5 inch hail. 1.5 inch hail there. A little bit slightly higher end of a severe, but not a significant severe. To become a member, you have to hit the join button, which is typically around the subscribe button. It should be a blue little icon. You just tap that, and then you do have to pay for it. I think the cheapest one, don't quote me on it, but I think it's $2. I think our cheap one is for $2. I know for sure there's one for $5, but I forgot how cheap I put the first one. And it is monthly. It's just a way to support the channel a little bit extra. It's not required by any means at all. I can't even see what the first tier is. Okay, yep, it's $2. That's what it is. Good. If it wasn't $2, I was about to go make a new one for $2. Yeah, still, we're up to 5 severes now, so we did get a new severe in Oklahoma on the northern end here for 70-mile-per-hour winds. Yes, I do, Ethan. Yep. Keep an eye on these little velocities in here. They may be able to spin up a brief, quick tornado in northeastern Oklahoma. If it does, it will be a very, very brief, very weak tornado. Like, we're talking like it's gonna be quick. So fast that it probably would happen between radar scans to the point where you wouldn't be able to see it. Because these velocities are just not very strong. So just keep an eye on it. You know, make sure you're indoors away from doors and windows. The main threat will be damaging winds, but I just wouldn't fully rule out a quick, very weak spin-up tornado here. There we go. Thank you, Kaylee, for becoming an EF1 member. I appreciate that. Supporting the channel more than you already do. Just simply being here is supporting the channel a lot, and then there's things you could do on top of that, like hitting the like button, which is free, subscribing with the notification bell, that's free, sharing the stream, that's free. If you really, really want to, you can become a member for $2 like Kaylee just did. I appreciate it. But that's up to you, obviously. I haven't really done much member things, so just note that I don't do a lot of member content. Just a heads up there. I did in the past, and then it felt horrible putting things behind a paywall. Especially if it's like coverage. I never want to do that. $12.50 Eastern. I don't think I'm gonna be able to go that far back. Oh, you're lucky. Actually, I can. Oh man, what Zulu time is that, Ethan? 12:30. That's 006Z. Or my bad, zero. Is it 05Z? 04Z. 12:30. Gracious day. Right here. This is it. And then you said this scan. There you go. So this is 12:51 p.m. Eastern. I've gotten tired. Sorry, chat. I'm starting to make a lot more mistakes. You know, I do see a little CC there. I do see that. I actually do see that. So that might have been an unwarned tornado at 11:50 Eastern Time, northwest of Bridgeport in Texas. Might have been. Yeah, true. True. True, Ethan. Hoop, thank you for becoming an EF2 member. I appreciate it. We need to call it something. Should we call it TRG team? What should we call it? Our member group. We've got a lot of members now. I need to come up with a name for those who have joined the channel in terms of memberships. What are we at now? I think we're at like 50 members or something. Let's see here. Yeah, we're at about 46. 46. Mods, you just get the normal name of mods. A few more severes coming out now. We're up to 5 severes. Oddly enough, one of those is at an odd number here. 65 mile per hour winds. 65 mile per hour winds there. It's over Gorman, Central Texas. Thank you for reminding me, Hoop. I probably can do gifted memberships. Maybe at the end of this stream. Typically, it's at the end of every month, somewhere around the 20th or so. Between the 20th and the 30th is normally what it is. When it is, I should say. TRG Battle Pass. Oh, man. Yeah, I like TRG Team, not gonna lie. It's definitely better than TRG Battle Pass. I'm not exactly a video game. That's a good one, though. In 5 minutes, we lose all but 1 tornado warning. There's a chance we could get down to 1 tornado warning in 5 more minutes. Gotta unlock all those levels. They expensive. I do not recommend it. It's like $50 for the max tier. Don't do that. I do not recommend becoming a level 5 TRG Battle Pass member. Man. That thing's expensive. I should change the membership names. I think they're the EF scale. So it's like EF1, EF2, EF3, EF4, EF5. Yeah, it has been, but I don't advertise that much. TRG is Tornado Research Group, but I don't advertise it a lot. Let's see here. 3 more minutes. Come on. No new tornado warnings for 3 minutes, please. 5,600 V-Bucks. Man. It's a lot of V-Bucks, man. That's how much it costs to be the max level member on this channel. The bad thing is that's monthly, too. So every month it's 5,600 V-Bucks. $56. I put that more for like a joke. You can join for $2. You don't have to be the maxed. You know, you choose the maxed one. There is a few more benefits, but I've been slacking on them. I will say this. You know, never mind. Never mind. I'm gonna surprise you with it. Never mind. I'll surprise you guys with it on April 27th. Okay. You did, Kaylee? No way. Wait, you said I'd spend, not I did spend. I thought you said I did spend. I haven't worked on it yet. I'm really hoping to start getting it done on Monday and Tuesday. When we have a little break of severe weather. We could end up with severe storms on Tuesday, so I'm hoping to get it done on Monday. Like, just literally sit down for 5 hours straight and get the whole thing done. We'll see how that goes. Yeah, severe weather may return as soon as Tuesday, so we may be looking at literally a 1-day break of severe weather. So long, right? 1 day. I sure did, Ethan. I sure did. It goes out 84 hours now. We are down to 1 tornado warning. 1 tornado warning and 5 severes. Man. We haven't been that low in like 9 hours. It has been a long time. Let's see here. New HRRR. The last HRRR of this live stream We'll start rendering here in about 5 minutes. We have watched so many HRRs rendering. I think we started when the... Oh, let me think. What Z is it right now? It's 05Z. So that was... We started at 309. I gotta do some math and it's hurting. Hold on. So the 17 ZHRRR was rendering when we started our stream. 17Z was rendering. So we've watched the 17Z, 18Z, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 0Z, 01Z, 02Z, 03Z, 04Z, and now 05Z rendering. Man. I'm not sure if we're going to go tornado warningless here. If we don't get a single warning, we will in 13 minutes. I don't know if that's going to happen. Still going to keep an eye on these little areas of rotation east of Tulsa. Like I said, they could very, very quickly spin up a very brief tornado in between radar scans. So we just need to keep an eye on those just in case. Especially that northern one. That one's not looking that bad. Just to the southwest of Salina, northeastern Oklahoma. Let's see here. Glad to see this wind threat isn't continuing to be significant here in southwest Texas. Some models were pointing at up to 80 mile-an-hour winds with this line. It doesn't look like storms are that significant. They're still at 60 mile-an-hour winds, which is considered a severe storm, though. Battle Pass and members called TRG team. Man. I may change him to like TRG team and then put him into levels. I don't know. I kind of want to keep him at the EF scale, not going to lie. But we can just call it TRG team. But still keep it at the EF scale because I like that. I'm sure a bunch of other YouTubers have that in the weather community. I'm definitely not original with that. I mean, it's literally just the EF scale. Let's see here. Yeah, it is slowly going into southwest Missouri. Just a lot of heavy rain and some lightning for southwest Missouri, though. There is a chance towards like 5 a.m. we could see a severe for around 60 mile-an-hour winds in extreme southwest Missouri, but it shouldn't be anything tornadic. Oh yeah, I'm ready to post the RFSA model run in its doomsday supercell printers 84 hours out. I cannot agree that it is close to the HRRR. I still think it is very far off of the HRRR. I do think it's gotten a little bit better, but it's still pretty rough as a supercell printer. I look at it as if it's the NAM 3K and the GFS mixed into a model run. So it's very inaccurate. That's how I look at it. But it's getting better. I do agree with that. I don't think it's quite on the level of the HRRR, but I agree it's getting better. Man, Ethan, it printed a doomsday scenario on day one in southeastern Georgia with multiple potential strong tornadoes, and that sucker, I don't even think it had a 2% tornado risk. It's been a supercell printer since day one. It's gotten a little bit better since those changes from winter, but it's still the supercell printer. I would show some of its outputs, but I can't show them on stream. I have to pay $200 a year for that. I don't know if it's number 2. It's very close. The NAM 3K has actually done fantastic this year. I've been using a mixture of the NAM 3K and the HRRR in my more recent live streams, and I've ended up nailing a lot of forecasts and a lot of timing for thunderstorms. But I guess I'll agree with it being number 2. But NAM 3K is right there with it. Yeah, HRRR does have its moments for being a supercell printer. It's had its moments. It's just impossible to get a model run that doesn't have bias. See here. I go back up to Oklahoma real quick. 7 minutes. We might actually be able to get to tornado warning list status in 7 minutes. We'll see. We're right there at it. I don't know if we've been tornado warning lists since like the last 10 hours or so. Yeah. We haven't been tornado warning lists in 9 hours. Ever since that tornado that happened way back in southwest Texas, that Connor Croft and the Weed Whacker got a good visual of. And probably other chasers as well. Those were just the 2 I was watching. Because I can't have more than like 1 or 2 on, or else it starts to lag my computer. Now, if I'm not live streaming, I can have like 8 up. And that's what I do. Lone Oak, Arkansas. Can't even spell. Arkansas, there you go. Yeesh. Definitely at the risk for a couple tornadoes, that is for sure. But I think the primary threat is just, wow. It is just barely to your northwest for today. Here comes a new tornado warning. Tonight, I don't think you will see anything, but tomorrow towards probably 8 p.m. Eastern, you have to watch out for a couple tornadoes. Yeah, here comes the extension. There it is. That goes into Quentin now. It is the same storm, though, so it's not like a new
Tornado
complete
warning
area of
for
rotation.
southwestern
Still the same
Haskell County in southeastern Oklahoma, northwestern Latimer County in southeastern Oklahoma, eastern Pittsburgh County in southeastern Oklahoma, Haskell, Latimer, and Pittsburgh County in Oklahoma.
Yeah, Brooklyn, I think you're good. You're still going to be getting heavy rain probably through the entirety of the night. We could be looking at isolated areas up to 4.5 inches of rainfall in east central Oklahoma. So Rain is definitely a big issue around and to the south and southeast of the Tulsa metro tonight into tomorrow morning. But in terms of severe weather, like say 60-mile-an-hour winds or 1-inch hail or any tornadoes, I don't think that's a concern anymore for tonight in your area. Just a lot of heavy rain and probably frequent lightning. I mean, we're looking at lightning all night out there in Tulsa. Good luck sleeping. Good luck. I wish you luck. I don't like nighttime thunderstorms. If it's light rain, okay, I could go to sleep in light rain. But I hate nocturnal thunderstorms. And if it's heavy rain, I know some people love like heavy rain and that for some reason they go to sleep quicker with heavy rain. That's just not it for me. If it's pouring outside, I want to go outside and see what's happening. I want to run out the door and see why it's raining so heavily. I don't want to go to sleep. Yep. Tomorrow is actually a bigger setup than today. It's a much larger 10 significant tornado risk for tomorrow. And like I said, it is on the table for a moderate risk tomorrow. However, I think storm mode is going to hold that back because the SPC is typically very conservative. But you never know. Let's see. You want to see a real crazy model run? Here's the FV3 for tomorrow. The 0Z FV3 for tomorrow. Now that is a crazy model run. Look at that. I can zoom it in a little bit more. Where do I even go for? I guess the Southern Plains. There you go. Bunch of supercells. That's like the absolute worst case scenario for tomorrow, and it is highly unlikely that we actually see that. There it is a little bit more north. Here's the NAM 3K. NAM 3K 0Z is a little bit less aggressive than the 18Z. HRRR 0Z. HRRR 0Z has a big time prefrontal firing right there. 4 p.m. Eastern Time, Central Missouri, capable of a long tracked, significant to intense tornado. I have to keep an eye on that, see if any prefrontals get going in Central Missouri tomorrow. This is the NSSL, which has actually nailed some severe weather events. I really don't see a way how we don't see strong tornadoes tomorrow, even if the mode is messy. That's why we have that 10 sig tor out. So I do think we are going to see a tornado outbreak tomorrow. I think we will see a tornado outbreak tomorrow. Seeing if we got any new information here. I don't see anything. We're down to still one tornado warning for the next 45 minutes. We will be likely ending around that time. YouTube cuts us off at about 40 minutes or so, so we'll be ending as that warning is expiring. Guess what? Lucky just got home. It's 2 a.m. He just got home. He just texted me. Bro. This dude. Safe to say he was out a little bit. He just got home at 2 a.m. Man. That is crazy. If you guys haven't already, I know there's a bit more people tuning in now. Make sure you hit that like button. We're almost at 250 likes. If you're new to the channel, hit that subscribe button. Our coverage is about to end tonight. In about 35 minutes or so, we'll start wrapping it up. And then we'll be back here tomorrow for likely multiple more hours. By the time we wrap this up, we'll have done an 11.5-hour live stream. I think this is going to be the fourth one of 2025 so far where we've done an 11.5-hour live stream. A lot of our severes are actually now considerable. This one's back up to 70-mile-an-hour winds near Coleman. You can see that pocket of up to 70-mile-an-hour winds in Coleman, Texas. And then our two other considerable severes here in Oklahoma for 70-mile-an-hour winds, and then another one for 70-mile-an-hour winds. And then the tornado warning in between those. Again, that tornado watch on the northern side goes till 8 a.m. Eastern Time. This area is in a tornado watch till 8 a.m. Eastern Time. Whereas that southern end, you are in a tornado watch till 6 a.m. Eastern Time. Man. What a day. We had around 3-inch hail, if not a little greater. 100-mile-an-hour winds and multiple significant tornadoes, likely 3 or 4, potentially long-tracked. So, that high-end scenario for today definitely verified and was the case. That was definitely the case. Our high-end scenario for today verified. So, HRRR got this threat spot on. Depending on which one you look at. Like the 17Z HRRR, okay, we didn't have 6 long-track strong tornadoes on the ground at the same time in southeast Oklahoma. But if you look at, like, say, the 12Z HRRR, that was pretty close other than the storms in Arkansas. I think the 0Z HRRR is when it really started to get more accurate. Once it started to get a hold of where storms were, where they fired, and how good the environment was, that's when it started to really show, like, those 2 primary supercells. Stillwell, Oklahoma. Still, I mean, you look fine right now. Could get up to 60-mile-an-hour winds in about an hour and a half. So you want to make sure you're weather aware. Make sure you have a weather radio on or your phone's fully turned up. It'll wake you up if you are planning on going to sleep anytime soon. The main area I'm worried about for a tornado threat tonight is with these cells here in northeastern Oklahoma into eastern Oklahoma as well. That's what I'm going to keep an eye on. For the little while that I'm up. It's already past 2 a.m. That was a very fast hour right there. Last time I looked at that clock, I swear it said 1 a.m. That tornado watch is probably going to remain in your area for at least the next 3 hours, but they may keep it all the way until it expires. A little unsure about that. The HRRR still shows a good tornado threat in northeast Oklahoma tonight. But I don't think that's going to happen. Looking at the HRRR, I just realized it initiated incorrectly. So I don't think what the HRRR is showing is going to happen. So I think the main tornado threat will actually stay a little bit more south, like in here. I don't think it's going to go all the way that far north like the HRRR has. The HRRR has a potential tornadic supercell going up here towards like 4 a.m. Eastern time. The crazy thing is that's only 2 hours away. That's the crazy thing. But I don't believe it's correct. So this area here that I've circled, that's where I believe the greatest tornado threat will be over the rest of the night for like the next 4 to 5 hours. And even then, we're only looking at like 1, maybe as many as 2 spin-up tornadoes. They're probably going to be brief and probably going to be very weak. So the chance of a tornado hitting you in this area, even if I've circled your area here, the chance of a tornado going through your city down to your house and on your street is still very slim. It's still extremely slim. Even if we had like a high risk for severe weather, right? High risks for severe weather, those are like the high-end days. Even on those high-end days where we are expecting like 50-plus tornadoes, still the chance of one of those hitting your house is still very low. Because it's still rare. Kaylee, there's a chance that once you go to sleep, you're probably just going to sleep right through it. So just make sure you have like your phone up just in case you get a tornado warning. Make sure your phone's turned up. That alert's on. Which most of the time your alerts are going to be on. And then you could just go right to sleep. We have officially hit the 11-hour mark on this live stream. Where'd the radar go? My storms just fully disappeared. This live stream has been so long, this loop doesn't even show a third of what we've covered. That's insane. This loop goes back about 3 hours. So it would take about almost 4 of these loops to show what we've actually covered today. So we're going to have to loop college due pages, MRMS. Man, what an insane day. I gotta show you guys it again, for those who may have missed it, or haven't seen the full loop yet. Here's satellite imagery. Watch storms fire off of this boundary in southwest Texas. Let's do true color. I'm sorry, but true color is the best. Watch storms fire on that boundary and explode. And they just keep forming on that boundary. And then finally your main cold front comes through and moves it and pushes it out of the way. Just a crazy loop, man. Crazy loop. Absolutely wild. And you can see that group of prefrontals. Look at that. Look at that group of prefrontals west of Dallas that fired up. So I'm going to be looping this radar for the end. Looks like a full-fledged derecho right there. Look at that sucker. Thankfully, they're only like the northern side of that is severe. The whole southern side is warned for like 30 to 40 mile an hour winds. Boundary interactions. I mean, look at that. It looks fake. It looks fake because of how rapidly those supercells fired off of that boundary. Starting right here at 21Z, just a fire hose of like 7 supercells just exploded. It's crazy. Okay. A new severe warning up here. 2 of them in northeastern Oklahoma. They are both TOR possible. So those are for those little areas of rotation I was talking about to keep an eye on. If you're in these severes, just make sure you're away from doors and windows, and just note where your safe spot is. You know, make sure you know how to get there really quick, just in case a tornado warning is issued. It looks like these are going to stay mainly outflow dominant, but we could see a spin-up tornado threat on the northern end and as well as in the middle of this severe storm. As well as in this little pocket of velocity. So there's a few little pockets here. Personally, I don't think any of them are going to be able to ramp up to produce tornadoes, but just in case they have a TOR possible severe out. Just in case we do see a couple tornadoes. Or a tornado or 2 out of this. Let's see here. Okay. I'm not too sure why that southern line isn't severe warned. I don't really know what's happening with that. I don't know why that storm's not extremely strong. But it's not. It's mainly just the northern side that's very strong on this line. Because like I said, zoomed out, this thing looks like a full-fledged derecho here, doesn't it? Huge line. But in reality, the only storm that's capable of producing significant damaging winds is this little area right here. Nothing down here is capable of significant winds. Still could see 40 to 50 mile per hour winds down here, though. No PDS tornado warnings, although we had multiple strong tornadoes likely today. We had multiple signatures that were... They hit PDS criteria, but the National Weather Service never issued a PDS tornado warning. We had at least 4 PDS severe warnings, including 1 PDS severe that was warned for 100 mile an hour winds, which is equivalent to a Category 2 hurricane. We had a 100 mile an hour severe earlier today. But no PDS tornado warnings, even though we had at least 3, in my opinion, at least 3 strong tornadoes today that easily should have went PDS, but just they just didn't. Okay. Sure, this is muted for just a second. Alrighty. We're only about 20 minutes from starting to end here, so we're getting pretty close. That area is getting a little tight, honestly. That area is getting a little tight for rotation. Can I get another... Yeah, we're not using the Fort Worth radar anymore in this stream. If we were live for another 4 hours, we eventually would, but we ain't gonna be live for that long. Yeah, a bit of a strong area of rotation here, northwest of Lost City in northeastern Oklahoma. That just might be capable of producing a tornado over the next few minutes. So if you are downstream of this, in Pegs, Lost City, west of Moody's in northeastern Oklahoma, just keep an eye on that. That little green triangle area is where we have an area rotation moving to the northeast. And that's what we could see tonight. And we're just looking at a few little areas of small rotation that may be able to briefly produce a quick tornado. And that's about it. So we can still see, I think the biggest issue is going to be up to 70-mile-an-hour winds with a lot of these storms. But we could also see up to about 1.75-inch hail somewhere in the tornado watch area, which stretches from Fayetteville, Arkansas, all the way back down to the Texas-Mexico border in south central Texas. And we did just get a tornado warning on a supercell that is fired out here in Marietta for the third time. You are under a tornado warning today. So make sure you are back in your safe spot.
Tornado warning for northeastern Love County in southern Oklahoma, Love County in Oklahoma.
Let's see here. Give me just a second. I'm gonna go get that Durant radar site up. When was the last time I pulled that up? I gotta go find it. This. I got it. So, a new tornado warning for Marietta, south central Oklahoma. Here's a bit of a better look at it. A little bit more high definition, just slightly. And you can see it definitely has a supercell structure to it. So, that's why they ended up tornado warning this. That's very discreet, too. That's not good. Yo, chat. This sucker has 100 instability. At the most. I don't know how it's even rotating. There's like no energy for thunderstorms out here. So hopefully that doesn't produce a tornado. Thanks to it having low energy. Hopefully that's the case. We don't end up with any tornadoes out of this storm, but yeah, that tornado warning goes for another 25 minutes. We'll be live for almost all of that. Almost all of that. We are back up to 6 severe thunderstorm warnings and 2 tornado warnings. That's not really anything compared to the 11 tornado warnings and like 10 severe warnings we were at about 2 hours ago. Okay. So after we end, a lot of these are going to expire. So in 9 minutes, we're actually going to lose 2 severes. But when we end, we'll actually lose an additional 2 severes and then 2 tornado warnings. So there's probably going to be another severe or 2 and maybe a tornado warning or 2 whilst we are ending the stream. And then directly after it as well. On this channel, we call that the TRG effect. I can't tell you how many times we've ended, and then just right after we end, we get something crazy. Recently, it hasn't been that bad, honestly. Like the last 5-6 times we've ended after coverage, just nothing actually happens. Things die out after we end, so hopefully that's the same case today. All right, let's go check that storm. Northeastern Oklahoma. Yeah, so see these little areas of rotation. That's where we could see just brief, quick spin-up tornadoes. Nothing crazy. There we go. Newest HRRR is 4 frames away from being done into tomorrow's severe event. That HRRR will go out to about 5 p.m. Eastern time tomorrow. Yep, TRG effect. That's what it is. Wouldn't be shocked if this gets warned very soon, honestly, because this area of rotation, it's not very tight, but it could definitely spin up a tornado. I'm a little surprised they didn't warn it back here towards Lost City, because that was pretty tight. It was a good 50, 60 mile an hour area of rotation about 7-8 minutes ago. Another severe tour possible. You know what that means. If they just issued a tour possible severe, there's a pretty good chance this tornado warning will be allowed to expire in 21 minutes after we end. I really wish we had a more higher definition radar site near Durant, Oklahoma. Yep, Northeast Arkansas is good to sleep tonight. There will be the chance for a spin-up tornado tomorrow night, but the main risk tomorrow will be from central Missouri down to central Arkansas. Here, I'll show you real quick. It's literally just a few clicks away. There you go. So the biggest threat is that dark brown highlighted area. It's a 10% chance for significant tornadoes. Then there is a 5% chance for overall tornadoes outside of that. And then if you're in the green area, basically that means you're in a very low chance for tornadoes. Could still see a spin-up tornado or 2 somewhere in that green area. The best chance for that would probably be back down in Louisiana and Texas. Outside of that, storms on the western side here for tomorrow. They should fire in that 2% and then strengthen as they get into that brown area. And then peak as they get into the dark brown area. Then begin to weaken as they re-enter the brown area. And then really die out as they enter that 2% tornado risk very late tomorrow night. St. Louis, yeah, I would keep an eye out in St. Louis for tomorrow. I would definitely keep an eye out. Especially towards like 9 p.m. Eastern, 8 p.m. Central. It's going to be when the storms are possibly right over St. Louis. Yeah. New mesoscale discussion was just issued. Let's see. So this is from the Storm Prediction Center for this red highlighted area from northeastern Oklahoma into southeast Oklahoma and northwestern Arkansas. A few strong tornadoes will be possible in the overnight hours as a line continues to move to the northeast over a nose of a jet maximum. Another watch will be possible in north central Arkansas and southwestern Missouri late tonight. This line should eventually move into this region where limited instability will be located. So a lot less instability there. A few tornadoes, one or two strong, will be persisting for several more hours. So, I mean, you're looking at an entire nocturnal threat here. So, if you're in this area, if you're in this MCD, from eastern Oklahoma all the way back up into northwestern Arkansas, southwest Missouri, you need to be hyper weather aware. A little bit of a closer look at that threat. So that goes from Clarksville, Harrison in Arkansas, Cassville, Anderson, southwestern Missouri, all the way up into Afton, Big Cabin, Adair in northeastern Oklahoma, back through Boynton, back all the way down to McAllister, and all the way back down into Antlers, Findlay, and Smithville in southeastern Oklahoma. It doesn't look that strong. Just a weak area of rotation, not much at all. The main area for a tornado that I'm watching out of this line is right in here. That's going to head up towards Kansas and northeastern Oklahoma. For those of you who were in the stream yesterday, that sounds very familiar. Kansas and northeastern Oklahoma. We're 2 likes away from 250 likes, so if you haven't already, make sure you hit that like button. Like I said, we're getting very close now to beginning to wrap it up. Here is one last look at that storm in Durant, Oklahoma. Or west of Durant, Oklahoma. It's using the Durant radar site looking towards Marietta, Oklahoma. This could easily drop a tornado at any moment based off of reflectivity. I don't know how strong velocities are, though. But we could see a tornado out of that. That is why it is currently tornado warned. So wouldn't be shocked if we get another strong tornado tonight. Just make sure you're hyper weather aware. If you are in that tornado watch area, it goes all the way until 8 a.m. Eastern. Now the extreme southwest portion of Texas, it goes till 6 a.m. Eastern. We'll probably start up our stream around 2, 3 p.m. tomorrow, Hoops. So it'll be another long live stream tomorrow. I don't think we will be live this late tomorrow, though. Storms will really die out towards like 9, 10 o'clock tomorrow. Our tornado threat's going to be very low. So we shouldn't need to be live all the way till 2:30 a.m. Let's see here. Still some severe storms on this northern edge of the line. We'll keep an eye on that. There won't be any urgent streams tonight. I'm going to pass out quickly. Right after I'm done this live stream, I'm going to sleep, so that way I can get as much sleep as possible. Re-energize for tomorrow. And do it all again. Tomorrow will be our last live stream for probably at least a day. I'm not going to be live Monday. I'm going to be working on the April 27th, 2011 case study, if you will. We're going to be doing an analysis on that for the 14th anniversary of the April 27th, 2011 super outbreak. We'll have that out on the day of the anniversary. Day of the 14th anniversary. Adair, Oklahoma looks to be almost in the clear. You got to go through one more strong line here of about 30 to 40 mile an hour winds. And then after that, you're just going to have a bunch of heavy rain left for like the entire rest of the night. But this is your last opportunity for a strong to severe storm here. Once it passes you, that tornado threat will be near zero. There we go. Two tornado warnings remain, 7 severe warnings. We'll continue to monitor it. What am I looking for, Catman? I saw the MCD. Broyles! I see that. Broyles made the MCD tonight for the overnight tornado threat. Let's see here. Yeah, so just keep an eye if you're in that highlighted red area. That's the main threat for tornadoes tonight, but still stay weather aware if you're anywhere in the purple tornado watch area. We're going to get ready to head off here. If you haven't already, make sure you hit that subscribe button. This is our subscriber count. We actually gained quite a bit today. Almost 40 subscribers today. So I appreciate the support. We're just 20 away from 9,000. So we will likely hit that tomorrow when we're live. We'll likely end up hitting 9,000 subscribers. So make sure you hit that notification bell as well when you subscribe. That way you know when we go live tomorrow. I'm planning to be live around 3 p.m. Eastern time. Also make sure you hit that like button on today's live stream. We already hit our like goal, our fourth like goal. Our first one was 100, second one was 150, third one was 200, and then our last like goal was 250, and we just hit that, so I appreciate that. And yeah, also share the channel with your family, friends, social media. It's greatly appreciated. We're going to get ready to start heading out here in just a couple minutes. Real quick, the newest HRRR for tomorrow still is on track with a potentially potent threat for strong long track tornadoes, potentially an intense tornado or two from extreme northeast Oklahoma, extreme southeast Kansas through much of central Missouri and northern Arkansas, with a very potent environment in place there. Well, that's where we're going to go ahead and start concluding it. Let me go ahead and pull up our radar. I appreciate all the mods for tuning in, helping mod chat. I greatly appreciate it. We're going to end here at 11 and a half hours in. So a very, very, very long live stream. A very long live stream that we did today. Let me see. Can you guys see at least most of those warnings? I'm going to move that just a little bit up. There you go. So I appreciate all you guys for tuning in once again. A little bit of a flash warning in the background, by the way. I hope you all have a fantastic rest of your Sunday Eve. Even though there's 0 hours left of it here on the East Coast and in the central U.S. as well. It's 2:35 a.m. I'm going to go get some sleep. I'll see you guys around 3 p.m. Eastern time. Almost like, 12 hours from now? I'll see you guys in about 12 hours from now. I'll be right back on here. So, yeah, thank you guys for the support once again. Thank you everybody for being here. Also, thank you Peter for the $10 donation, Kaylee for becoming an EF1 member, and Hoop for becoming an EF2 member. I appreciate it. Once again, thank you mods for mod and chat. Make sure you guys stay hyper weather aware if you guys are in those tornado watches. Main threat tonight will be a few tornadoes, maybe an isolated strong tornado somewhere in that watch area. And Southern watch expires at 6 a.m. Eastern. Northern watch in Northeast Oklahoma expires at 8 a.m. Eastern time. I hope you guys have a great rest of your night. Stay safe, rest of your weather. Thank you so much for tuning in once again, and I will see you guys in tomorrow's live stream. Goodbye. Stay safe, rest of your weather. I'll see you guys in about 12 hours for the next live stream. Thank you much for my chat once again. Good.